Yo, 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 everyone. I hope you're well, and welcome back to another stream with your boy Cobra. Yes, we are early today, and yes, we are running with the Running Man Z, which is great to see. So we're just going to head over and work out where he is. I think it's pitch black right now, so you'll have to bear with us, and let's see where we are exactly. So, anyway, let me get hold of my glow stick. Let's turn the HUD off. And let's get in game. Let's do it. Yo, Paul, how you doing? I am in. It is very dark.
Yeah, hang on. Sorry, I've got to do...
Alright, people, we're going to turn the night gamma on, as it is absolutely... I cannot see anything at all.
Someone literally just started talking to me in the game just as you started talking. I turned you down in Discord, but you seem a bit loud. I'll turn you down in a sec. You don't need to do anything. I'll turn you down in a sec.
Yeah, that's cool, buddy.
It's just getting light by the look of it. But
yeah,
it was pitch dark when I started. It's getting there now.
Yeah, same here, mate. I think I'm in Cherno, mate. Yeah, I am. I am in between Cherno and Electro. So if I make my way up north to where you are.
Well, we can just gear into the middle of the map if you like. I can do a bit of looting from here and head down towards Gorka kind of way or something gradually.
Sounds like a plan, mate. Sounds like a plan. I need to get some gear.
Yeah, you and me both. I'm struggling with Zeds at the moment, but yeah, the sooner it's properly light, the better.
Well, I can't see shit right now, but anyway, I'll be there. Glowtorch it is.
This is definitely lighter than it was a minute ago. Don't worry, daylight is coming.
Yeah, yeah. Mind you saying that. It's a good service, so it's quite quick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, give me some weapons. Okay, folks, we are live on the server right now. We are just going to head into the well area and get ourselves...
So I saw on your YouTube
a little bit set up.
You normally stream Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays, is that right?
Yes, well, what I did was, we've had a bit of a change in schedule. So, Wednesdays and Sundays, we stream every week. I'm just about to go full-time, mate, stream-wise. So,
yeah.
This has come at a good time.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, not too bad, mate. But I can't keep up with a 5-day-a-week you're currently doing, so...
So what's your plan? Are you going to try and do, what, 4 or 5 a week, or what are you thinking?
Well, the problem is I like to get 2 kind of cinematic VODs out every month. So I spend a week filming, a week editing, and when I can, at the moment between that, go live.
Okay, so you record off stream?
I record off stream, as well as sometimes if I'm doing my Lone Sniper movie stuff, I do that sometimes off stream. You get stream sniped a hell of a lot. I know you're used to that yourself, innit?
Yeah. It's all part of the fun, right?
Well, it is. Until you're trying to catch your footage for a VOD and then they bloody stream snipe you.
Well, I guess I get kind of lucky, but I adopt the throw enough shit and some sticks approach. But I haven't had a video on my channel that wasn't from a stream in like 9 years.
Yeah. See, I thought about this, right? I thought about doing everything live and just recording from that onto the VODs. But then, I don't know, man. I do like the cinematic stuff a little bit as well, like especially the intros.
You can record though, right? You can record while you stream, can't you?
Yeah. I've got the 4090, so I can do all of that as well. But
So you could still do cinematics if you wanted, right? Just couldn't do those. You could get the footage for the game while you're playing on stream, and then any cinematics you want to add, you could do whenever, surely.
Yeah, well, absolutely. But I think what I've done is, because I've only retired in the last 2 years, I've kind of gone down the route of going, right, I haven't got time to stream all of this time, so I'm just going to stick on creating the focus on VODs on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way. You should do whatever's right for you, Like, it's not wrong. It's just interesting to, I certainly went another way,
Yeah, do you know what, though? It's interesting, though, isn't it? Because I agree, that's where probably most of the growth comes from. Because you want it organic, right? You want it organic.
Yeah.
But the problem with that for me was I just didn't have enough time to go live all the time, and I focus more on VODs than lives, but now I'm kind of switching that up.
Someone's just said, is he playing with Michael Caine?
Yeah, no, everyone says that. I sound like Michael Caine, man. I'll give you some quotes later, boys and girls.
All right, good plan. You don't sound old enough to have retired, right? How the hell are you retiring?
Ah, okay. You want some real stuff. Okay. So, all right. So I did.
Just say whatever you're comfortable with, by the way. Don't start revealing anything you don't want to talk about. It's all good.
No, that's cool, mate. It's all good. It's all out in the open anyway, mate. So, I'm a retired counter-terrorism detective, and I went to a lot of bad stuff. Manchester bombings and London Bridge attacks, and I dealt with.
Shit.
So, in the end, they got to a point where I've been deployed so much that they can't really use me for PTSD reasons and stuff anymore.
Okay.
So they offered me the retirement, and I took it, mate, after 20 odd years. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a job to do, by the way.
Well, I tell you what, Paul. The biggest problem for me, you know, when you're younger, like in your 20s, you think you're invincible, don't you? Right? So you kind of go, yeah, I can deal with all this. I can deal with all that. But after you've seen like so many like deaths and stuff like that, sooner or later it catches up, mate. It hits you big time.
Yeah, I couldn't do shit like that. Just couldn't do it. It would be, yeah. When I was younger, I kind of wanted to be a doctor, and then I had my appendix out and realised I was absolutely petrified of blood. That was the end of that, you know. No doctor for me. That and the fact that I didn't have the intelligence was another problem.
Do you know what, though, right? This will make you laugh, probably, right? So one of the first things they used to do when you joined, right, originally, was they made you go to a post-mortem, right? So you had to see everything. And I mean, I'm not going to go right into specific detail here.
Yeah, by all means don't. Yeah.
But it ain't nice. It ain't good.
No.
You see everything. So, yeah. But there you go. That's life.
Well, yeah, fair play, dude. Hopefully the streaming can work out. I guess redundancy, and it's a good opportunity to sort of have a crack at it, you know?
Well, you know what? Like I said, I think absolutely right. I think it gave me the opportunity to now seriously focus on this. So I'm not a massive streamer, you know. I've got good numbers on YouTube, but I mean, I'm learning from all of you guys really that do it full time. So this is clearly a big help for me. So I do appreciate it.
Well, that's all good. It might not be. It might be terrible. You don't know.
Yeah.
It might be nothing. Who knows? But anyway, it'll be fun.
Absolutely.
So, how long have you been doing the YouTubes and stuff then? When did you start?
Well, I started roughly just messing around because I didn't have any experience in editing or nothing at all, right? No. So I played the game since about 2015. And then I kind of got pretty good. My map knowledge is like outstanding, so I kind of got pretty good. And at that point, upon retirement, I was like, do you know what? I love making these videos. So I'm going to try it a little bit more often. And then they suddenly started kicking off. And I was like, oh, shit. This is doing all right.
So did you share them in like Reddits and stuff? Or how did you...
Yes, mate. The thing is, I think you know this too, though, right? So Reddit's, it is a minefield, isn't it? Everyone hates you posting on Reddit.
Oh, God, yeah.
So I got grief. I think they banned me for a little bit, right? They were banning me. They were going, you can't just post your videos. You got to engage.
No, you have to play the game. You have to have like one post as your video, and then 9 posts are just joining in with the DayZ talk. Otherwise, you get yourself in bother. Yeah. So that's what I did. I did all of the groundwork when I was doing it in 2014. I was like in the Reddit every day, talking, share a video here and there, kind of thing, you know. Yeah.
And see, I didn't know any of this. So I was like, right, should I just post on my socials, which I did, and then Reddit come up, and I was like, right, you've got to post there, man. There's a big community over there, DayZ community. I was like, right, we'll do that. It's kind of been a learning journey, mate, all the way, and now I've been editing for about 3 years, so I'm very proficient with Adobe now, so that's helped.
Very good. Adobe, la-di-da.
Oh, mate, don't. There's been an update, and it's a nightmare. But anyway.
Yeah, I have to say, I quite like the fact that I don't do any editing anymore. I enjoyed the finished product. I really loved getting a video out and seeing the reactions and stuff and seeing people liking it or whatever, you know. I loved that bit, but the actual process of editing, I couldn't stand it. Yeah,
do you know what? I actually enjoy editing, but you've got an editor, right? Is that what you use most of the time?
I have 2 editors, yeah. And 2 different editors, so depending on the type of video and how much availability they go to different people, kind of thing. You know?
Yeah, you see, I'm not at that level yet. I mean, some people, I get messages a lot going, oh man, you've broken your 50k on YouTube, blah blah blah. You should be, you know, you should bring on an editor, and I'm like, yeah, but 50k isn't the kind of level that you can then shell out.
Everyone's always got helpful advice, but it's not so. Everyone's different, you know. Like your own priorities are your own priorities. Like if you want to have videos that are not from stream footage, you know, if that's important for your channel, then that's important for your channel. For example, you know, like it's for you to set out.
Yeah,
how it's going to be, you know. Like it's kind of cool.
I think ideally though, as I'm moving forward into this a lot more now, I am going to need an editor really. But then again, you know, you get all these fake people as well. I get so many messages. I'm sure you do, thousands a day. I get loads, mate.
Well, yeah,
loads.
I get a few. I try to polite and reply as best I can, but I do my best. But I don't hit everyone. I've got someone on DM that asked for a team up a couple month or so back, and I've not replied yet, and I really need to. That's just reminded me.
But the thing is, though, I mean, I get that because even though your numbers are far superior to mine, even I get like inundated with emails and requests and sponsorship brands. And do you know what? Right, this will make you laugh, right? Last week, and for quite a few months now, I've been getting emails from so-called massive companies like Nike and that, right? And
yeah, if you check their email address, they're never from Nike.
No, they're not. Exactly that. So I've learned to literally go straight to the companies themselves. So
yeah, you've got to be. You've got to be really careful. If it's from an agency, you can normally Google the agency and double check that person works there and get some kind of idea. And you do get legit emails, but you get so many from claiming to be from big companies, and they're just trying to con you. It's crazy how much of that goes on.
Do you know what? I had a really funny one the other day, right? So someone copied, and I bet you probably heard of this. Have you done a little bit with Smoke before? I think you probably have, haven't you?
I've played with Smoke, yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Right, so somebody copied his logo to the exact, right, and all of his details, knew his channel stats, well, to a degree, knew what he was on and whatever else, and they sent me a message. They joined my Discord, right? And I was like, nah, this ain't Smoke. This can't be Smoke. And I replied back going, look, mate, what's your objectivity for the next 6 to 12 months? And he come back with some realistic goals. And I was like, hold on a minute. This might actually be the man himself. So I went over to one of his streams and I reached out and said, mate, just so that you know, if this was you, I do appreciate it. But I don't think it is. Can you just confirm that he went, mate, I've got about 7 of them going on right now. And I was like, oh, shit. So, yeah, lots of banning in Discord and stuff. Yo, people, welcome in everyone that's just joined us. Thank you so much to all of our new followers and, of course, all our new subscribers.
Yeah, I think I didn't have the button pushed down there. But, yeah, just so you know, I don't have plans. If you ever ask me that, you wouldn't get an answer.
You see, that's where I suppose we're kind of a little bit different. I mean, everything for me, I set myself goals every year. I always have, though, mate, based on my old job kind of thing. So
yeah. I think I used to be in retail and sales, and it's not very exciting. But you get given goals all the time. Like every day you've got to hit this. You've got to sell so many of that. You've got to sell extended warranties on TVs or whatever, you know. Like, and so everything was all goal orientated and very tedious. So once it became my own thing, I've always just been like, just focus on the inputs. I think it's not bad advice, to be honest, but I think it's much better to focus on the inputs because the outputs will look after themselves if you do the right things. Like if you make good videos, if you do have good streams, the outcomes will work. You can't really change the outcome. You can only change what you do for the input, if you like, you know? Yeah,
completely agree. But I tell you what, though, the last 2 years has been like, it's all self-taught, but it's been a lot of hard work, but it's a massive self-learning journey, I found.
Yeah, I did enjoy, when I was learning, I'm not the perfect editor or anything, but I enjoyed the learning phase, and I enjoyed, like, I want to do this, I'll go and research how to do it, or I want to put dots on a map, I'll go and research how to do it, or whatever, you know, like, I enjoyed that phase, but once it became more of I don't know. There was a long time where I was streaming 5, sometimes 6 times a week, and then on I took the Thursday as an edit day, and sometimes I'd start editing at 8 a.m. and finish at 10 or 11 p.m. You know, like I've always edited the video in one go. I'm not very good at doing like 2 hours here and an hour there or whatever. I start and then I finish, and I do nothing else.
Oh, I know the pain, mate. I mean, how I've been operating right now is I do a week's filming. I give myself 7 days for filming. If I haven't got the footage, I'll scrap it. If I have got the footage, I'll spend another 7 days editing. And by the time I restart the process, that's like 2 VODs a month non-stop, every day at it.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. And that's yeah, I've never, in the early days, my videos were more like short little things, you know, like a little 5 minutes or an 8 minutes, or I had this encounter or this kind of cool thing happened, you know, like I've had a lot of storied videos, one life type adventures, but they've all come from stream footage, you know.
Yeah, you see, and this is the thing I'm trying to work out for me what's going to be better. I fully accept that to grow and to be successful, you have to stream a lot more than what I'm currently doing. I fully accept that.
I don't think you do necessarily. Like if you look at, say, JLK, nearly all of his growth has come from YouTube and not from streaming. You know, he did stream a bit, but most of his growth has come from YouTube. It's not come from the streaming.
Yeah, no, I get that.
You do need to, but I think it's really like if you're going to do more video only type stuff, then it needs to be at the level of JLK. You know, like
absolutely. Absolutely, mate. I agree. Funny enough, I do speak to him every now and then, and we've shared quite a bit, actually. So I've asked him a few things about, you know, how he's gone on over the years, and markers he's met, and obviously his second channel now, and all that kind of stuff. So I tell you what, I've noticed, and I don't know whether you share this or not, but when I first joined the DayZ community as a very small content creator, I found it really closed off. Now I think it's a lot different, so I'm kind of speaking to, you know, I have been now for a long time, quite a lot of people, and
I don't
a good
know.
thing.
I just kind of do my thing. I do team ups with the people I normally do team ups with. I had a spell where I stopped doing team ups with new players just because I felt like I wasn't playing with the regular people I normally play with them as much, you know, but this year I've been trying to add in like you sent me that email after the podcast. I was like, he seems like a nice guy. I'll team up with him. You know, like
yeah.
It's no great shakes to me. But it's never felt so closed off to me. You know, but I've always been a bit of like just focus on what you're doing and then things will look after themselves kind of thing. You know, like so. If I do a team up, great. If I don't do a team up, great. I don't really care. It's so fine. But yeah, I think the DayZ space is pretty good. I think there's there's sometimes a sort of feeling that there's loads of drama around, but I don't think it's pretty bad. I don't think it's that bad myself. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's been some drama over the last couple of years, isn't there, with multiple people, but I mean, also, I've seen, I'm aware. But you know, at the end of the day, I think we're all really should be decent to each other. Really, I don't see the need for drama. If you want drama, come and do what I bloody did for 20 odd years. That's some drama for you.
I don't want any drama like that. Thank you.
So
right, give me 1 sec. I've had a few alerts go and I've not caught up with any of them. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, same here. Yo, people, thank you so much to all of you that have just joined us. And like I said before, thank you so much to all of our new followers. Welcome to the Cobra community, by the way. Right, get this done. So, the plan is, right now, to get ourselves a little bit of gear. Meet up with Paul. And basically, go and cause some grief on this server. That's the plan. We are a little bit away from each other right now. But thank you so much to everyone that's donated over on YouTube too. Welcome into all new subscribers over there. And thank you everyone for your bits and all the rest of it. Subscribers, all the rest of it. Glenna, thank you for the resub. Mokus, thank you for the sub too. Appreciate you. Right, let's get some gear, people. Let's get some bloody gear. OGG's in the house. How you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. Cap, once again, thank you so much. Now, part of me...
Hello, motherfucker.
Part of me is saying, do you know what? Should we go to Zleno and grab ourselves a weapon here? I don't know. I don't know whether we should go straight up and kind of catch up or start this as a two-man as early as possible or get a little bit of gear first. Let's see where it takes us. See where it takes us. Now, on these servers, you sometimes can get an early little start here on these hunting stands, which hasn't been the case. That's horrible. That's horrible. We don't want that. By the way, people, OGG, my thumbnail artist, is in the chat over on YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're well. Yo, 6581. Thank you, man. Good to hear from you, by the way, over on Twitch. 6 years left, mate. Oh, shit. I bet you can't wait. I bet you can't wait. I know the feeling. I know the feeling, mate. Anyway, thank you for your service. Right, I've got a spark plug.
Just quickly relating to the game, how are you getting on?
I'm headed up north from where I am currently, which is just above Cherno. I've got a little bit of gear, no weapons. I'm going to kind of beeline over a little bit closer to where you're going to be, Gorka way.
Okay, yeah, I'm in Chennai Pilana at the moment, but I'll just loot a couple of bits around here, hunting shop and whatnot, and then I'll start heading towards Krasno.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll head up that way.
A lot of stuff. I don't remember any of it. You know that, like, if you're driving, sometimes you can do like half an hour and be like, that's just not gone in my head at all.
Yeah.
Like it's you know what you're doing, but it's like you're just on autopilot somehow. Well, I've just done that. I've just looked in my bag and I've got a shitload of food and bullets and stuff. I don't remember picking any of it up.
Well, you got a little bit more than me. I've got some honey, so that'll keep me going for a bit.
Yeah, I've not got. I've got a D-ring, and that's all I've got gun-wise. So I'm not exactly loaded with weapons.
I do have a spark plug, though, mate. So
nice. So if we can get met up, we can sail the seven seas. It'll be lovely.
It will be outstanding. All rigs are out there too, aren't they?
So someone's just said in the chat that they used to call you the Silver Fox when you were on the DayZ podcast, right?
Yeah.
Is that podcast not a weekly thing anymore?
No, so what happened was, well, you know, back in the day, it was every week, wasn't it? I've been on there for about 2 years with lads, Boydie, as you well know, all of them.
Yeah, I've met Lad. Well, I've met Boydie as well, but yeah, I met Lad this year and last year. He's a good dude. Yeah,
he's a good dude. You see, you went to Prague too. I went, I know you went for the event. I went over there about 5-6 months ago and did a little documentary visiting the real-life locations. Green Mountain, all that kind of stuff. I went over and met the dev team and the Scotty and all that lot. So yeah, I've known Lad for a long time, about 2-3 years. So yeah, it's not quite as regular anymore. So Boydie's done one of his normals and kind of gone to a state where he's gone, do you know what? I'm going to give it a break again for a bit. So I've kind of carried on my end. And we do come back every now and then. So we just done an episode a little while ago. But it's not every week anymore on that.
Yeah, it's a tricky thing to do every week anyway, especially on like a 10, 11 plus year old game, you know, like it's, I know there is always updates and there's always something going on, but it's quite it's a very narrow subject to do a weekly podcast on, you know.
I think if you're going to do it, as I used to kick Baldy's ass with this, you got to be very regimented and you got to be very well prepared and planned. So you've got to have topics, be on the top of the latest topics.
Exactly like me. I'm like, I have so many topics, so much planning. I've got a list of questions to ask you.
Oh, mate, you carry on, mate. There's nothing I won't answer. So that's all good. The problem with you, Paul, is that everyone knows your story because you've been about for a lot longer than me. So yeah, my questions are limited.
I'm not going to start telling you loads of boring shit about me. That's dull, right?
You can tell me whatever you like, mate. It's all good. The most significant is, though, we're both Liverpool fans, which is interesting.
Very cool. So, yeah, just remind me about when you were younger. You were on the books with, I can't remember what team you said it was now. Like, you got an injury when you were a lad, didn't you? You were on the way to being a pro footballer, weren't you? Yeah, so what happened was I've got to be completely straight with it. All I've ever known as a young kid was watching Match of the Day and being around football. So all I ever wanted was to be a pro footballer. So from the age of like 3 or 4 years old, I was like just kicking a ball. So at 7 years old, I got picked up by a local school of excellence, which was Chelsea. And it's not actually Chelsea.
Let's put that straight. It's their little spin-offs, you know, the little
their sort of feeder for.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I started playing regularly for my local hometown at a very young age, and I ended up getting scouted by some big names, including our well-supported team here, Liverpool. I had a letter from Steve Highway. You remember Steve Highway?
Yep.
Yeah, so he was the head of youth development at the time at Liverpool. And this would have been 96, 97. And anyway, so I had Newcastle, I had Manchester United, I had Watford, and a number of teams basically contacting me. I'll tell you a funny story in a minute about Ron Atkinson. Anyway, remind me if I don't tell you, because it is funny. And yeah, so in the end, I played for my local town, Dover. I got loaned out from Dover, who were National League at the time, to a team that was a couple of divisions lower called Whitstable Town. You may have heard of Whitstable.
I've heard of Whitstable, yeah. Where is that, in Essex?
No, it's in Kent, on the coast.
Kent, I must have been near it at some point, because the name rings a bell.
Yeah, absolutely. It's literally, if you follow the coast round from Dover to Deal, it's a couple of towns up, basically. Oh. So it was a small club anyway. And from there, I got my first proper recognition. So Aston Villa had come down to see me. Brian Little was the manager back then. Oh. And I got a, you know, there was a rule years ago with the youth players, which was correct. And what it was it doesn't matter at what age you were up until the age of 16, you could not grab a player from any county. They had to be represented by a team within a distance area. Uh-huh. So I was on the radar at that type of level from the age of like 10 to about 15, 16. Then I got a big break. Scouts I didn't know was watching me from Watford and Aston Villa. And I had a really good game for the local town, and they turned around and said, "You know what? We want to invite you in." So, imagine this, Paul. Imagine this, right? You're not known at all, and then suddenly, overnight, everyone kind of knows from your town, and
that's cool.
Suddenly you're this type of mini little bloody bright star.
So which club did you go to?
I went up for trials at Aston Villa to begin with, and then I ended up going to Watford as well. So I worked under Graham Taylor for a bit, the ex-England manager, and I was just about to be offered a contract.
Hello, motherfucker.
And then no, Aston Villa.
Okay.
So I was doing pre-season 23 type stuff, and just about to be offered a contract, and stupidly at 17 bloody years old, I decided to overtake an old man in a car on my push bike on a hill, and it didn't end very well. I crashed into another car, and it ripped my right knee ligaments completely off. So that was my career ended at 17 and a half years old.
That's shit. It's surprising, though. There's quite a few, and there'll be so many stories like that where it doesn't go well, but and obviously you had an amazing career thereafter, and there's the most famous watch YouTuber was on the books of Ajax and did his knee.
There you go.
And now he's like a multi-millionaire, owns a watch company. He's got nearly 2 million subs on YouTube, and that's like his side hustle, you know. Like Gordon Ramsay was the same. He was on the books at Rangers and did his knee, and then ended up becoming him. You know, like I guess it can if you've got that kind of motivation and the dedication needed to get to that level as a youngster, maybe it just gets, for some, it gets turned around into another sort of course, you know, which is very cool if it does. For others, I'm sure it doesn't work out so well, you know. Oh,
absolutely. I think what I've learned is in life, and it has taught me a very valuable lesson. It humbled me significantly at the age of 17. So and I'll freely admit this, when all that kind of thing starts to happen to you, you kind of very easily at 17 years old go down the wrong path. And I was like, oh shit, this is who I am. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then you lose it all and you realise that none of that fucking matters. None of that matters.
Yeah.
So it did me a world of good. I do regret getting on that bike, but I'm not happy about what I've achieved after, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, no, that's it's a cool thing to have done. Yeah, I will love football as a kid, but I was absolutely awful. I used to turn up and play every day, but like every lunch, every break from school, every moment, I couldn't do like more than like 6 kick-ups, you know.
Do you know what? I used to practice doing keep-ups.
But dude, that's a hell of a thing.
Well, I tell you what, I used to practice doing keep-ups for like 3 hours a day. I used to walk down the street keeping the ball up on the air, in the air, for 3 hours a day. And my training was like, when you go to school, you come back,
insane.
and it's just that, football. I wouldn't come in. Back in the old days when you could be a kid, I'd be out until the sun went down every night.
Yeah, me too, but I just was bad, I used to be playing football or golf or like cricket sometimes or whatever, fishing. I was out all the time, like until it went dark, but I just didn't have any ability was the thing.
So, all right, let me ask you a question then. So, what got you into football to begin with in terms of supporting?
I think just being at school. So with Liverpool, I was born in Burnley in Lancashire, and I went to school in a small town nearby called Nelson. So I started primary school, and my best mate, I don't even remember his name because I was like not quite 5. I went to school one day and he had a Man United badge and a Liverpool badge, and he was like, "Do you want one?" I was like, "All right. Well, which is yours?" So I ended up with a Liverpool badge, and everyone in the class, every boy supported Man U or Liverpool. So I just got that badge and picked Liverpool pretty much. I didn't really know much about it, and then just from being a boy at school, everybody was into it. So I probably just found the same interest, I guess, and I've been into it ever since.
So do you go to the ground regularly, watch the games up at Anfield?
I'm not a real fan, Plastic. I've been to the ground on some YouTube thing. I've never seen them play live. I had tickets once to see him play Newcastle years ago, but they were bought for me by my ex-wife, and they turned out to be fraudulent. And so we managed to get the money back, but yeah, she bought them from a website on a credit card, thankfully.
Right.
And they turned out to be fraudulent, and they weren't legit. We never actually got the tickets, but we got the money back and went to Paris with it instead. And as a youngster, I've always I live in Suffolk, and when I was a kid, I never had any money. My dad didn't really like football. When I started working, I was always in retail, so I was working weekends, and I never had any money. And so I've just always found a reason not to go. And now I could afford to go. I've got other priorities, kids, and whatever else, I don't know. It's just there's always another reason to not do it, and especially like when I was with my ex-wife or with my partner previously. Just now, I'm single at the moment, but if we were going to do something together, I wouldn't drag her up to Liverpool to watch a football match. We'd go and do something else. We'd go on a city break or go to Rome, or going to football is. I just never had a mate that supported Liverpool, and always found other reasons, excuses maybe, not to do it, I suppose.
Well, I tell you what, I got really lucky, right? So my lad, I got a son who's 22 years old. So I got married really early. I was married at 22. He's a Man United fan, by the way. But anyway, yeah, tell you about it. For my birthday, 2 years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, I woke up in the morning and he went, "Here you go, Dad." And I was like, "You done?" There's a little card, and it was tickets to see Arsenal Liverpool at Anfield. And
cool.
It just so happened, right? We won 4-0. Starlar scored, and I was like, "You fucking beauty, absolute beauty." It cost him 870 bloody quid. So
yeah, the tickets are crazy, aren't they? They're like if you want to get tickets, you can't get them at face value. You got to buy them off a StubHub or something. You can.
It's hard, mate. It's hard work. Oh, let me tell you the story of Ron Atkinson.
Yeah, there's someone in the chat just mentioned that.
Right, okay. Apologies to your chat. I obviously can't see your chat. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was waiting for a moment. I was going to bring it up, don't worry.
Right, so some of you may know or refer to Ron Atkinson from his probably most recent famous situation where he got accused of being a racist or whatever on TV. So I knew a little bit of him years gone by when I was little. But check this out. How cool is this? I was playing football at about 14 years old when the club's starting to take interest, various clubs. Uh-huh. And I still to this day don't know how he did this, but he was at Huddersfield And I was on the green playing football as I normally do, and I hear my mum screaming at the top of her voice, going, Chris, my real name's Chris, by the way. Chris, get your ass back here, quick now. Saturday morning, right? And I'm sitting there going, oh shit, what have I done? And my dad, who was on nights, he never got up till 3 p.m. He was sat there in his dressing gown, and they said, you need to sit down. We need to talk to you. And I was like, oh no. Ron Atkinson had rung my mum and dad at home and said, if you get the lad up here by Monday morning, we'll put him up in digs for 2 weeks. We'll give him a fair crack at the whip. We will pay for your travel, your hotel, everything else. Oh. And I was like, what? Ron Atkinson, he was on Match of the Day at that type of time. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. I was like, what? How crazy is that? How mad is that? There's back in the day where you probably couldn't work out someone's phone number easily unless it was in a book, in a big old book. We weren't in a book. So I have no idea how the club found out my my number, but I'm sure there was obviously ways back then. But
so did you go to Huddersfield?
No, because I went to Aston Villa instead. So,
well, wasn't he formerly at Aston Villa?
Yes, he was. He was, exactly. Yeah. But obviously they were in the Premier League at the time. Was it? No, it wasn't even that. It was Division. I don't even know if it was a Premier League. It might have been Premier League at the time.
I can't even remember when it was, but I remember he had I think he had Dwight York.
Yeah.
Then. It would have been about then, maybe early 90s from memory.
Well, I tell you what. Do you remember some of the old players around that time?
I'm probably not as old as you, but I might remember a few. Yeah.
So I'm 45 years old.
Yeah, I'm 38. I've been for a while.
Yeah. I'm newly 45, by the way. So there you go. Do you remember McGrath, the big defender? Yeah. And you know he was an alcoholic.
I do remember him having some challenges. Yeah.
Right. So, do you know what? I watched a few training sessions while I was up there, and what I can tell you was that boy may well have been pissed in training, but I tell you this, mate, I've never seen a person tackle as hard and on point as he did. Pissed up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I don't know how you can be that functioning. And like if I have any alcohol, I'm off it at the moment, but if I have any alcohol, like bending down to pick something up gives me palpitations, never mind running on a football pitch, you know?
Yeah, I'm not as fit as I used to be anymore, and I'll tell you that now. I can't do that type of running anymore, nowhere near it, but... Anyway, you like your watches, didn't you?
I do, yeah, I do. I'm absolute bore for nerdy shit like that, yeah.
So, here's a question for you then. So, what is your best or favourite watch that you possess?
So I don't talk about my own watches on stream, which is kind of weird. But I won't give you that. My favourite watch would be some kind of grand complication from Patek Philippe, which I definitely don't own, by the way. Like something that's like a crazy expensive perpetual calendar with a well, if I'm going whole hog, it'll be like £1 million. Why not? Who cares?
If you can afford it.
Well, the stupid thing with those is that at that level, right, you can't even just buy one. You have to apply, because they only make like 10 a year or something. You have to apply, and then if you were to be allocated one, before they allocate it to you, you have to fly to Switzerland and meet the owner of the company.
Oh shit.
You can't just have one, you know, like, but the reason for that is that they're so sought after. If you got one, they're worth 3 times what they sell for, kind of things, or some of them are, depends what it is, you know. So you could buy it and then flip it 2 months later for 3 times the price, kind of thing. So they don't just sell them to... Sylvester Stallone's got a Grandmaster Chime, which he begged for. He sent a personal letter to the owner of the company for. It was like, please allocate me this watch. I'd really love it. Rah, rah, rah. And now he's selling it for, like, it cost him $1 million. He's selling it for 5. You know, he's never worn it.
Yeah, fair play.
That's the sort of reason why they don't let him. Because then people can make $4 million by just, like, keeping a watch in a safe, which is ridiculous.
That is
that
crazy.
Kind of level is ridiculous in general anyway, but...
You see, I've never been big on watches. I've got a what do you call them? The old Seiko, watch. A Seiko watch, like an old one that I'm told's worth a little bit of money, but I don't really. With the iPhone watches now, I don't really bother. It does everything I need on them.
A lot of people don't. It really, like some people are into cars, right?
Yes.
And some people are into the mechanics of cars, and some people likewise are into the mechanics of like old old tech watches as well. I think they're amazing personally. Like the way they work, and like you just keep them on your wrist, and then they're powered by you as you move, kind of thing. I think it's kind of cool, but the mechanics of them and the fact that they are incredibly complicated to do just something that your phone can do. You know, I kind of like the mechanics, and there's something kind of cool about how obsolete they are, but how much innovation there still is in an obsolete technology, if that makes sense. You know, it's kind of cool.
No, I completely agree. I mean, you could talk to me about watches, and I wouldn't really know much about them other than they go on your wrist.
I try. People ask me questions on the stream quite a bit, but I honestly try not to start it because it gets real nerdy.
Yeah, well, I have no idea. So there you go. That's an easy one for you. Just so that you know, I am coming up on Alter now.
Okay, go on. You're making some progress. Holy shit! I'm in Krasno, so I'm PD in the hunting shop, and then I'll start running towards the tents and the castle on the way out of Krasno.
Yeah.
Have you got any guns then?
I do have. I've a shitty double-barreled BK-43 and a BK-18. Other than that,
Do you have a stab vest?
I have a press vest.
Well, you're doing all right. Okay.
I'm not doing too
I'll
bad.
Grab a stab vest from in here then. I was hoping I might get lucky on something like a R12 or something, but there's a pump gun in here. No R12.
Oh, R12. Can't you build that on here? I think you can, can't you?
No, the R12 is the
Oh, the
semi-auto
new one. Oh, you're on about R200, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the
Not the nice one. Yeah.
Yeah, that you get the end game sniper rifle. You get that doing the quest, so we could use the spark plug to get that.
Yeah, absolutely. There was me thinking, because when they added in the R12, I was like, it's kind of new still to me, because I've only really shot it about 4 times. So, I don't really...
It's very good.
It's a good
really
gun.
Good.
Yeah, it's a really good gun. Slap some people with it, but, yeah. You can pick them up on the coast most of the time, though, at the PDs, can't you? So...
You can do, yeah. I don't think it spawns Zone 1, though. Unofficial, anyway, but I think it can spawn in Cherno, because that's Zone 2.
Yeah.
So you can get it in Cherno PD.
Yeah. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Well, the good news is, I'll find a little bit of food, and I am set.
Right, I've checked 2 little bits in Krasno. Now I'm going to run up to the castle, and then those couple of tents, and then I'll start heading down towards some hunting spawns and whatnot.
Yeah, cool, mate, cool. I'll get myself sorted here and head over your way. By the way, there's nothing off limits for me. So if there's anything you did want to ask, then I've got no issues.
Oh, good, yeah.
All good. Okay, chat. Thank you so much, all of you that have joined us. Good to see you all in YouTube and Twitch.
So you're still in Kent now, are you? Obviously, they don't give you your road name or anything, but you're still based in Kent, are you?
Yeah, I still live on the coast, and I've got to admit, I love it, mate. I love it. I'm right next to the sea.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. When I like going to the sea for a day, but because I don't live there, I find it absolutely knackers me. The air, you know, like if you go for a walk on the beach for 2 hours or something, like that night, I feel absolutely shattered because the sea air seems to absolutely do me in. I feel like if I lived on the coast, I'd spend my entire life asleep.
Oh, do you know what though? I think it's probably because I'm used to it, but I'm quite I'm quite active, so I go at 6 o'clock every morning. I'm up and I'm either running or having one of those walks on the beach, and then
6 in the morning.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, mate! I'm up at 6. I'm up at 6.
8:30 this morning. I thought that was early.
Well, that's not too bad. I've got friends of mine who don't get up till about bloody 12. In fact, my lad don't get up till about 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's normal. Right?
Yeah.
Yep. How old is he?
Yeah, 22. Yeah.
Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, you did say you got a younger one at school as well, haven't you? I was wondering if it was the other one. But...
Yeah, no, I got a little girl who's 10, about to be 11. So yeah, you know what that's like, mate, don't you? So.
Yeah, well, mine are 16 and 13. Yeah.
Yeah, difficult years, especially if you've got a female that brings a boyfriend back at like 13, 14 years old.
Well, they don't live with me, and they haven't. The younger ones had 2 different boyfriends. The older one's not really gone down the boyfriend route yet. She certainly likes boys. Don't get me wrong. It's kind of tedious. When we were in Cornwall, the 16-year-old was like, we went to this beach hut that my cousin owns, and we went there, and like she just basically was sat there ogling the lifeguards until they knocked off and went home.
Yeah, yeah.
It was just like, I don't want to hear about this stuff. She sat there talking to my cousin about the lifeguards. I'm like, oh, please shut up.
Oh, mate, you want to see what I did? So my my eldest daughter, who's 21 now, she, when she was 14, she had not told me. I'd come home from work. I got to the dinner table. The wife had put on a nice little meal for everyone. And they were just sat there smiling. Everything was off because they don't normally just sit there waiting for me at all. And I was like, oh, shit. Someone's spent a lot of money or something's happened. What has happened? Anyway, I go to pull out the chair that I normally sit at. And it was heavy. And I was like, what the fuck? What's this? And there was a lad sat on it. So I'm like, right, this isn't got off to a good start already. So we had a little interview process there and then, which my daughters and wife were mortified over. And unfortunately, about an hour later, his mum and dad rang up my wife and said, what's your husband done to my boy? Because he was crying. I said, I didn't do anything. I just said to him, look, aren't you a little bit young for all this? That's pretty much what I said to him.
Oh dear.
So, yeah. Anyway, I've learnt from my mistakes.
Yeah, no, so you got yourself in right shit there then.
Yeah, the little one didn't talk to me for a little while. So, yeah. Yeah. But nothing prepares you for that first boyfriend meet, though.
No, well, I haven't met them. I think it is a bit of a pain, really, but it's the way it goes. Like, obviously, I've not lived with the kids for 10-ish years.
Right.
They were 6 and 3 when I moved out. So a lot of that, like the younger ones had a boyfriend round to her house a few times, but I've never seen him. You know, she's got a different boyfriend now, but you just miss stuff, unfortunately. Like I see them all the time.
Yeah.
But it's more like they come on holiday club. You know, I pick them up, they come to my house for the weekend, and then they go back to their house, and it feels like they're having a weekend break at mine, and then their real life is at their other house, if that makes sense. It's just the way it is, you know.
It must be difficult at times. I mean, I can. The reason I say that is because I split up also from my wife a number of years ago for a couple of years, and I tell you what, it hit me the first time. I was like, oh, I can't even like see him when I go to bed. You know what I mean? And
in the beginning, the first 6 months or something, it's horrible.
Yeah. And no one tells you what this is like. You think it's for the best, and then you go.
Oh, yeah, I guess it depends on the scenario. Some men move out and whatnot. You know, I'd have stayed in a loveless relationship forever and just stayed until the kids were older. You know, but you don't always get the choice. You know,
it's difficult, mate. Do you know what? That is a massive, massive topic that is not really spoken about a lot. There are so many people that are not really happy in their relationships, but stay for the kids and stuff.
I think that's how it used to be for well, I don't want to say for everyone. That's not what I mean, but a lot of our parents' generation will have stayed together and then maybe found a different kind of relationship later on. You know, but they will have stayed together for the kids. And my parents used to argue quite a bit when I was sort of 10 or something. But as they got older, they started getting on a bit better again. You know, but I don't know. It's hard to say, really.
It is very difficult. I don't think there's any right or wrong in any of that.
There isn't, no.
But it doesn't.
Like, I can look back now and definitely feel like me and my ex-wife breaking up was the right thing to do, but at the time it was fucking devastating. You know?
Horrible. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, and the thing is, right, see, I felt a bit guilty because I was like, oh, I'm walking out on the kids, you know. I wasn't, but you know what I mean? You can't help but feel that. And then, of course, they go, oh, I miss your dad, you know, when you're coming back. And I was like, oh, fucking hell, I can't. Anyway, we kind of got back together, and we've been there ever since now. It's very not... Cool. But the thing is, though, Paul, it's not... Do you know what? When you first meet someone, it's all love and all that kind of stuff. It takes you, mate. It takes you, and you're like, oh, wow, this is great. And then years go by, difficult things happen, you know, money, bloody jobs.
Life happens, yeah.
Life happens, and then you're like, oh, this ain't what I thought it was. So, you know, but it happens to us all, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Fortunately. But the main thing is, though, that you're happy. Well, you try to be happy as often as possible. So,
Well, you're doing all right if you're getting up at 6 a.m. for a fucking run.
do you know
like
what
that.
though? It sorts my head out, honestly, right? It sorts. I'll get up for a run. I hate it, but as David Goggins would tell you got to do something you hate like you love it to get the benefit. So,
yeah,
you know, that's what I do.
fair enough. I'm trying to be healthy at the moment. I've lost quite a bit of weight. I've still a little bit more to do, but I'm doing pretty well. But I'm not. Despite the name, I'm not a runner. It's not for me. I go out and do a walk every day, so like roughly 90 minutes. I do that every morning, but I enjoy that. You know, I come from a different school than David Goggins. I do something you enjoy. Just stick to that, you know. But I'm never going to look like David Goggins, to be fair, but that's okay. I don't mind.
The thing is, though, some of the stuff he does is fucking crazy. But you know, I kind of I've always kind of been at that kind of mindset because I had to be to get anywhere near the football career I wanted to get near. And of course, once you bring up and you're brought up at that kind of mindset, it kind of sticks with you, I think, and that's where I learned it early. So I've just always kind of done it, to be fair. But yeah, it is what it is. Keeps me fit-ish. Hopefully, I won't have a heart attack anytime soon.
Yeah, that's kind of why I started. So not so much because I thought I was going to have a heart attack, but I definitely was way too overweight and not healthy enough, and was kind of somewhat eager to not die massively prematurely. You know, when you get to the age of 38-ish, it starts to become more likely. You know, like there's a point where if you're not looking after yourself, and you may be in your 40s, right? It's the time where something can happen that you don't want to if you're not careful. You know.
And you know what, right? The sad thing is there's so many of my friends at like 40, 41, 42 that just died. And I was like, they're healthy. They're healthy. What's going on? You know? So I think nowadays, I think that's what it's about. You got to do something, no matter what it is. Even if it's 10, 15 minutes, you've got to do something daily to keep, the wolves at bay, health-wise. So it's better than doing nothing, isn't it?
Well, I got classified as pre-diabetic in like 2021.
All right. Okay.
And that kind of, like, I was like, I've really done that to myself. You know, like I should. I think going that you might not find it the same because of the routines you've got. But my job before going full time was a regional job, which involved a lot of driving in cars and sitting on my arse. And so I spent 5 years driving around in a car, doing not much walking. Mm-hmm. And then I went into being a full-time streamer, doing 5 to 6 days a week, sitting at a desk. And you really sedentary on a stream, obviously, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And I remember in 2020, it was after all the lockdowns and stuff, and I went out for a walk. And after 15 minutes, I had backache, and I stopped and was pretending to go on my phone for a minute because I was literally in pain from the 15-minute walk.
Oh shit! Yeah.
So I was like, this needs to change. I went to the doctors. I had a blood test. Turned out my HbA1c was a bit high. I was nearly diabetic. I was like right on the watershed between you're not pre-diabetic, that's it, you're diabetic kind of thing.
Oh shit!
And I'm not anymore. I just had the blood test just now, so I don't know what it will be, but it'll be lower than it was then. That's for sure. So it's all good. But yeah, that kind of scared me into starting to proact gradually.
Yeah, I bet it did. I mean, I remember a little while ago, I'd because of my injury to my knee, so I've got arthritis in that knee, and I really probably shouldn't be running to the levels that I currently do, because it's only going to get worse, and I will need a knee replacement at some point. But I won't need it in the next couple of years. So probably when I'm like in about 10 years, I'll probably need it. Yeah. But it does slow you down, and once you start to slow down, it is easy to go from being active to being not active.
Oh yeah.
So easy, and the amount of shitty foods that are out there these days as well. Damn.
Yeah. Well, I feel quite lucky on that front that because of what I do, and I'm doing all right financially, I'm able. It's really easy to be healthy if you've got the willpower, but also if you're a streamer that can just like choose to go out. Like I don't, because my kids don't with me. I do a lot with them. I'm going on Thursday. My daughter's having some teeth removed, so I'm going to go to the dentist with her and just make sure she's all right, and then I'll go home and she'll go home, and that'll be that. But because I don't have the daily routine of school runs and challenges and I can go out for a walk and not be letting somebody else down, and I've got like a little home gym, and I can do the weights. I do 6 days a week with like little dumbbells and a weight bench kind of thing, right?
Nice.
And I've got the time and the ability to do it, and also it's easy to eat well if you can pay for the food, right? It's not so easy to eat well and to live well if money's tight and you've got lots of busy shit going on and your kids are young and there's stress everywhere, you know, like that's probably where a lot of my weight came from when the kids were younger, and the amount of stress and paying bills and until I was just slightly more than 38. I mean, 38, I had next to no money, you know, like literally nothing. Like everything I earned went out on bills, and there was £40 left and no food in the fridge, you know, like that's how every month it was.
I've been there myself. Do you know? Oh, I'll tell you what I did start doing. So I have this routine now. For what I eat now is I have porridge with fruit in the morning. I have a Huel. You know the green Huel shakes you can buy. I've not had any, but I know about them. Yeah. So I've got this subscription with me. It's £45 a month, but it gives you a month's supply of these healthy green vegan type shake things to have at lunchtime.
Oh yeah.
So I have one of those with water every lunch, and then I have tried to have like a bit of a healthy-ish meal at night, like chicken and rice and whatever else. But the problem I got is, man, I get hungry. I get fucking hungry. So
I would if I had a drink for lunch. I'd get fucking hungry. Yeah.
So I sometimes let that down a little bit, but it is what it is.
Yeah. No, I've been having. So I've lost 47 pounds since March.
Hello,
Nice.
But I've been having. I had the same breakfast pretty much since then. So in the morning, I have Greek yogurt with like blueberries, raspberries, a handful of nuts, some chia seeds, and also some creatine.
Yeah. Well, that's good for you. That is creatine.
So I have that for breakfast. For lunch, most days I have 2 chicken legs with cherry tomatoes roasted and some salad. Pretty much have that. I've got like 7 different sauces in the fridge, so I have a little bit of sauce, right, of some sort, like barbecue or chipotle or whatever. And then for dinner, I'm having these, not Huel, but I'm having Thrive, which is like ready-made meals, but they're fresh. So
I've heard about this.
This is not sponsored, by the way. I'm not no affiliation or anything. I'm just buying them.
You're not plugging it.
I'm not flogging them. I'm just buying them.
Yeah.
But they're really good. So they're about 600 calories. They all have protein and a little bit of carbs and some different veg in and whatnot, and they all taste really, really good.
Oh, good.
They're fairly small portions because they're 600 calories, but they taste great. And so I've been in that routine of just doing that for quite a few months now, and it's going great. You know, I'm kind of all right with it. I'm definitely I'm like calorie deficit every day, having plenty of protein and whatnot, but I couldn't be having any meal replacement shakes and stuff. I would just get too hungry.
Well, it sounds like you got the right plan there, then, doesn't it? I mean, it's all down to consistency, isn't it? If you're consistent with it, anything can be achieved with that.
Well, it's time as well. Like, it's if you're going to meal prep yourself, you've got to devote, like, say, Sunday morning to it every week.
Yeah, sure.
If you've got the time and the budget for the food, you can do all right. But it's so much harder when you've got neither of those things, you know. Like,
oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's difficult.
That's the thing. I've just started an Instagram, right? But the amount of stuff you get like so many 20-something Instagrammers that are like, it's so easy to be healthy. Look at my pecs, aren't I a man? Rah rah rah. But they still live with their mum and they've got no kids and they have no idea what life's about yet. You know, like
yeah.
Come back with those pecs when you're 45 and your kids are causing you like to lose your hair and you're not sleeping or you've got a young baby.
Yeah.
See how it goes then. You know. Like,
this is the thing, right, over social media. Obviously, it's changed in our lifetime. Well, it wasn't a thing when I was little. But, yeah, it is so easy to fall into those type of traps where a lot of people fall for that, where they're like, do you know what? I made it look so... I should be doing, I should look like this and all that shit.
Oh, God.
The thing is, you know, everyone's body's different anyway. You all take different... you know, amounts and times and stress factors, everything, you know, so I don't subscribe to that. I think you know what you should be, or can do, what your body can achieve, better than anyone else, so
yeah,
just do what's right by you. you know, I think that's the way to go. Don't overdo it all. I'm in Gorka, by the way, just so that you're...
You're a long way... Well, do you know that little summer camp that's kind of east of Devil's Castle?
Yes, I do.
If you kind of come up past Altar and run towards that, I'm kind of heading towards that, so I'm a bit more north.
Yeah, that's cool, mate.
I've got a blaze with no scope, so I'm heading towards the summer camp, hoping to get a blaze.
I've got a scope for you. I've got a hunting scope.
Very nice. That's cool.
We can share that.
I could head towards Altar, actually, from here, and then we can go to the summer camp afterwards.
Well, yeah, that's all good. Well, whatever's easy. If you're closer to the summer camp, I can meet you there.
Altar's probably near. Radio Zenith, yeah?
Yeah, Radio Zenith. That's cool, yeah.
Okay, I'll start running towards that.
Cool. Well, I'm pretty much there now. I'm leaving Gorka now anyway, so... That's all good. Yo, chat, thank you so much for all of you that have just hit that follow button over on Twitch and, of course, press that sub button over on YouTube. Thank you so much, people, for all of your support, and welcome into everyone that has joined us for the first time today. Appreciate you, and welcome to the Cobra community. Okay, so we're going to head over to the towers and Radio Zenith and meet up with Paul. Between us, we should have a little bit there to go and do something on this server. So there we go. Yo, Valorant, thank you so much for gifting out another community
Prague,
sub.
Did you go to
as well as Valessa?
See the Red Barn and whatnot?
No, what I did was, I spent the first day with my head moderator, so myself and Glad's my head moderator went out there. I'd already spoken to Scotty, to Lad, to a few of the others. We met up with Jacob and DOJ. We met up with all of them out there. So first day, let me think, we booked into the Hermitage Hotel, which was just across the road, the bridge even, just across the bridge from BI Studios. We had a bloody kilo steak, by the way, which was great. That was lovely.
Hello, motherfucker.
And it was only about £8 as well, so that was great.
Food and drink is so cheap for a major city, right? For Prague, it's expensive. For the Czech Republic, it's expensive. But
yeah.
Oh my God, the cost of the beer and stuff is insanely cheap compared to anywhere else you'd go.
Hell yes. I can send you over some photos of some of the stuff we did. But what did we do first of all? We went to Prison Island first of all. Where obviously, have you been there, by the way, the Prison Island bit?
No, I've not. I've been to Prague twice, but we never really got to do any. We went past the Green Mountain Tower on a bus. That's about as much as we did, you know. I saw a few things, like I saw a church in one of the villages that was like a church in the game, but we've never done. They did go to Tissy on the last group, but I didn't go. I went on the walk. I went to the other BI office where they do like the mocapping and stuff.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
It was kind of cool, but I was running low on water, and it was like really, really hot, and it was a 2-hour walk up a hill.
Yeah.
We'd already done like that day. I welched out and went back, and when I got back, I'd done 26,000 steps.
Oh shit, mate! I'll tell you what, we did the same. Yeah, we did the same. Yeah, carry on, mate. Sorry.
No, it's all good. So, when we've only been in Prague briefly, and then we've been doing DayZ stuff. We've never done the DayZ tour. So the last 2 years, they've kind of not done that. But they did go to Tissy.
Well, we went to the actual prison island where it was thought of and built on, but it's not obviously the same. It's
not an island.
No, it's not an island, but there is that big lake near it. And when we went, it was like still icy. So it was low waters and icy in parts. Yeah. And then we went... Where did we go after that? I'll tell you a funny story about Green Mountain. So we went right up to Green Mountain, and there is these dirt paths, and it looks so similar to Green Mountain in the game, i.e. the whole surrounding bit. Now, on the roadway, there's a little off-road... off the motorway, there's a little lay-by, and in there you had a little bit of food van and a bit of toilet stuff, whatever. So you have to stand, or you have to park in the lay-by to be able to walk up the dirt path, kind of thing. So as me and Glads, he's in chat, he's gonna laugh his ass off here on my chats. Glad you can tell the story in a minute. Right, so as we pull up, I swear I saw a big naked ass. This was daylight, 4 PM, right? And I'm like, Glads, have you seen what I've just seen? And he looked over and went, fucking hell, yeah. It was a woman, and there was lots of people about. It was a woman, walked up to the dirt path, which you could see on the road, in a load of trees, which was sparsely separated, so you could actually see through the trees. She just pulled down her jeans and had a shit in front of everyone.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So that was our introduction to the Czech people. So that was interesting. And then after that, we ended up going. We didn't do the Sakal bunker. We were going to do that, but we didn't. We went to Northwest Airfield. We went to where some of Sakal was made.
Okay.
And I tell you what, the photos from DOJ, man, he is an absolute legend with that shit. He's so good at photography.
Good on the guitar as well.
Yeah.
I got some footage of he'd learnt how to play my theme tune on the guitar. So
oh, Eddie?
We were on the first year. I was walking into this. It was like a film set. It's like Mad Max kind of stuff at the place where they held Rusthaven this year. Anyway, as I was walking in through the gates thing, he started playing it. And I knew he was going to do it because he was sat there with his guitar in his hand. So I had it recorded. It was great.
Oh, superb. Yeah, he's so talented. He's so talented. I really like DOJ. And to be fair, everyone there, we met a lot of people. We did the first signing of the book at the BI office.
Yeah, I probably would. I would have signed the same book fairly early on. Yeah, probably not many names after you then. In that case, I'd have thought. Yeah,
I think there was about two or three visits in between when we went and then when you guys did your big meetup.
I probably wrote something about the spawn system on official on it.
I did. I gotta say, I do agree with this shit. I do agree. It is not great at the moment.
Well, it is what it is, right?
But as you say,
really. They have a board in there. I wrote something on the
board.
Yeah,
I did.
When they gave us the Badlands presentation, like when they got the point to questions, I made sure I asked questions about Badlands, but I shoehorned in about 2 minutes specifically about the spawn system.
Yeah.
I couldn't help myself, right? Why not? Because it wasn't just the devs there. There was people higher up, not just from DayZ. So I'm like, sod it, I'll just do it now. Do it.
Yeah. I'll tell you what was funny as well. When we come back, I was having a conversation with Scotty for a bit via Discord, and we got on the subject. I always get asked about cheaters on official and stuff. I'm sure you do too, right? Obviously, it's not as bad as it used to be, but it's still a problem. Obviously, now
I think if you're running around with a DMR, you're painting a target on your back. Sometimes, you know.
It is. But to be fair, I mainly run officials, which is, I know it's the most difficult version of it. But the thing is, we run into cheaters possibly once or twice every 6 months, so it's not often. And we use all of the servers, so all of the ones with ping below 300.
You at Zenith?
Yeah, I'm here in the radio tower now.
Okay, so you're at the red building, yeah?
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. If you come up to the guard building, I'm coming from that side. I'll be there in a sec.
Cool. Yeah. So we don't shoot each other.
See, I played official 3 days to get some footage for that video at the weekend.
Yeah, I saw it.
And I got killed by a cheater once in 3 days.
So it's not as bad.
I don't think it's awful, but the problem is if you're alive for 10 hours and over 2 days, and you die to a cheat, it's very painful, you know.
Absolutely.
It's not like in other games where you might get a cheater in every lobby, but the problem is you only need one, and then that's your entire character gone, isn't it? It's the problem with DayZ, I guess. Well, so what are you rocking?
I've got this little baby, and special little double barrel with no ammo. So.
All right. Well, you can have those 4. They're not great, but there's some ammo.
Very much.
I've got 6 in my pump gun.
We are good to go, mate.
So I have a Bison.
And a Blaze,
and a pump shotgun that I'm probably never going to use. Right, I think you've got the spark plug. I think we should run towards the fishing village and then just start heading south looking for a boat. That's what I think.
I think that's a good idea.
I've just come from Svetlo, so the best thing we should do now is run immediately straight back to where I started. That would be great.
Sounds about right.
I've done all right to get I'm basically geared. Bison with a full mag and a suppressor. I'm much more geared than
Hello, motherfucker.
Well, considering that most of my runs always start as freshies every time I stream, deliberately.
I think, to be fair, you've travelled 2/3 of the map and I've only travelled 1/3 of the map. So I focus more on loot and less on running to meet you.
The thing is,
I think that's why.
The thing is, because I play officials so much, pretty much every day for years, at some point, so I know all the shortcuts on every blade of grass kind of thing, so I can get places quick.
Yeah, I just wanted to loot on the way, so I focused on the loot and gradually making my way, you know.
Loot whore, yeah. I've got some of them in my community. Brilliant.
Oh, yeah, but I like to... If we're on this boat and we get shot at, I've got a sniper rifle now, so...
Oh, you have now? Yeah, we're good. And you got a scope as well. We're good. Have you got 308, I take it?
Only 40.
40?
Yeah.
All right, we're good. We're good. Now, this little place, I got into a couple of fights here last week. Every time I come here, there's always someone here.
Well, we're not going to the summer camp now, I guess.
Well, I'm good, mate. Where do you want to go? Heading straight over?
We'll go towards the fishing village and
let's do that
for a boat.
Let's do that.
We could go to the Devil's Castle and the summer camp to try and get you a rifle too. Or we could just go and get a boat and try and do the quest.
Let's do the quest. I'm good, mate. I'm good.
All right.
I've got 4 bullets on the old 12, so we're good. Yo, welcome into all the new followers over on Twitch and, of course, all our new subscribers over on YouTube. Welcome in, people. So, I guess the question is here, are me and Paul gonna make the quest here? We've got to find a boat. And then we've got to get across, probably to the oil rig type that. And then, even though it's nearly a full pop server right now, and then try and avoid getting shot.
Oh, how many bullets have you got for the BK?
Well, I've actually got 6. So,
Have you got many bullets for the BK?
yeah, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, 6.
All right, here's one more, you lucky bastard. There you go. Someone in the chat said I should give it to you.
You know what? That's very kind of you. I do appreciate the sharing.
You gave me a hunting scope and I gave you 1 bullet. Seems like a good deal for one of us.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm looking forward to when we get some decent gear to return the favour. So there we go. We're good. I didn't realise on here you've got additional clothing, haven't you? So you can add... Is it the P-Lad or the plaid scarf coat thing or whatever it is?
Yeah, you can get different scopes and then you can get rail mounts to put different scopes on different guns. Like the Mosin can take a hunting scope, I think, if you get the rail mount.
Yeah,
it might not take the hunting scope, actually, but it'll take the other modded ones like the Pillad and the Spectre.
Well, I'll tell you the other thing I found out about 2 months ago. It took me 6 bullets to kill someone, centre of mass, 7.62, 39. So that's interesting on here. And the 308 to the face was enough to put him down, but it took 3 of them to kill him. So
yeah, well, it's vanilla damage system on this server, so that's
interesting.
No, like Karma Crew runs a different damage system, so it's slightly harder to uncom players and whatnot. But
yeah.
Not on this one.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, because we play so many different variants and different servers. I don't stick on. I have 4 favourite servers that we go back to every few months and do a VOD on. But we like to. I've just finished actually filming on a Russian server, and there was some crazy ass shit on there. I'm telling you, crazy stuff on there. But we have to get used to the damage systems on all of these different servers. And it's probably what
I play on Karma Crew occasionally, but I normally play on just vanilla damage if I can.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I play officials so much. But as you know, trying to gain interactions on officials is not easy half the time.
No, it ain't.
So there you go. Do you need any multivits or anything? I've got a couple of.
I'm good. Have you got a bottle of water?
I have. I've got the Sakau filter in.
Nice. Yeah. No, I'm good. I found loads of food. If you need any food, let me know. But I'm kind of good. I've got a leather kit if you need to fix something.
Yeah, I'm good at the moment. I will pick up some food when we hit something that's going to give me some. But other than that, I'm white, so we're good.
Yeah, there's 2 cans there. Just have them.
Beautiful.
I've still got peaches and sketty. We're good.
I think that was a good trade, mate, really. It ended up being a good trade, that. Hunting scope for 2 cans of food and a bullet. I think we're good.
Yeah, the bullet especially. Imagine if you kill 7 players and that last bullet is the most geared one, you know? It could happen.
Well, I was thinking this would be the last headshot kill. So,
yeah,
you know, sounds all good to me. Sounds all good. So what do you reckon then? The future of DayZ. I get asked this a lot, you know. I can't wait for Badlands to come out. And the DayZ 2.
I'm looking forward. I'm not looking forward to it, not because I'm down on it, but because it's a long way away, you know. So I'll be excited when it's next week, but it's kind of hard. I just kind of not. I don't know. Thinking about 2026 is too far away for me.
It is.
But
it is.
It's really positive that it's coming because it means they're still focusing on DayZ. I genuinely feel like in the background they're already working on something else, you know. And this is
me too.
They're funding the current ticking over of DayZ and potentially other title down the line too. You know, I think things are pretty good. I think DayZ is in a bit of a weird place at the moment because the server performance is so poor at times.
Yes, it is.
If you're playing with a lot of official, you'll be seeing an awful lot of red and yellow server warnings, right? Yeah. They whatever changes they've made in the last 6 months to a year has seemed to have really affected latency and rubber banding and server performance in general seems to have gone south some, you know, which is a shame. But the actual state of the game in general is much better. But whatever changes have made have kind of like affected things negatively, let's say. You know, I blame it all on the spawn system. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. If they just took that back to how it used to be, it would all be fine.
Well, funny enough, I did a report that I sent to Marks and to Scotty. So we tested a number of about 15 different official servers over the space of 3 months from this year, from January to about April time. And every time we got unstable connection, every time we got various different error codes, and it appeared, Foxy, hello. What I got, bearing in mind, I get on really well with all of them. So Mark's I've known for a long time too. We've got a good relationship.
He used to do the podcast as well.
Yeah, he did. Anyway, I sent it all in, and the error codes directly give you obviously the reason why you've been kicked or whatever. Now, the problem is the error code that was coming up for 60% of all of those servers, routinely on every one of them, it's coming back with an error code saying it's on your end, the user's end. Yeah. Now, the problem is with that can't be the case. And the reason it can't be the case, I've spoken to other creators, and they've all had the same error code, same issues, I collated all that information. And I actually had an IT engineer out here from Virgin, which is where my setup is on. And I've got a gig up and about 500 down or 560 down or something like that.
That's good, yeah. I'm a gig up, but only about 110. Gig down and 110 up.
Ah, well, it's similar to what my package was. Are you with Virgin as well? Are you BT or?
Nope. BT.
Yeah. So the problem I had there, I was with BT, but they didn't do the gig up in my location at the time, so I went with Virgin. But anyway, so that is a real problem. But I agree with you. It is not on the user's end because we test everything all the time. I test it at the time of live. Before live, after live, excellent connection the whole way through. It's not my end. It's not other people's end. So I do think it is something to do with some of the changes that they've made. But what can you do, man? What can you do?
Yeah, well, I think they've realised something's amiss because they're holding off 129 while they try to fix server performance, aren't they? You know, so something in 129 is making it worse again by the look of it, but they're delaying while they try to fix it. You know, so that's positive.
Yeah. But you know what I love?
Crazy.
You know what I love though, right? And that is, yes, with every game there's going to be issues, but this team are still providing updates after all these years, and that you might not get the answers that you want all the time. You may not agree with what the devs put out all the time, but at least they're replying, and at least they are doing something.
I agree. I obviously I've met them a couple of times now. I feel very grateful to have done so. You know.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm quite. You see quite a lot, obviously, in streaming and YouTube comments about how the devs are this, that, and lazy, and so on. Having met them, they do work extraordinarily hard.
Yes, absolutely.
They do more hours than they're paid for. That's pretty
sure.
Hello,
motherfucker.
They're doing extras and they're working evenings here and there and all sorts of stuff, right? But yeah, I think that there's so many problems that revolve around the fact that the game is still using
the engine,
legacy code and an engine that kind of stopped being developed in sort of 2019, and all the stuff that's gone on now, the stuff that's been improved and made better for Arma 4 and Reforger isn't necessarily compatible with this.
No.
They're kind of stuck in a cul-de-sac trying to fix things that every time they fix something, it breaks something else. And there's no more development going to happen on it because it's pointless, you know. So that I think a lot of the updates they're doing, they're not able to really make significant changes. Like they wanted to fix zombies in 2023 and they just had to shelve it because they can't, you know.
Yeah.
I think there's limits to what they can do because the game is basically pulled up in a cul-de-sac in 2019 and that's that, you know, like in terms of the engine.
Yeah, I agree. But, you know, ultimately, they're telling us how it is really. And, you know, I don't know any other game that, whether you got a problem with the dev team or not, and in my personal opinion, having met them myself as well, they're all good people.
I think they are, yeah.
They're all good people. There's not one there that I met that I would class as an arsehole or just anything along those lines. I actually got on with all of them. So, and they were so welcoming as well. You know, so sometimes you just got to be thankful for what we got, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I'm glad the game's still. Obviously I went full time in 2016, so there were times in 17 and 18 where I was thinking DayZ was on its like deathbed. You know, like it was really woeful back then. The fact that it's still getting updates is a really, really positive thing. I do think Bohemia have sold the devs short in the past a few times. I feel like they forced them to release 1.0 a little too early, and forced them to release Livonia before it was ready. Same with Sakal, it came out way too early. You know, like I think sometimes, and this is what happens. You know, it's not developers' fault, but the people that are paying the bills and paying the wages expect more income to come in, and they'll make decisions that are not necessarily in line with what might be like best for the bottom line, but not necessarily best for the product. But that's life, isn't it? You know, but.
It is, mate. It is.
I think when they kept it chugging along, when they went 1.0, I think they were going to sign, seal, and like shut it all down within 2 years. But the popularity of the game increasing and a whole host of things contributed to that. The devs and modders and map makers and so on. You know.
Yeah.
Server hosters, communities, and all different things.
But
I think they were kind of like sort of effectively just going to petition it off, you know, but the growing popularity surprised them, and so here we are still
going,
a dev team and keeping it ticking over because it was better, it was more popular than they expected, you know.
Oh no, I completely agree. And do you know what, I also love the fact that they started recruiting from the community as well, with Marks and Lad and a few others, you know.
Yeah, well, Dance of Jesus, Arkansas, I think, and some others too.
Yeah. And
Windstride.
Yeah, that's right. And
Jacob, who you said you met, Jacob Mango.
Yeah. And what's really pleasing is that I'm so pleased for Lad, because he had a lot going on, and I remember he when he was on a podcast with us, he was doing the main hosting role at the time, and he was really, really looking forward to, and was very surprised that he actually got an opportunity in the first option to try and apply for a role, and then obviously didn't get the first bit, and then pursued. We had a conversation about it as well. I said, mate, you can't give up, you've got to keep going, because I knew he had something as well. You know, he's got talent in that arena, and he goes again, he picks himself up, and I'm so pleased. I spoke to him, I think it was last night or the night before, and he's so pleased that he's doing well and he's enjoying it. So
there's a hunting scope in here.
You got another one,
so you can have your damaged one back.
Excellent. Oh, is this?
I'll take the pristine one.
I was going to say, have you fucking swapped that over?
Of course I have. I'm stupid.
You little shit.
It was kind of interesting. When the first Prague trip in 24, he was starting with the devs on the Monday, and we arrived there just Thursday or whatever it was, the weekend before. So he was there for the trip, and he was there like in Prague. He just landed to start there. But he hadn't actually become a Bohemia employee yet, so he was kind of there, and he was out with some of us guys and whatnot, and it was kind of nice to meet him. But he hadn't actually started, so he was all like, not fearful, but I guess he was a bit nervous and whatnot, and like not like going in at the deep end, moving to another country and whatnot, and then seeing the change like in his confidence and like where he's at now, like having been there a year and living in the city for a year and stuff. It was kind of cool to see, you know.
Yeah, I'm so pleased for him. I was so pleased for him because he's actually it's such a big jump in it, leaving your home country,
like moving to another country and a different culture and a different language and completely up in sticks. It's a big jump, isn't it?
That is a huge risk as well, and you know, you not even knowing the language. I know most people speak English over there anyway, but I mean, even so, it must be really difficult. Well, I know it is because he's told me, but really difficult leaving your family behind, you know, spending all that time away from your family. Luckily for him, he's not married with kids or anything, so...
Well, that's the thing, you know, like in recent years, the idea that maybe me moving to a country where tax was more beneficial, it's never really been an idea because I've got the kids, but the thought has crossed my mind that it would be very much better for me if I was somewhere where I didn't pay 50% tax. You know, like,
absolutely.
It kind of net by the time everything's done, you know, like it would, but I can't, you know, the kids are 16 and 13. They already live nearly 70 miles from me as it is, you know.
Oh, shit. I didn't realise they're that far. Bloody hell.
Yeah, I couldn't move. That's why, like, when I'm saying about the boyfriends coming back and stuff, like, it takes me 4 hours round trip to go and pick them up. They live in the middle of nowhere in the fens, so...
Right, yeah.
So when I'm not like round their house or seeing them day to day after school or anything. I see them on the Friday when I pick them up. They have them for the weekend, and then I see them again in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah. Do you find that? I take it you find that quite difficult, do you? Or are you used to it now?
Well, I'm used to it. I've been 10 years, so I'm still quite involved. Like, just an example, like, I feel bad that I'm the driver for it in a way, but my daughter is having 4 teeth removed this week and having a brace fitted because one of her canines has not come through right. It's sitting too high in her gum.
Yeah.
And there's no space in her mouth. It just, she's got, there's too many teeth and not enough mouth, right? So if it weren't for me, she wouldn't be having it done, you know, like, because she's like, kids are, they'll take the easier road and not have the difficult thing, you know, like, because, but when she's an adult, she'll be incredibly grateful that she
of course.
had it done when she, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I've not forced her, but I've kind of nudged her that direction. It took a couple of years, to be fair. But anyway, she's having it done there, so and that's good. But yeah, I'm involved in their day to day and their bringing up, and like my other daughter started her A levels, and we were talking about what A levels she's going to do and where she might go to do them and whatnot. I'm involved in all of the key things, but the regular day to day stuff, like I'm terrible at. I don't get involved. I don't get to go to the parents' evenings. I don't get to know anything about how. I get their version of whatever's happening in school reports via email. You know, I'm not really involved in the regular shit. It's just not. But it's fine. I have a good relationship with both of them. Like I see them all the time. I've been the male figure in their life still, you know, which is good. But it's not been easy to maintain that, you know.
Yeah, no, definitely. I didn't realise they were like bloody 4 hours away. That must be very difficult.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, after we broke up, we broke up in the November, and she was engaged to somebody else by like, I don't know, like 6 months later, let's say.
Really?
And then they moved in together, got married, and moved near to where he worked, and now they're no longer together, and she lives in the same area, but like on her own with the 2 kids. And it is what it is. I don't take any joy from that. I'd rather they were still together, right? I'm not celebrating that, right?
Of course.
But yeah, the kids had it fairly hard through like me and her breaking up, and then her getting remarried, and then them breaking up, and the challenges of them living together and not being together, and all that, you know.
And I think that's probably just answered what I said earlier. Why do people stay together if they're unhappy? Well, there you go. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. It's difficult. Yeah, I know, mate. Well, you know, it could be, I suppose, a lot worse. You know, there are people out there who don't get, or don't want to, or don't get to see their children. You know, so.
No. My ex-wife, we might not see eye to eye on certain things, but she was adopted, so she was She's always been fine with the kids, you know, like, because she was adopted. I think she always sort of rankled with her that her mum gave her up, but then obviously somebody else chose to adopt her, you know. So
yeah, I get you.
She's always been very fine with the kids.
Well, I was actually adopted as well. So, is it story time? So this is going to sound strange based on my career, right? But I will tell you, I've got no problem sharing this. So. My biological father, whom I've never met in my life, by the way, he actually went to prison for beating up quite badly my mother. And I was a baby, and all I've ever really heard was that I was crying one day and he lost his shit and tried to harm me. So she got in the way. And, yeah, he nearly killed her. So, anyway, so... I never met him, and I was adopted. My mum met another man who I call Dad now from the age when I was about 4 years old. So I grew up in the army. He was in the army, so I grew up on army estates and complexes for all of my childhood, which is probably what gave me the discipline and the motivation to carry out some of the bits I have, really. So. It's a strange old world, isn't it? It's a strange old world.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think with my ex, she found her real biological mum later in life.
Yeah.
And she had 6 kids, and she was the only one that got put up for adoption. She was the oldest, right? So I think that kind of is. I think it certainly affected her because she found out she had. No, she was one of 5, but she had 2 brothers and 2 sisters who were all brought up by her mum, and she was the only one that. You know, I think it affected her a bit.
Yeah, that's not going to be easy. That is it. You need to fill up at the well here.
We can do, yeah. I'm good, but we can do. We might as well have some water.
I kind of go down the route here of. The opportunities you get to sustain a full stomach.
Well, you might as well. If you've got the ability to drink 2 bottles of water and there's a well nearby, you might as well.
You might as well. Yeah, agreed. That's what keeps me alive for a very long time on officials. Right, you know the well is here, didn't you?
No.
I didn't think you did, Paul. That's what I was going to say. Do you know what? Do you want to follow? I'm only fucking with you.
Yeah,
right?
please, by all means, tell me where it is.
No, you know where it is. I'll meet you there in a minute. So yeah, do you know what, right? This, I've had some interesting fights in this town.
I haven't had a fight here forever.
Yeah, man, I do get them, and they're normally running up to Krasno, aren't they? That's the problem.
On official, I bumped into a fully geared builder on official because he probably got a changing server spawn from. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
He was like SVD and God knows what, but he'd probably spawned like just up on the hill.
Yeah. And as you be well aware, on a lot of these modded servers, the first place they go is Krasno if they're over here, don't they? Airfield. So
yeah.
They run straight through there majority of the time, don't they? Well, at least we're very close to the coast now, which is good. Oh, Savetlo. Yeah. Oh, you got some goggles on. Set for Sakau. Beautiful. Welcome in stream, everybody that's just joined us. Yes, we're live over with the Running Man today, so thank you so much for all of our new followers. Welcome to the Cobra community, and thank you also for the subs over on YouTube. We are multi-streaming over on YouTube too, so
kind of lunch meet in the chapel.
Please don't forget to head over there and slap that sub button. Thank you, mate. I shall grab. Oh shit!
Didn't get a steer on that.
Yeah, behind us. Got a better weapon as well by the looks of it. Let me get a bit of coverage.
I've got a bleed. I'm just going to bandage behind this house.
Yeah, you do that. I'll have a look at this side.
We go for the trees to the opposite side. Behind here.
Yeah. Let me just have a little look. You're good.
In the arm. Yeah. So I'm going to get in these trees and look back. He'll probably be up the hill and moving to the left.
Yeah. I'm the opposite side of you. Yeah, he's aiming at me now. He's a shit shot.
Was that him shooting?
Yeah.
So where is he now?
He's my side by the tower, by the church. Oh!
Hit him once, only in the arm though.
Nice. Station again.
Yeah, he's just running back into the town on your side.
Okay.
I'm going to go up the hill from where he originally fired from.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, he's the other side of the track, and he went running back towards the town.
He probably thought we didn't have any weapons.
I'm surprised that I don't know if maybe he moved, but I must have hit him in his arm as he was raised. It looked like a chest shot, but unless he's got a vest that I couldn't tell, he didn't look like he had a vest.
But I guess we're about to find out.
Well, he was running towards the chapel.
Yeah. That's where I last saw him as well.
He may have ditched into a house to bandage, like the barn-shaped house, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or the attic house.
Having a look now. I'll try and... Here, it's him.
just
But
past
the well.
yeah.
The well. Yeah. See him.
Yeah, he lost eyes. He's around the hunting shot.
Yeah, see it.
Just went through the fence going past Mustache.
Yeah.
Can't see him at the moment.
And out of ammo. Oh, you my son?
I don't know if that shot hit or not. I took another shot as he was going through the fence. I don't think it hit.
Got a double barrel waiting for him here.
He may have ducked in. Oh, I can see him. He's just by the watermelon house.
Okay, cool.
He's between watermelon and the green stilted.
Yeah.
On the road. He's on the road.
The
Going
road.
past the barn-shaped house.
Yeah, coming down.
Sorry, log cabin. He has a zombie on him. He's in a yellow kind of shed garagey thing.
Yeah.
Past the green stilted from where you were.
Yeah. Coming down now.
I think he's still in the yellow garage, I think.
Yeah,
I think he's in that. I'm up the hill. Can't do much.
Yeah, that's alright.
Has he gone in the house?
Oh, he's got a decent weapon.
Where is he?
He's right outside the house I'm in with a Z on it.
Oh, he's carried on running down towards Fetlow again.
Okay. Coming out now.
I don't know where he's gone now. Lost eyes.
Oh. Just very quickly bandage.
Yeah, he's by a little... He stopped. He's down.
Yeah. To the right of me here.
Yeah, he's down. Yeah, I'm standing on him, just to your other side of the road from you.
Oh, shit, there's another one. Another one right here.
Are you okay?
Yeah, good. He's in the house.
What, he's in the log cabin?
Yeah.
On our side of the road?
Yeah, my side now. I've gone the other side.
So
He's right side of the road, heading towards the vet. I've just hit him. Come on, my guy.
I don't see anything at all at the
Yeah,
moment.
he's
I'm going
by the greenhouse now, right next to me. I'm in the middle of the road now, running down.
Stilted house.
I'm by, you see beige house right now, red car, beige house, double story beige house. Go to the left of that.
Up the hill. I need some kind of idea where it is.
Yeah. Sorry, mate. Need 2 minutes. You see the yellow garage that you were looking at originally? Opposite that.
Are you on the road?
Yeah, on the road now. Where I'm pointing is in that house there. I'm going to go get him.
Okay.
On the floor, lying down. Another one, another hit.
I'm coming down the hill towards you. He's in the house, isn't he?
I'm down. I've headshotted him, though. He should be dead, lying on the floor.
Are you uncon or dead?
Yeah, no, I'm uncon. We're good. Uncon. Getting up now. He's in there lying down. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's down. He's down. If you finish him. He's in there now on the floor.
Yeah, you got him. He's dead. GG. Never even saw this one.
No, neither did I. I was looking at it going, where is he? Oh, shit. Got a little bit of extra ammo here.
It's got a CR that you can stick your scope on, and I don't know if it's a mag, but at least you can upgrade the BK a bit.
Yeah, definitely. Right, hunting scope. Ah, he's ruined the hunting scope. that out. So you got the other guy anyway.
Yeah, I haven't checked his loot yet, but we can sort that out in a sec. Hey, well, you talked up a fight in this town. Like I said, I haven't had one in ages, and there's one. That's cool.
Right, bloody way, mate. And we're victorious, so we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna need to 76239 if we find any. I've only got 2. Good manure.
All right. Well, let's go and check this guy. I never looted him, so he might have some. You never know. He was using a repeater.
Oh, was he? That's what it was. I thought he was using a BK. Oh, good shit. I'll cover you.
It's got 3 cans attack back. This dude's been busy. That's good covering. I like it. I'll cover
Like
you.
it. Like it. You like that?
No, just loot him. Let's go.
No, it's good. It's good. I've got you covered.
A 1911 with a with a load of bullets if you need such a thing.
No, you carry on. You're good, mate. You're good.
Leather kit. Have you got one? I've got 2.
I ain't got one. Got it off you when
There's
you're
one
done.
in his jacket. I don't think there's much else worth taking. No scope, but yeah, grab the leather kit and then we should probably run away.
You shall bounce. Ready to go when you are, mate. Do it. Let's do it.
Oh, he's got nice pantaloons. I'm going to grab them.
Did you change your clothing, are you?
Not going to do it right here, but let's just run into the trees and then I'll do it in one of these over here.
There we go. Yeah, I've got a different call-out system to you. I've just realised. Yeah.
In what way?
I don't call them. I go by colour building. Like literally, I go red house, yellow house, unless it's green moustache or something.
Okay, so watermelon is the red and green one.
Yeah. I never call it that though. I know we used to. Everyone has done, but I don't.
I might say stilted red or stilted green.
Yeah.
Because there's a few different houses that can be the same colour, you know. So
Yeah, I never do that call out either. so
stilted is the one obviously where you have to run up the steps to get into the single room.
Yeah.
So it's like the bottom half's like white. And like so you can have like a red stilted and then you can have a double red which is like the double fronted red.
Yeah.
So there's the double doors in the front and then obviously the double fronted house you can get red or green normally, so I double red, double green, stilted red, stilted green kind of thing, you know.
Yeah. I just call them slightly different. Hence why the slight confusion over there. I see you, by the way. You good?
I thought you were right there. Yeah, I've just carried on running towards the coast.
Yeah. That's good. Good. I know you are. So we need a boat.
Yeah, if we just start from the fishing village, so we'll have to go a bit above Svetlo, but if we start from the fishing village and then we can run through my favourite bit of the map, which is cool. I like the sort of rocks between Svetlo and Bereziki. But if we start from there, there's often a boat, but that way we can't miss either the life buoy or the boat if we just run south from the most north, you know.
Yeah, definitely, mate. It's all good. See, all officials up that way you're describing, I find so many stashes and stuff up there.
Yeah, I don't look for stashes very much, but yeah, you do get them a lot.
Oh, mate.
When I started streaming, I stopped looking for stashes. I did it a bit in the early days, but years ago, I had a few experiences. Like I was on DayZ Underground and I found a tent that was full of crazy good gear, and it was in a really hard to find place, and it was full. And I took a couple of things, and then I went back 2 hours later, and it was completely gutted. And it occurred to me that people were using the stream to meta stuff like that. So I stopped looking for stashes because I didn't want to out the stashes, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get you. On the VODs, I normally do. I don't release them on the VODs, but the actual stash locations. But after the VOD's done.
If you spent 2 weeks making the video, recording the video and whatnot, by the time you've released it, it's
exactly
3 weeks since you know, it's not live, you know, like. But people definitely, if I leave a loot, I could leave a gun hidden in a bush somewhere really, really obscure, and it gets looted at least 50-50 of the time, you know. Like,
yeah. That's the problem with streaming, though, isn't it? Everyone knows, everyone can see.
Yeah,
if you know the map a little bit, then that's it. I've got a load of comments in chat talking about. This is quite funny. 2 of my favourite, cheekiest DayZ people collabing. Love it. We are quite similar, I assume.
I'm not cheeky in the slightest.
I'm a little shit sometimes. I like to tie people up sometimes as well, so...
Oh, yeah.
Not in the kinky way.
You mean in DayZ?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't tried that. Hold on. Let me have a little think about that. Yeah, the geezer was just... he ran in... He took a bullet from me. He ran into the house. And he just lay down. Just didn't want to move. Little fucker. Oh, well.
So I call that one... That small house, the single room, that's a gun house.
What do you call that?
Gun house.
Gun house.
That's a call out from yesteryear. So you know you've got Grandma's house, which looks a bit similar, but there's more rooms in it. So that house, that in the earlier versions of DayZ, it always had a gun in it. It was like the gun house. So
Yeah.
obviously you've got Piano House.
Yeah, no piano. Yeah.
But the little single one is that where he died. That's a gun house.
Got a freshie outside. Be careful. Hold on 2 seconds. Yo, my man. How you doing? You good?
Hello. Can you shoot me?
Yeah, of course, mate. Of course. Well, that didn't work. What? I shot him in the face.
Hello, motherfucker.
That was interesting.
Yeah, I hit him several times too. I definitely didn't miss once.
No, my one was straight in his face. 12 gauge. And he just looked at it and laughed. Maybe there's a little bit of desync here. I'm not sure.
I reckon you just missed. Let's be honest. That's what happened. Fuck me. I think maybe shooting him was a bad idea.
I've just cut you and all. Hold on.
No, I'm okay.
Come here, you. These Zeds run around like mothers these days. Proper mothers. What is going on?
He's got a nice clean bandage there if you need one.
Have you found that yourself? And these Zeds, they move so crazy these days, don't they?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They barely move and then they're like fucking sprinters all of a sudden.
Well, they're on you so quick as well these days. Do you remember the days where you'd shoot a guy or a girl and the body would slide down the map?
Yep. You had to go and loot them from where the body fell, not from where the body ended up.
Oh my god, man. Yeah. Oh well. All good fun. I mean, people, if you're going to argue about that and say it's not made much progress, well, that's definite progress.
Yeah, I know. Like, my first video came out on July the 29th, 2014.
Right.
And the game is a little bit different to then, you know.
Just a tad. Just a tad. Do you remember the Bliskin brothers from Mr. Moon?
Pliskin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Oh, funny as hell.
My favourite of his was Maverick Moon.
Ah, right, okay, yeah. That's so good, man. I used to watch some of his shit quite a lot, and when he's kind of stopped, he was really good back then. He was really good.
Yeah, I think he made the best early standalone videos by far. Yeah, I used to really enjoy the videos. They were great.
It's like Frankie. Frankie's probably the reason that I really thought about doing videos. But, yeah, man. I miss Frankie, man. He was so good.
Well, he still does videos. He just doesn't do DayZ.
Doesn't do DayZ, yeah.
He's been doing fairly regular videos.
Yeah. Wasn't he doing Warships or something?
Yeah, well, he does like a War Stories series, which he's always done. But he's done different games, different stuff. But I don't watch a lot of gaming stuff, any gaming stuff on YouTube. I tend to use it as an avenue for watching other stuff that's not related to the day-to-day. You know, whether it be watch nerd stuff or other shit. You know, but I'm on to. Like, I quite like the Outdoor Boys channel, who's fairly recently.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. Yeah.
I like. YouTube for me is an escape from what I'm doing normally. So I watch some of the Wobo videos, but I don't watch a great deal of YouTube stuff for DayZ or gaming because it gets me. It's an escape from this stuff. Not.
I haven't got a bloody. I wouldn't be able to complete my schedule watching other people's stuff.
When I first started, I used to watch a lot of creators. I watched all of Mr. Moon's, but when you're first starting, you can be looking at what other people are doing. It's like, oh, I like that, or I wouldn't have done that, or you can, like, you need to have your own style. But looking at what everyone else is doing is a pretty smart thing to do as well, you know. But I don't anymore.
The thing is, though, once you've got your style and you've got your little niche in the market, then you just need to perfect it, don't you? So,
yeah. So this area of the map is my favourite part of the map.
Love this, yeah.
Yeah, well, there's a few different moments over the years that are, like, a couple in particular, but there was a really early video of mine where I suicided up here after killing a hacker.
Right.
And he had 33 grenades, so I exploded them all and then tried to kill myself with the last one, and it didn't work. And I came up to one of the rocks here and like looked at the sunset, and then stepped backwards off the rock and just suicided, because I was all everything I had was hacker gear, because I had a fire axe and nothing else.
Right, yeah.
And so I don't, rather than I could have thrown it in the sea, I guess, but anyway, I just did that. It didn't really matter. I was a new spawn, and so I got rid of it all, suicided. And then after I'd done it, it was only a shitty, it's not a very good video or anything. It's called 33 grenades in one ammo box or something like that.
Right, yeah.
Because back then there was hackers that would have an ammo box with 4 grenades in it and an ammo box, and inside the ammo box was 4 grenades and an ammo box, and so on.
Oh, on, yeah.
And but it gave me a feeling in the game about the story and like just the way the game was, and the quirkiness of saving one to kill myself, and then it went under the map and didn't kill me or whatever. After I'd finished that life, I thought to myself, there's something in this game, there's something in this for YouTube that could really work for me.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the kind of motivation to try harder at YouTube, and it was just in this part of the map. And then a few years later, as a full-time streamer, I came up here playing with Hicks, who was the former project lead of DayZ, the one after Dean Hall.
Yeah.
And I came up here and we killed an animal and we cooked it and whatnot. And playing with him was kind of a big deal for me. And that was kind of cool. And it's in another video as well, like a little story video I made called Drive, where they just introduced the V3S truck to experimental, and they just introduced cannibalism.
Oh, right.
And so every man and his dog that did DayZ YouTube was on the DayZ Reddit going, my first V3S in DayZ, my first drive in DayZ, all this.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, all of them.
And like there was like an arms race to release any kind of footage with the V3S in it.
Yeah.
But instead of doing that, I chose to, with a mate of mine, we got semi-geared, and then we went and found a V3S, and I used it to make like a little story, and the story was about me driving a V3S and then picking up this lady in Gorka, and then we went on a little drive, and she's like, we stopped in these rocks. I drove here, stopped at the fishing village, we went up in those rocks and had a barbecue, and then she invites me back to her place, and we're like talking in this little story.
Yeah.
There's no speech, it was all with text on the screen, right?
All right.
And she invites me back to her place, and her place was the house just next to Devil's Castle, you know, that mustache house?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So after we've done some hunting and we've cooked the animals, we've got to know each other, she invites me back to her place. She goes upstairs and takes the top off. She turns around and she does it, and then I get a shotgun out, shoot her in the back of the head and eat her. Because they just added cannibalism, right? So I just wanted to make a little story that showed the V3S, and then I had this little love story that results in me shooting them. And this is back when I was probably making videos that were much more friendly than now.
Yeah.
Legitimately, people were like unsubbing and getting angry because I'd made a fictional video with my friend where I killed someone and ate them, and the people were like, "This is outrageous! You can't." I was like, "What?" Like, there's a little bit at the end where you can hear my mate and we're just clearly staging it all, you know? It's not it was real, but Mike, it's amazing how many people will get annoyed about something
of course.
on the internet.
Of course, mate, yeah.
I wanted to make it about the V3S, and I called it Drive, and I used the song from the film Drive, you know, College.
Yeah, I know.
That's an amazing song. So there's no monetization in it. It took us fucking ages. The servers kept crashing, and every time the server crashes, the V3Ss went back to the spawn point. So if you could get a V3S, and then you could drive it for 200 yards, and then the server would crash, and then you'd have to go and find another V3S. My buddy that we were recording with, he died several times, so we had to go and randomly loot the stuff that he needed to look like the same character again, and then go and find a V3S, and then go and record it. It took us fucking ages to make this 4-minute video that's not even very good. But nonetheless, it involved being up here and these rocks, so I guess it's just early YouTube channel memories, I suppose, for those rocks. They are kind of cool as well. There's some archways and stuff. I think it looks there's nowhere else on the map that looks like it.
I like the cave system as well. I mean, there was a cave up there in there as well that I haven't played with for ages. And right where you just was, right at the very edge of that shoreline where the rocks are, on officials, the amount of huge stashes I have found down there is...
Yeah. I just went up there in case there was a boat the other side I hadn't seen. I'm just starting running the coast now. By the way.
Yeah, coming down now, yeah. Yeah.
But in that song, it's like the real human being is like the lyric, right? So obviously I ended it by eating her, and then it came up on the screen with real human being, which is kind of stupid, but I just loved it.
Love it.
I love the song as well. I've watched that video back a few times just to listen to the song, to be honest. Like, if I'm on YouTube and I want to listen to the song, I might as well watch my version, right?
Oh,
no money
great.
yet for me, though.
Well, you know what, right? Okay, so here's a question for you. When did you feel yourself, in terms of your DayZ journey, career, when did you feel it really started, the algorithm really started working in your favour? After how many years of trying?
I don't know. 3 years ago. I had a spell where the algorithm really helped me loads about 3 years ago. For a long time, for like 6-7 years, my most popular video was not very good, and I was very I didn't have many videos that had higher views than my sub count or anything like that, you know. So I have a few now, but I think 3 years ago I had a spell where I was getting crazy good views, like more views than my sub count.
Yeah.
But most of the time of my channel, that's not been the case. It's just been very slow, incremental, slow growth with videos released every week, not really relying too much on the algorithm, I don't think, you know. But lately it's been a bit different, maybe, well, like the last 3 years perhaps. But
see, I'm
the
opposite.
algorithm is a very, very cruel mistress.
It is.
You know, like,
Bloody is. I mean, I think the journey that I've been on, I've had some big numbers, like well above my. I mean, I've got a video on 800k. You know, and I've only got 53,000 subs on YouTube.
Well, yeah, I'm just in your example then, right? After 2 years, my most popular video probably had 40,000 views, and it was because it was shared on Kotaku.
What is that?
I think it's right. It's like an online magazine. It was.
Okay.
Anyway,
okay.
I'd never had to get a video with 800,000 views. That took me, well, a long time. I had a video on 700,000 views, but it was like 5 years to get there. It didn't happen in the first 2 years of my channel or something, you know.
But you see, the thing is, right, if you're hitting that amount, so that particular video gave me 10,000 subs, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's where a lot. My sub growth is probably no quicker than yours right now. I'm going up. Well, maybe I don't know, but I'm going up like 5,000 a month or something. You know, it's not not huge.
Well, yeah, it's obviously double mine. So mine, I'm on about 3,500, 4,000 a month. But I go through these, like, my videos routinely, bar a couple, are well above my sub count. But it's really difficult getting people to sub. You know, it's really fucking difficult.
It is, yeah. Like, you get 800,000 views, and most of them don't sub.
Yeah.
10,000 subs is insane, but as a percentage of the extra views you got, it's still
it's still low as hell, yeah. And then my routine videos, I'm probably, again, making a couple of thousand subs on them. That's it. And I would have thought that once you've hit, like, another real good one, that at least, like, 5 to 10% would be subbing. And then you look at... So I had a chat with JLK about this. And I was like, right, so obviously what I'm doing is not of the highest type quality on occasions, which would make someone automatically want to sub. But that isn't the reality. The truth is, a lot of people don't want to bloody sub full stop. You know?
No, a lot of people don't. Like, a lot of people just watch whatever comes up, and then that's that. They don't want to sub.
Yeah.
Maybe they're not really a DayZ player, but the video looks interesting, so I'll watch that, but I don't want to watch it every week. And it's just quite common, you know? Like, but yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm very happy with how things have gone, but it's always been slow. I had a couple of videos that got to over 1 million views inside a month.
Oh,
maybe 3 years ago. Yeah. And they're my most popular videos, so they're around 4 million views now. But that isn't the normal, you know.
Well, my goal for this year, up until January, was to get a video that had 1 million views on it. I'm close, but I've not done it yet. So,
Yeah, well, the one that you've got on 800,000 will tickle to 1 million in the long run. It will.
I hope so. I hope so. Well, I mean, for me, that is a massive achievement. I mean, if you look at something crazy like Fox News and that, I mean, even some of their VODs, you know, they're whatever they're putting out, some of them are not even on those type of numbers.
No.
It's just amazing, really. Absolutely amazing. This set's got a bloody pristine spark plug on it.
Nice. Well, do you want to give me one of them?
Yeah, no, yeah, here.
Pristine one.
No, it doesn't matter. Here, take that. Whatever that one is.
Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to how, like with the videos that get good views or don't, you know, like sometimes the best video you think you've ever made does worse, and then you release a video you think is terrible, and it just has the right title or the right thumb or is the right timing, and yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to YouTube. It's just it's a weird one.
It is very. I am desynced right now. Completely desynced. I'm gonna get in this cart a minute. Won't let me do anything in my infantry.
Yeah, you're frozen still on the spot for me.
Let me
like halfway through a stride, like.
Oh, that's right. Probably gonna have
Are
to.
you back again?
Ah, hold
you're
on.
not back again.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to relog, mate. Good news is, I've got I'll be straight back in.
All right.
Right, folks, I'm just going to go on to intermission screen. 2 minutes. Right, relogging now. Just back. I'll tell you what, my Stream Deck. Do you use the Stream Deck?
Only for changing scenes and muting the mic, pretty much. But yeah, I do, yeah.
Yeah. It's so helpful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Touch of a button to intermission screen, everything else. I've just gone with the new foot pedal as well. I'm back now.
Foot pedal.
Yeah. Push to talk.
I don't think I could do a foot pedal.
Do you know what?
I use an M and a mouse, so I have 12 buttons on the side of my mouse.
12?
Yeah, I don't use them all, but I use lean left and right, range up and down, and push to talk. To talk to you is on my mouse, so I use 5 buttons.
Yeah, I've got 4 buttons, but I don't use it. I use lean left and right. That's it.
I think if a foot pedal, if you use it every day and you stream 40 hours a week, I feel like you're setting yourself up for some kind of problem in the long run, like with your comfort or your RSI and stuff, you know? Well,
I'm only using it for collabs, so for me it works out.
Yeah, if it works, it works. But I know I'd get problems with my legs and my back or whatever in my seating position if I tried to use. I just have a cushion that my feet go on, and I move my legs around loads to stop myself getting issues with my feet, legs, and whatever, you know.
Yeah, I get you. So it's the same with your hand, isn't it? If you're right-handed, so if your left hand is on the controls, you're doing that for like 8 hours a bloody day, you're going to get arthritis pretty.
Well, if you don't get your seating position right, if you do, you'll be fine. You know, if your seating position's good, and your elbows are correctly on your chair, and everything's in line as it should be, you shouldn't have any issues at all. But if you get it wrong, you can get all sorts of trouble.
Oh, we don't want none of that.
Yeah, it's always surprised me that, like the holding W down, right? If you do a long stream, you hold W down for 8 hours or whatever. Like my longest ever stream was 30 hours and 40 minutes. And holding the W key down for 30 hours and 40 minutes and not getting any issues is somewhat weird, really, when you think about it. You know, like
I just
like,
couldn't do it. I couldn't do it for 30 hours. I'd struggle to do a 24-hour stream.
Well, I did the 30-hour ones. I did 2. That one in particular, actually, it was a brilliant stream in some ways, but I was having some drama with a smaller YouTuber who'd taken it upon themselves to stream snipe me, and it was back in the days where you could talk to someone when they were dead.
Yeah.
Uncon.
Yeah.
And I was playing, and I died 4 times in 30 hours to stream snipers, where they told me it was them that killed them afterwards and said this little line. So I basically got stream sniped for 30 hours by the same group.
That is no
but there
fun.
were several of them, and they were saying like so and so sends their regards was what they were saying. And that, like,
Right. Oh shit.
and so I was changing servers and I was working it out and I was trying to avoid them and I couldn't. But anyway, I in my head I'd said I was going to do a 30-hour stream, so I did it anyway, even though it was terrible. But yeah, I never again. I haven't done a 24-hour stream since 2018 or 19, I think.
Bollocks to that. I'd end up falling asleep. I would. That'd be it. I'll be gone.
It just worked though. Like I remember my first 24-hour stream. I had 10,000 follows on Twitch. I did a 24-hour stream. I got 1,000 follows on Twitch. You know,
beautiful.
Like, getting 10% more viewer base in a day is kind of hard not to do. You know, like when taking it back to being kind of like real at the time, I started doing them because every other weekend I just broke up, right? So I was now single, and every other weekend I was off work. I was working Monday to Friday.
Yeah.
And then at the weekend when I had the kids, that was great. On the weekend when I didn't have the kids, I was absolutely like at a loss as to what to do with myself. So I just used to do a 24-hour stream and block out the weekend. And so I'd start at noon on the Saturday, finish at noon on the Sunday, and then that would be like my entire weekend done. So
that's crazy.
I did a 24-hour stream every other weekend for like 3 months, but that also led from me being a part-time streamer and a full-time worker to being a full-time streamer. Like, it helped me grow that bit quicker, and I went full-time because of those as much as anything, you know.
Oh, it definitely makes sense. I mean, obviously, if you're on it for that amount of time, if you're on it for that amount of days, and that's why the scheduling's so important. I see a lot of people, because I've only recently started Twitch, literally in January. I've only ever really started Twitch in January, and trying to build an audience on Twitch has been far more difficult than on YouTube. Obviously, they're different, completely different audiences. Yeah. Appreciate that. And I've also found getting people from YouTube to Twitch is difficult as well.
Well, it is now, because when you're streaming on YouTube, you can offer higher res, higher bit rate.
Yeah, yeah.
And there are, like, when I was doing what you're doing now, YouTube streaming wasn't really a thing. So you would stream on just Twitch.
Yeah.
And so people would transition to Twitch from YouTube because they had no choice, you know. But now, and you'll see that with, say, the Fresh Spawns, you know, they get crazy high audience, and they're doing great. They're doing amazingly well. I like John and George are really good dudes, right? But their audience on YouTube is massively bigger than their audience on Twitch.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
For obvious reasons, because there's no incentive for the people that are already watching them on YouTube to switch to Twitch, is there? You know, like.
Yeah. Well, I saw when I last looked at. I think I've met him a few times in game and stuff. Running. I don't know him well or anything like that, but I know when I last looked, they were on about 700,000 subs on YouTube and only 43k on followers on Twitch. So I was like, that's exactly what I could understand and relate to that in my smaller numbers. With that scenario, it must be more difficult surely nowadays to build those type of audiences.
I don't think it's any more. I think it's easier in many ways. I think it's harder in some, but like, there's no way in 2014 you were going to get 800,000 views on a video. No, the algorithm just wouldn't do it. There was no shorts, you know. Yeah. If you make a DayZ short tomorrow, you've got no YouTube channel. You can start it tomorrow and you can call it insane 1,000-meter headshot, and you will get views because of the algorithm, right? You couldn't do that.
They now promote that, didn't they? They now promote and compete with TikTok, didn't it?
Exactly. You couldn't. There was no algorithm for new creators. You had to get your first 1,000 subs by grifting on DayZ forums and DayZ Reddits. There was no way to generate it from inside YouTube. But I don't think it matters. Like, whether your audience watches on Twitch or whether they watch on YouTube, it doesn't. If you're growing more on YouTube because YouTube's easier with the algorithms and the videos you've already made and whatnot, then that's just the way that it's going to be in the sort of modern era, if that makes sense. You know, like, since I started streaming on YouTube, my audience has flipped much more towards YouTube than Twitch. You know, like, I used to get 4,000 people watching on Twitch. When I started streaming on YouTube, it's gradually gone the other way. You know, like, there's more people on YouTube for different reasons. You know, maybe ads, maybe picture quality, maybe because they were already on YouTube and that's where they found me. But now I'm there as well. They don't need to go to Twitch. You know.
Yeah. Well, it makes a difference also because we're both streaming 4K on YouTube, aren't we? So have you noticed a big difference in that as well?
Well, when I went to 1440, yeah, it's huge. Like as soon as it went up to higher quality and higher bit rate, yeah. Now it's 4K as well. Yeah, it does make a difference. Yeah.
Well, I obviously for me as and yourself for the content creator, it obviously visual difference. But I mean, I've only gone 4K the last week and a half, right? So,
oh yeah.
I just bought a new is it NQ? A monitor.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's really good. I noticed the difference immediately lining up with my other monitors, which are of the usual quality, 2650 and yeah, big difference on the eye. But YouTube looks so good though. Especially, it's just the grass a little bit, isn't it?
Like back in 2014, there was no VP9 codec and stuff like that, and they're trying to make 1080p in the kind of crappy quality that there was then. It was so disheartening to be playing and making a video and seeing what it looked like, and then seeing how YouTube just mullered it. It was, oh god.
Well, it's a nightmare now for me on Adobe because I've got to now export a 4K. Do you know how much longer that takes me to do in Adobe? Fuck you, no. Do you use Adobe yourself, or are you using DaVinci or something?
No, I use Vegas 14 when I edited. My two editors, one has Adobe, Cupid uses Adobe, and the other uses a Mac, so he uses the Mac-based software. But I used Vegas 14, and I've never... My first videos were in Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah.
Like my first 4 or 5, and then I started learning Vegas, and I've never gone to Adobe because I just learned Vegas and I couldn't be bothered. Vegas is fine though; it works perfectly well.
But the thing is, I was a little bit worried. It was a bit daunting switching from my old crappy free editing software that I used to use to start out to Adobe, and that was a massive steep learning curve.
Oh god, yeah. I remember my first video was one with an old YouTuber in it called Vector Bunny. Like he played a character with Morgan Freeman's voice.
Oh right.
Did a brilliant impression of Morgan Freeman. It was in a couple of Frankie's videos, and yeah, I bumped into him randomly, and I wanted to learn Vegas, so I did it. But it took me like 9 hours to make the most basic, terrible video. But I just never used the software. It took me ages to do anything. But yeah, the first day of changing to a new editing software, Jesus.
Oh mate, hell of a nightmare. Luckily for me, one of Ish's mods is my techie guy, John Sliverin. So any issues I've got with sounding or Adobe or anything like that, I always go to him. He's very good at sorting that out. Makes my life a little easier. Especially because I've got the mini Go XLR, and that when I first get, it's quite simple to use, isn't it? But when I first started having to reset everything,
I don't know. I've never used an XLR.
Oh, have you not used it?
Not for streaming, anyway.
Oh mate, I mainly use it for recording, separate the tracks of different individuals. But bloody hell, mate, that is a whole world of pain right there.
Yeah, I know. I never wanted to bother with it. I obviously you can record with a separate track.
Yeah.
Your voice is going to be not a separate track to my voice, but I've got a separate mic track and a separate game audio track, and that's as complicated as mine gets, basically.
Well, funny enough, I was the same until John set me straight, and so now your voice here will be a separate track. My voice is its own track, kind of thing, but. It's so much easier when you're editing VODs for me, I find. So, especially if they've got shit mics and you need to get rid of their voice or whatever.
Yeah. We do all right. One of my editors sometimes makes them direct from the YouTube VOD, which makes it a bit tricky because you've got alerts and whatnot, you know.
Yeah. Oh, especially when the Twitch alerts come in on YouTube. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. Right, man. Right, it's all good. Well, this boat ain't looking too healthy, is it?
This happens a fair bit. The only thing I'm glad about is that we've not seen the life buoy, because if it's out a long way and you see it here, it's really disheartening. The server's going to restart in just over 10 minutes. When it does, I'm going to go and make a tea. Yeah,
me too. I'll get some water. Well, hopefully we'll find that quite quickly. Now, doesn't that give us... I know the whole quest on here. Is this one the green keycard? The first one, isn't it?
It's for Green Mountain or Severograd. I can't remember the colours.
Yeah.
Green Mountain or Severograd where we have to go.
Yeah. So I know the routes. I've done it before, and where to go. It's just I've always forget what bloody key card's what. So
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know the colours. I just know the order.
yeah. So what did you want to be when you was little then, Paul?
My mum was a nurse, and I did my, you do like work experience as a 14, 15-year-old, and I did it in the hospital where she worked, and I wanted to be, when I was about 14, I wanted to be a doctor, and after doing the work experience and realising that I didn't like blood, I wanted to be a physiotherapist. That's what I wanted to be.
Ah, okay.
Ideally more in like a sport environment.
Ah.
But I chose A-levels and I picked biology because that's the only one you actually needed, and then geography and sociology.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's the first year my school did sociology, and it was basically dictation. It was just like, I'm going to read from this book, you're going to write it down, and that's it for 2 years. It was it was the most dull subject I've ever done, and I just gave up. I didn't bother. And I started working in a shop, and I spent 20 years working in shops, wasting my time. I got to a reasonable level,
Yeah.
So I spent 20 years working in retail, and then fell into this basically. But I'm very glad I did fall into this, to be honest. Otherwise, I'd have been still working in a shop.
It's interesting. It is so interesting, isn't it? Because your life, all of our lives, could have taken very different paths.
Yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I wanted to do something like health related, my mum was a nurse. I always kind of admired what I obviously used to go occasionally. I'd end up in the hospital like just before she was finishing work. Like I used to go fishing, and so I knew the people she worked with. I knew the porters and whatnot, and I always kind of liked the idea of working in the health service in some way. It seemed like a cool thing. But I wanted to do physiotherapy and maybe more sports orientated. But after starting A-levels, 3 or 4 months after I started A-levels, I knew I wasn't going to be doing any university. I just knew I was. What I should have done was switch subjects and go back 6 months or whatever, but I didn't. I was like, I just gave up. And I think if I could realize it now, back then, I'd have tried to go into media.
Yeah.
And tried to go into sports commentary and something like that. Because when I was a kid, like I could, the old show Question of Sport. I used to sit there as a 15-year-old. I'd have known the bronze medalist in the 110 meters hurdles at the World Championships,
Yeah, I get
Olympics. Like I used to get the answers right more than the people on the show. I was absolutely, I wasn't like. And I could watch any sport on the telly. I'd sit and watch a whole test match. I used to be out all the time, but when I wasn't, I was either out playing football or golf or fishing, or I was watching it on the telly. And the drama and the story in sport, I used to absolutely love it, still do.
Yeah.
So if I'd have had any sense about me, I'd have tried to do something relating to that.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I just didn't know what I wanted to do. Where I'm from in Suffolk, the local jobs, it's really... There's no office work. There's no, it's not like a big city kind of job with offices and banks and stuff. So there's a boat.
Yo.
You either work in a shop or you work in a factory or you maybe work in a farm, They're the choices. So I didn't really know what to do. And I made no good choices, I just got stuck. I got stuck with debt and then with responsibilities, forced to do jobs that were like most people do, like jobs I didn't really enjoy, and that was that. 20 years later, still doing the same fucking thing.
I get you, mate. I get you. Right, let me just fill this up. You're watching me get bloody slapped in the face now. Yeah, do you know
Is
what?
that right by the boat? That's
Yeah,
cool.
that was right there. Yeah. Yeah. So my son, he's just finished his master's degree in chemical engineering.
Oh yeah.
So some of the shit he's had to... I mean, I'm sitting there going, oh my... I wouldn't have been able to take all that in.
No.
Crazy stuff. So he's been there like 5 years now. He's just finished everything. So yeah.
You can drive. You look like you'll be a good driver.
Think so.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Let me put my special little pristine low plug in.
So we just want to go out, I don't know, 500 meters and then start going south, I guess.
I guess.
We need to stop the boat before it
Before
restarts.
restart, yeah.
It restarts in like 7 minutes, so we don't want to be too much.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Right, get out here. Gunshots. Oh, they're getting shot at. Getting shot at.
From
Behind me. Left-hand side, so north.
Just keep going out. This is bad.
I'm going to do a little bit of weaving here.
I think the shots were from the other. They were landing to my right. As I
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So they must have been more from the bridge side.
Well, I heard the oh shit! I heard the
shot
shots.
at?
Yeah.
I don't know where this is from.
Christ knows. But they're nowhere near us at the moment. I say that, and you watch me die.
That's really close.
Yeah. Hence the evasive manoeuvres.
Right, when we turn right, it's going to... Yeah. I don't understand where these shots are coming from. I've just seen another one. It landed about 30 metres to our right. And another.
Yeah. Craziness. There's the oil rig.
Right, but not go in a straight line. Right. Yeah, right for you. Fuck me, I'm not very good at this directing.
It's alright, I get you, mate. I get you. We're going right. It's all good. Yeah, they ain't hitting us from here anyway, so we're good.
Yeah, if we get to that island ahead, we could maybe stop on the back side of that island just before we restart.
Yeah, sounds good, mate. Sounds good. Yo, everybody, welcome in over on the Twitch channel. Thank you for all our new followers. Welcome to the Cobra community, by the way, and thank you so much for all of your donations and gifted memberships, gifted subs, everything else. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Myself and Paul will be trying to complete the quest shortly. So sit back and enjoy. There will be a server restart shortly, and I hope you're enjoying the stories between us. Ah, this boat is so bloody loud.
Got earplugs on this, so you can just tap in and turn it down.
Yeah, I've turned it down. I also thought on one of the updates they'd make this a little faster, these boats, you know. I don't know.
They're pretty quick myself. I think they're alright.
Well, this seems a little bit faster than officials for some reason.
It's not. It's the same.
Yeah.
You probably just, on official, there's no reason to use them, so you don't use them much, do you?
I do from north to south type manoeuvres, but other than that, not really. You'll find a lot of these boats on officials dumped either far southwest or far northeast.
Yeah. But like, how often are you with a spark plug and semi-geared and you're at Svetlo and you want to go to Electron, you know, like... It's not a common thing.
It's not a thing. No, I go west-west, though, when I do that. That's what I generally do. Right, do you want to stop off on this island here?
Might as well, yeah, just the next, that one, the bigger one at the end of it. We might as well stop there.
Yeah. Don't really want to be loading back in the sea here. Mind you saying that, I think with the changes now, as long as it's slowly driven, you can still remain on the boat, can't you? Not on a not on a restart, but I mean while it's going.
Just occasionally on modded servers they reset their location after it. This one shouldn't because it's in good condition, but
yeah,
I think we might be better off standing on land just in case when we get back there's no helicopter.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
No helicopter, no boat. I was just talking to someone about a helicopter video of mine from years ago, and so two chains of thing going on at once.
I get you, mate. It's all good. Right, I think we can get off here. Well, can we?
Yeah.
Can you get up there?
There's a little bit of beach just directly in front of me. Yeah.
We should be good there.
It's not really beach, but it'll do.
That will do.
Yeah, take the sparkler, just in case.
Absolutely. I've changed bloody seats, haven't I? Get up.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to let me get up here. Oh, don't do this.
I'll shoot you if you want. That'll fix it.
That would fix it. But me? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, so when I was looking round, the shots were going over to my left, which would have been your right. And the sounding, in my earphones anyway, was to my left, so behind me to the northern side. But if you saw it...
It was weird. Yeah, I didn't see the player. It's where they were landing. It looked... Normally, shots, when they miss, they normally quite often go past you. They were shooting short every time. But there was a sound that was sounding like it was coming from the north, but it was very distant. It was a bit weird, that, but anyway.
I think there might have been multiple shooters, you know.
Could have been. Right. The restart is in 2 minutes. I am just going to leave.
Yes. Me too.
And that'll, because it'll take me probably more than 2 minutes to make a tea. So I'm going to go and do it now.
Okay, I'll catch you in a little while.
I'll be back.
Okay. Alright people, server restart any second now, so we are going to go on intermission screen for a few moments and we shall be back. Enjoy the music and I'll catch you on the other side, people. E2, back in the server.
No. I'm just clicking through the launcher now.
35 in queue for me. Okay, people, we are back and awaiting
that should be okay. Though, hang on, let's have a
re-entry.
yeah, that's fine because it'll be. There's not, the server's only got like a couple of players in it, so it won't be a real queue. It's just like spooling people in, you know.
Yeah, no, definitely, mate. I'm already down to 28, so. Massive shout out, by the way, people, to everybody who have just joined us over on Twitch and YouTube. Don't forget, we are multi-streaming on YouTube too. Welcoming everybody, everyone that's new anyway. Welcome to the channel. Diesel, good to see you. No, you haven't missed much, mate. We have been live for about 2.5 hours. And we've met up. We're down the coast at the moment in a boat. And we will be looking to complete the quest. There's a lot to do still yet, so... Wish us luck on that. Welcome into all the first-time chatters over on Twitch too. Hope everybody's well today. 15 in queue, eh? Use this time wisely. We're just going through the chat right now to see if there's anything that's in there that I can reply to at this time. What else we got going on here? Loads of you in chat, isn't there? Steve, how you doing, man? How we doing? Very well, mate. Very well. Jason B, woohoo, Cobra. See you. Yes, mate, and yourself. Muzgod, how you doing? Good run so far. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad. We've had a couple of kills.
I'm in the server, but I'm just gonna knit. I meant to get a banana and forgot, but someone in the chat just reminded me. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, mate. The Millers, they remind me of Peter Cook and Dudley Moore. If you're old enough to remember them. Mark, I love that. Well done, well done. Oh, dear. So, Dr. Gary says, Nightbot tried to order about €100 worth of stuff at the Cobra shop. Keeps coming back that my shipping address is wrong. It's not. Okay, I'll have a look at that, Gary. Stabby, I brought an air fryer today. Superb. Daniel says, hey, Cobra, amazing to see how well you're doing. This is the perfect team up for me. Beautiful, mate. Well, welcome back, mate. Hope you're doing well. The good news is we're only a few seconds out. And I say that, we are... What has happened to your clothing? There you go. There you go. It's coming back slowly.
My clothes are all on, don't worry.
You were naked when I looked at you.
The boat seems to be further away. Can you jump that?
It is a little bit further away. I'm going to say to you that I'm going to give this a go. But I should imagine I'm going to end up in the water. Yes.
If you make it quick, then you won't get wet.
And we are good. We are good. So, spark plug, in we go. Get your ass in the seat. Job done. Here
I guess
we
the
go.
problem now is that the life buoy could have moved. But I still think we should go south.
Let's head south.
Yeah, because if we go north, we're going to get shot at by that bastard.
And the chances are, even though he was a crap shot, that we actually may end up taking one. I do love these lighting beacons out here, whatever you bloody call them. They look cool.
Buoys.
Yeah.
But they're different buoys than the buoys we're looking for. I should say buoy, because our American
Buoy.
friends don't like it when you say life buoy.
Boy, buoy.
Life buoy.
Buoy.
Even though it's spelled B-U-O-Y, which is clearly not buoy. But anyway.
There we are. Another boat over there. Could have had one each. Would have been interesting. Well, I think we're pretty safe-ish from any kind of sniping on the shoreline right now.
Nah, we're good. Just need to. Unfortunately, sometimes this particular stage of this quest can involve 2 hours, 3 hours of trawling up and down, never seeing the thing because it moves every half an hour and it moves behind you.
Yeah, you see, I've only done this once. So, luckily for me, we'd seen it as we had a boat, so we were good. But it doesn't sound a lot of fun, that, 3 hours up and down.
The upside is quite often you end up in snipe-offs with other boats, so we need to be looking for the life buoy thing, but also we need to be keeping our eyes peeled for other boats because they tend to get quite shooty.
Well, if you see one before I do, we'll have a little slow up and.
If you aim for the boat and sink it, then you can like get back in the boat and then go over to where they are swimming in the sea and hold them up. It's kind of fun, you know. Obviously, you can't loot them in the water, which is kind of annoying.
That is a pain.
If you can kill them in the boat, great. But if you have to, shoot them 2 or 3 times, the boat sinks and then you can't lose, you know.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Is there any on this server? Is there any differences with regards to the boat sinking time-wise and that?
It's the same. I think 2 or 3 hits with a 308 and it's sinking.
You see you later. See you later. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, we're going to take a little bit to the left here.
You don't have a radio, do you?
Not on me, no. I know we've got to listen into the quest, don't we?
Well, you don't have to. We can just keep going round. But
until we see it. Yeah.
I feel like I've seen one and I didn't pick it up. I think I just took the battery out of it, which is kind of stupid, really.
The only thing I've seen that's remotely close is the GPS, so I took the battery from that. So no, I haven't seen one. None of those dead bodies that we had them on anyway, so either. Well, the good news is the tank's pretty full. Well, three-quarters.
Yeah, we're fine for fuel. What we really want is to keep going this way, see it somewhere around Electro, loot it, get the card, and then just get off somewhere around Komarovo or something, you know?
Right up.
It'd be perfect.
It would be. Would be. So, are you an animal lover then, Paul?
I had a dog up until fairly recently. I like dogs, yeah. I do quite like animals, but I don't have a dog right now. I've just moved house this year, right? So I moved in here just at the end of March. And I've too much going on, but I wouldn't mind a dog in the long term. I do quite like. I go out for a walk every day. It'd be a lot better if I had a dog than just going on my own. You know,
yeah. That's what a lot of the old people do, though, isn't it? Keep them fit every day to take the dog out. You know what I mean?
I'm clearly I'm younger than you if you're 45, anyway, right? But no, I'm not quite that age yet.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Like I'm going to TwitchCon in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah.
In San Diego, and then I wouldn't mind going to TwitchCon EU next year. And so I just don't want the pet right now. And then I've got like my mum lives fairly close to me, but she wouldn't look after the dog. She doesn't like dogs enough to do that, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I just don't need the like. It's like having a baby, having a dog in terms of having
it
to
is.
get somewhere, you know, like.
And you're restricted holidays, and
yeah,
we take them, don't take them, pay for them.
No, I'm just trying to get myself sorted for now. But what about you? Have you got any pets then?
Well, you see, I'm a dog lover myself. I like the Huskies, Alsatians, but we've got a cat, and of course, when you've got like a young one, I mean, he didn't really like dogs, so she got a little bit scared of dogs, so we went with a cat instead. But
well, strangely enough, my 13-year-old Maggie, she was petrified of dogs. She was one that if a chihuahua was coming the other way, when she was 6, she'd be putting her arms up, like almost crying, wanting to be picked up.
Mm-hmm.
She was petrified of dogs, and she's the biggest lover of dogs ever now because we just like, well, we're getting one, you'll be fine. And she just snapped out of it, and like she was the biggest fan of the dog ever. The dog loved her, she loved it, and yeah. So I was a little bit afraid of dogs when I was younger, and we had to, and it's the same with her. I'm not saying it worked for everyone, but yeah, she went from being petrified of any dog on a leash to like wanting to pet any dog that she got permission from the owner to do so. You know, like.
Yeah, I get you. I think that's the best way to face these fears, though, because when I was younger, I mean, obviously you're not that much younger than me, I assume. So there you go. You're bloody older than me, mate. What's going on there? Anyway,
when I wrote my Twitch bio, I was 38, so I said I'm 38 and I'm stuck with it.
Yeah, there you go. I wasn't going to embarrass you. He's close to his bus pass, people. There we go. Anyway,
it's the same age basically as 45. There's no difference.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Things just on your body stop working as well as they used to. Yeah, but yeah. What was I saying? Dogs. Yeah, I do need another dog, man. I do need to get a dog. The only problem is it will probably eat the cat, so it's not right time, I don't think, right now. But
no, I might get one at some point. But no, I don't know. I've never lived on my own. I've always lived. Like, I moved out when I was 18 with a girl, and I only lasted a couple of years, and I was back at my mum's. I lived with my ex-wife for 10 years. I've just lived with my ex now for 7 years or so. You know, like.
Yeah.
And I've bought this house on my own, and I don't think I'll stay on my own forever. But I'm not really looking for a partner right now. I'm not looking for another relationship or anything. I'm just kind of happy just getting my head right. You know.
I think it's important though. It's important after a breakup that you have the time. Yeah. You know, you got to have the time. But so TwitchCon then, is this the first time, or you've been before?
I've never been to one. I've always been like, I don't really see the point of a TwitchCon. What do you actually do? You know? Like, I was going to go a few years back and I couldn't make it happen. But it'll be good. There's quite a few DayZ people that are going. You know, like.
That's Sour going,
and we're staying in the same hotel.
Oh, good.
Holly Rex is going, Sour Sweet's going. I think some others are going, like people like Sarah Moore, possibly Ben Fruit as well. I've never met either of those two. You know, I've met Holly and Sour. Sure. So there'll be quite a few DayZ people going, quite a lot of other people that are like in and around the streams, like viewers and other people that host on servers and streamers as well. Like there'll be quite a lot of DayZ people. So it's really good from that point of view. I'm not really that interested in going to an hour-long session in whatever, you know, like they had the TwitchCon place. I'm going to walk around and see what's there. The actual con, I'm not that bothered about. I'm not going to go to any of the presentations or anything. I can't really be bothered with the actual convention.
So what are you?
Meeting people.
Are you? Yeah, I was going to say networking's vital in it. So are you?
Well, I'm not really bothered about the networking either. It's more like the fun of meeting.
Just to meet up with people. Yeah.
I'm no good at meeting sponsors or trying to. I can't be fucked with any of that. Like, so I just go to meet the people that do what I do. Yeah. Laugh, and that's it. I ain't bothered about anything else.
So I've got a question from my chat for you. They're asking around your visit to TwitchCon this year. What are the requirements for entering in order to go to TwitchCon? What they're saying is,
well, you have to go on the Twitch website and buy a ticket. No matter who you are, even if you're like Shroud, you have to buy a ticket. So you just buy a ticket and then you can go. You can buy a ticket for 1 day, or you can buy a 3-day ticket.
What are you doing? The 3 day, I take it.
I'm doing the 3 days. I don't know if I'll actually go there for the 3 days, but I bought the ticket for the 3 days.
Yeah.
And there's I think it's the Saturday night. You can buy there's like a party type thing, but they basically shut an entire area of San Diego, and then you get some drink tokens, and there's food all over the place, and like everywhere there is like Twitch goers, you know. Yeah,
I get you.
There's a lot of different things that happen at it. If I was proactive enough, if I could have arranged it so that like I could have had an official meetup and a time slot where people could come and meet me. At the thing, you can do like a meetup thing, but I'm no good at that. I didn't really think about shit like that, but. And my plan is to just sort of like, we're in this bar for an hour, and then if anybody shows up that wants to say hello, that's fine, you know.
Well, you see, I did something relatively similar recently. So when I hit the 50k, I do quite a bit with our community. So I turned around and said, look, to celebrate the 50k, I'm going to try to do a weekend of visiting a number of areas within the UK. And I'll meet, you know, whoever is interested in person. You know what? I did it, and there's obviously a lot more that have asked for a second one or whatever else. But the problem with it is, as I'm sure you're fully aware, you're probably going to say exactly the same thing straight away, is that safety is a big issue with these type of things. But I had a good time, you know. I didn't have any dodgy interactions or anything like that. I met up with about 6 people. Travelled for about 9 hours in total via my car.
Yeah.
Met up in a few pubs with a few people, had some photos, put it on the Discord, blah, blah, blah. I think it's all good. It's all good until you get one time where it goes wrong, innit? When you kind of meet.
Yeah, well, I think what you don't want to do, like what I would do if I were you, is pick somewhere central and get everyone to meet together.
Yeah. I looked at that.
Otherwise, you put yourself on call. Like, I did exactly the same in a different way, but I went to EGX in 2016, so I'd been around for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And I went for every day, and I basically sort of said, I'm there today. Let me know if you want to meet. But that basically put me on call for a Twitter DM to just go and drop whatever I was doing to meet somebody, and that's fine. I met everyone that sent me a DM. It wasn't hundreds of people or anything, but it would have been way more smart to just say, I'll be at the Twitch booth at 1:30. If anybody wants to come and say hello, that's where I'll be. You know, schedule a time and let everyone come to you at that time, rather than putting yourself on call for the whole day.
Well, what I did was,
you'll literally be leaving people because someone else. You know what I mean?
Well, this is why I pre-planned it. So I put it out in the Discord, put it on the YouTube, said, look, if you want or interested in this, you need to come to the Discord. And this was weeks before. And so I set up a route, an actual schedule, a map timeline, everything else. And I wasn't going to do that type of thing that you've just suggested, because that is a nightmare, isn't it? Someone suddenly says, oh, can you meet us? Yeah, I'm here. No, I can't be doing that. Because otherwise you'd go from one end of the UK, potentially, to the bloody other, which is no good. So it was nice to get out, and I think they, the ones I met, appreciated it, but it's so difficult, because all of a sudden you get like loads of people going, oh, you didn't get up here, you didn't meet us, you know. It's really difficult when you do that.
There is something that happens as well. There's a shift as a content creator, right? There's a shift at some point, and I don't know when to tell you this shift is, but when you're starting out and you've got a channel with, say, 20,000 subscribers, you're in a phase where your audience thinks that they've found you and not many people have.
Yes.
And everybody that watches roots for you.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Everyone's on your side, and everybody wants you to succeed. You'll get a lot of comments that are like, you deserve way more subs than you have. You should have more subs than such and such. Everyone's on your side.
Yeah.
However, if you get to a certain point where you're getting 1,000 people watching you on stream, or crazy video views every time, and you're getting 200,000 subs or whatever, that shifts. And the same people are still watching, and I'm not saying the community changes, but you also then get a lot more voices from people that resent the fact that you've succeeded.
Yeah. I get that now, mate, big time.
And so it's a lot harder to do like a meetup like that, because there'll be times where you get an email telling you that they're going to turn up at your door and beat the shit out of you, or they know where you live, or you'll be getting whatever. Things will happen that make you a little bit less feeling like that's such a good idea.
Yeah.
You know, like, but there is a shift that happens, and we see it all the time in like football. You know, the next bright young star, the next Kobe Maino, like the next bright young thing, Jude Bellingham. You know, they're built up. Everybody's rooting them to be the best player ever, and then they get to a level and have one bad game, and everyone shoots them down.
I hate them.
Like everyone treats them like absolute like pariahs because they're successful, and they've gone to Real Madrid and they're earning 300 grand a week, so they should always play like the best player in the world, and that performance just wasn't good enough. You know, like
exactly.
The shift between up and coming youngster that's the bright young thing in football, and then having made it and doing one bad thing, and you're like everybody's like hates you. You know, like that. Unfortunately, it happens in anything, but it happens in YouTube as well. You know, like that, and it would, like the idea of that would, I'd expect to get a punch in the face at some point if I tried to do that.
Yeah.
If I'm honest.
I mean, I kind of look at it as, given the background I have, I'm not stupid, so, you know, and I'm quite I've been in the gym for many, many years, so I can kind of, not come across intimidating, but if you look at me, but more of you know, quite a strong guy, if you know what I mean. So, that there goes in my kind of favour. But the fact of the matter is that, I mean, even I remember my first 10,000 subs, right? I would get 95% just these amazing comments most of the time, and then I'd get like a 5%, this is scripted, you're shit, or you know, whatever, all that rubbish, right? That everyone gets. And then I had a lull between the 10,000 to like the 35, 40,000, where I didn't get a lot of hate at all. Mate, now I get, you're the worst player in the game, you know what I mean? You're fucking everything's scripted.
Like that.
Mate.
That's fine. Like that you're going to get that.
Yeah.
You know, but it doesn't really matter. Like some people really think like it matters that you.
Yeah.
When you're making a YouTube video, they assume that you think you're like Shroud or something.
Yeah.
And
But
you know
that's
what?
not the case.
You try your best, don't you, at those type of levels, like the level I'm at, to reply to every comment, you know, that deserves a reply, right? And you really do try, but when you get shitty ones, I mean, no one's been brave enough yet to say, I know where you live, I'm coming round. Because my reply would be quite simple. Crack on, son, come knock on the door and we'll have that now. But the fact is, you know as well as I do, it's full of shit. But, yeah, have you had many death threats then?
Not really. I've had a couple of emails. It may relate to something anyway, but I've had a couple of dodgy emails. I've had a few people in YouTube comments sort of saying I'm quite happy to get on a flight and whatnot, but very rarely, just a handful. But they don't. That's not really a big deal. And most of the people that resent you, most of the people that are annoyed that you've done well, if you click on their name, if you read their comment,
I know.
They've always got about 20 videos, but they were 5 years ago and nobody saw them. You know,
well, or their brand new accounts. Yeah.
Normally the ones that are really annoyed that you've got views are the ones that feel they should have got the views, not you, and you can see they actually had a go a while back and gave up. That's usually the case.
But do you know what? That's the thing, though. I mean, so many people give up as they're about to possibly do something. And I remember there was a time I couldn't get off 20,000 subs for ages, like for 9 months, right? It was last year, I think it was. And I was like, I don't know if it's worth my time investing all these hours every week to get these 2 VODs out a month, you know. But then you've got to push through. And luckily, you know, I had a weak little moan to myself and go, come on, get yourself together. It's okay, you know, I mean, you can do it. And literally, it was on the cusp. Everything changed after that. Yeah. You know, massively changed. It's just a case of pushing through perseverance, in my opinion. Though,
I think the better thing for you to do for a meetup next time would be to pick a UK, like they have like UK gaming events, you know, like make a thing of it and like, I'm going to go to EGX on the Saturday, you know. Sometimes EGX is in London, sometimes it's in Birmingham, I think. But if you went to one of those, you can have a group of people that know you and you can go and play some of the latest games or whatever. But you can make it so you don't put yourself on call to go.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Definitely don't do that. You'll end up going to fucking Scotland and...
Oh, don't, mate. Yeah, don't.
Yeah. But I think that's the way to do it if you're going to do it. You know?
Yeah, I would agree. But then again, it's the same thing as normal. You've got to experience something to understand fully how not to do it. So
you do, yeah. I definitely. I'm not very good at stuff like that as well. I'm not. I love what I do, and I love the fact that doing streaming and like you've got your like not just for the people that watch you. I mean, in general, it's just like it's like a little club that nobody knows about except the people that watch or the people that enjoy DayZ or whatever niche you're in. But when I'm out and about and I'm sort of. I'm not maybe a confident person or whatever, but I don't like talking about what I do. I quite like to keep it quiet. And when I do, if I'm explaining to someone normally, I'm kind of more not embarrassed about it. I love what I do, but I don't find it's not like I'm telling them I'm a fighter pilot or something, you know. Like I don't take great pride in explaining that I stream a game, you know. Like it's not.
Do you know what? I think you're doing yourself out a little bit there because. I wanted for so long to be successful at doing this, and I didn't have the ability to do so because I obviously had a different job. And then I think if you look at it now, this is how I look at it now, right? There are so many people that tune in every week because it makes their life a little better, and a lot of people are worse off. And you know, I get lots of people in my kind of streams, and I know they go around all of the streams, you know, that there's. And that's really nice to see that they visit everyone's streams and whatever else. But a lot of people use it as an escape to go, do you know what? I like that streamer.
I think I'm not trying to undersell the merits of streaming.
Oh, no, I'm not about you. I think you're a little bit harsh on yourself.
Yeah, no, but I think being a streamer is a cool thing. And I think I do get messages from people that are maybe struggling with gambling and they know I had a past with gambling or whatever, you know, or whatever it might be, you know. I think it's a really cool thing. I just, in general in life, I think what you do doesn't define who you are.
No, agreed.
And like, unless you're a brain surgeon or you're curing cancer or you're like, if you're an actor in EastEnders or something, you're doing something that makes you famous, but it's not really that big of a deal, you know. Like, or if you're who cares if you're a footballer that's really good, you're still just kicking a ball.
You're still kicking a ball. Yeah, I agree.
Like having a bit of perspective about like in the people watching the streams, there'll be paramedics, there'll be people in the army, there'll be police officers, there'll be firefighters, there'll be people that do like what you used to do or whatever, you know. Like, there are really valid things that the people out there are doing, and the entertainment side of things, as cool as it is, and providing half an hour of like entertainment or getting away from their day and stuff is a really valid thing. But
agreed.
It's not like anybody that's in EastEnders for 20 years is going to the deathbed going, "Oh, that scene I did with Sharon was amazing," you know. Like,
no, agreed.
I think Sharon's in EastEnders. You know? Like, who cares? You know, like, some people, I guess, think really big of what they do, and I tend to think that there's a lot of people that are doing much more important things. You know, like, I don't think it really.
I think
really matters.
Yeah, I do agree with you. I mean, I didn't think what I used to do. I knew it was important when I was doing it, and it was very dangerous at times. But at the end of the day, I look back at it now, and I have got a sense of pride. I have got some pride about it. But I look back now, and I think it's such a selfless. All of those jobs you've just mentioned, they're such selfless jobs where you do neglect your family, your children.
Yeah.
You know, and I was on call, mate. I was on call for years. At a drop of a hat, I'll be gone for months at a time, you know, sometimes. Yeah. And I look back and I think, was it worth it? Was it really worth it? Because I think as you get older, the only thing that really matters in life is, did you enjoy it? Are you kind of okay with what you've done and your family?
Yeah, that's true.
The people you love. You know, that for me is, I'm learning that I'm now trying to get all of the things I missed out on, like birthdays and Christmas.
Yeah.
I don't miss any now. I can't miss any now. And it's just humbled me completely, massively humbled me, which I think is a good thing. But you were talking about gambling a little while ago, so I know your story. Did you have any questions for me about what happened with me?
Well, I know you mentioned, because obviously I talked about gambling in the podcast, right? So what happened with you then?
Well, I think if I'm correct here, and please tell me if I'm not, you were into horses, weren't you?
Horses mainly, but it was mostly sports, mostly horses. But I could bet on anything. I wasn't really much for like slots or anything like that. But yeah, mostly horses, to be fair. But other golf or any big games of golf or football or whatever, I could bet on anything, but mostly horse racing.
So for me, I used to play poker, and I tell you what, right? I studied the game a little bit in my spare time because I found the mathematical side of it quite.
I played a bit of poker as well.
Well, you're going to know. You're going to know what I'm going to talk about then. So, like the percentages and card values and all the rest of it. So, I got quite good at understanding how that all worked. And I remember one night, so I was on my normal wage, you know, in the counter-terrorism stuff. And I remember one night, I went online poker and I won something crazy like 6-7 grand in a night, right?
Yeah.
It's the worst thing that could have happened, right?
Because
so
then you think, well, if I won that, maybe I could win 60 grand.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what it's like, don't you? So did you ever have a time where you've had a lucky one, you've won quite a bit of money, and you've gone, oh, yeah, I can double that if I double the bet.
Yeah.
Right.
I had a few chances to be like, maybe if I stop now, it wouldn't be so bad. And then I just got more and more into problems, you know.
Right. So I don't ask me how, but that night I maintained that 6-7 grand, and I put it in the bank. And the wife was having a go at me, going, "You've just gambled like 300 quid." And I went, "I have, but I've got 6-7 grand here." And she was like, "I don't like it." So I was like, "Yeah, I don't care. We just got 6-7 grand, right?" and then the next couple of weeks, I was like, right. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put 500 in. I'll put 500 in, 'cause out of the 7 grand, 6-7 grand. So I put 500 in. Started again. And I was doing really well. I was up about £1.5 grand, 2 grand. But what I didn't account for was the fact that a lot of people are experienced players who count what you're doing, what hands you bet on. There's bloody all kinds of computer-generated fucking algorithms and shit they use as well. And I think I was on quite some well-known pokers like Party Poker and things like that. Anyway, I was doing well, about a grand up, and I decided to go to a bit more of a high roller table. It was only like betting minimum stakes at two to 5 quid. But the jump in that table, they were betting 200, 300, 400 quid a time. So I was like, yeah, this is a bit heavy. I'll tell you what I'll do. I've got a great plan here. I'm only going to bet premium cards. The rest of it I ain't touching. Fold, right? Well, they worked it out pretty quickly, mate. So my grand ended up costing me 3 grand. So I was like, oh, I got unlucky. Put another 300 in, 400 in. And over the space of a couple of years, I was kind of going... I had to be careful as well, because obviously my job, we weren't allowed to do things like that. So I was like, look, this isn't... It was just a little bit of a side bit on a Saturday night every now and then with the boys or whatever. And then it got to a point where it got a little bit serious. I was like, right, I know I can win the money here, a good amount. But then came the big... You've won 500, you've won a grand, you've won 3 grand maybe. Go to a higher table, man. I can double that in one click of a button. You know, and that is really fucking dangerous. Really dangerous. So I kind of got to the point where I was like, is this worth my job? Is this worth, you know, potentially losing loads of money? And of course it isn't. So it took me a little while, because you're always thinking you can go and win, aren't you? That's the thing. When you've won a few, you know. So yeah, it was just online poker for me, and I haven't touched it for about, I'd say about 10 years now. But
I did a bit. I entered a tournament that was like $150 to enter.
Yeah.
And the prize was entering a $10,000 tournament.
Yes.
Night.
Yeah.
And I won that, but I was drinking, and it finished at 3 a.m. Well, it finished about 2 a.m. and the tournament started at 3 a.m.
Right.
So I won a $10,000 entry into this next tournament, and I fell asleep.
Oh shit!
I fell asleep. I fell asleep. It was on like a Saturday night or something, and I won a little bit playing poker, but I never really lost a lot. I only played a little bit, but mine was very different. My worst was I got paid, and I gambled my entire paycheck, and all the bills were coming out 2 days later. So I got paid my money, and then I gambled all of it away, and then in 2 days I had to pay the mortgage and pay my half of all those things. So I had to literally like sell my possessions, sell things that I owned for less than they were worth to make sure I could pay the mortgage and stuff. And it's horrendous. Like mine was like, it wasn't more of a I should stop this before it becomes a problem. It was massively a problem. You know, I was like gambling money I didn't have, using credit cards, using loans.
Oh really? Shit! I didn't get to that stage. But this is a solo one out here by itself, by the way.
Yeah, it won't do anything.
No. I'm just double checking.
Yeah, it's what we're looking for is like a square cubicle. It's kind of grey or red.
Yeah.
It's more like, it looks like the bit that sticks out of the sea of a submarine.
I was going to say, because I think I've forgotten what it bloody looks like, mate. It's been a while.
You'll know it when you see it. It's quite big.
Yeah, cool. But no, going back to what you were saying, I mean... Yeah, I know people, friends of mine, good friends of mine, that have been in the same situation. And it's so easy to say, right, okay, I'll only gamble with this amount of money because I can afford to do that. That's an oil rig, isn't it? Just rendering in. Yeah, it's so easy to say that. And then, of course, you win, don't you? You win a little bit and you're like, I've got to keep going. I could win a lot here. I don't know, mate. It's hard. I mean, you know that probably more than most.
I don't anymore. You know, I think mine was all sorts of problems though. Like I was quite bright at school, top 2 or 3 in my year. Let's say in terms of like what I was capable of, and that's not an exaggeration. I was, you know, like I was very bright, but I was very lazy. And then when it got to A levels, I just gave up and I didn't do anything. And I spent 20 years doing jobs I didn't like. I was going absolutely nowhere. I'd got no route out. I would obviously mortgage and kids, and I loved my kids, and in a relationship that wasn't quite working, and feeling a bit like a letdown because I earned half what my ex-wife did, and at the time obviously my wife, and paying for bills and things. I didn't have any extra money to pay for a pushchair or like paying for nursery fees. I was paying all of the money I had went on the bills. I had nothing left, but I couldn't pay for any of the extras. She had to pay for them all, and I don't know, I just felt like a failure. And I was very good at picking a 50 to 1 horse that had a really good chance of winning. But if it came second and I was only betting to win,
you don't win, do you?
Validation, like that, I just lost by a neck on a horse that was 50 to 1. That was so close, but you don't get anything for that.
No,
you just lose your money, you know.
Yeah.
And I used to bet on mostly outsiders, mostly to win, and occasionally they'd come off, you know. But there was an awful lot of losses, and anyway, I think mine was a lot more to do with being unhappy and not feeling like I'd succeeded, and trying to find a route out, and the route out was actually destruction. You know?
And I get that. I mean, it happens to a lot of people, doesn't it? It happens to a lot of people, and I think the hardest thing is realising you've got a problem in it.
Yeah.
And then going, right, how am I going to get out of that? And I remember a couple of times I was sitting there going, right, I've had enough. I don't want to do this. I don't want to play. And I was like, but you've already spent 500. If I put another 3 in and I come up doubles, we're good. You know what I mean? And then that's where it goes wrong, because of course you lose. So, you know, yeah, I know. Difficult. My chat is saying they think we both should go to shrinks.
Go to what?
Shrinks. Therapy.
Oh yeah, I don't need to shrink it. I tend to just like accept that the failures that I've had were my fault, and then deal with them. And whatever happens, no, not always is that the case, but mostly what happens in your own life is of your own making. Sometimes you can have really unlucky things, you know, like you might get run over and it's like hit run or something, but mostly the mistakes that lead you to a wrong road are the mistakes you made, right?
Absolutely. And I agree with that, and it's difficult because you kind of think, well, this isn't really my fault because I'm so pissed off and all these things have happened, and then one day you learn, don't you? You go, it fucking is my fault, you know, and at that point you're ready to try and do something, I think. But I have seen it take, you know, people close to me, you know, so it's, you've never recovered.
A little bit worried that the restart moved the life buoy, because unless it's over on the very far, we're about to be at the edge, which absolutely sucks.
Prison Island here, isn't it? So
I've been shot at from the prison a few times, so this is quite a dangerous spot.
It is.
There is a couple more life buoy spawns this way. There's one right on the edge, but if we don't see it fairly soon, we're going to have to turn around and go back.
Yeah. But this will be interesting. Don't get the key card. That ain't going to be good. Yeah, it's been a little journey, this, isn't it? Bloody hell.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we could end up having to go all the way back to Svetlo to find the life buoy.
To find the buoy. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm hoping. I haven't lost hope here. I reckon it's down here. I reckon it's alright.
I hope you're right. It's the perfect place to find it, because you can literally just go up straight from here towards Green Mountain. It's ideal, but...
Yeah.
We're getting close to the point where if it's not spawning in soon, it won't be there.
Yeah. Well, it would help if it wasn't so foggy on the coastline here. We might have seen it a little distance away, but...
no, we've not seen it. We've not gone past it, I don't think.
Yeah, so. Hell no. It's about this distance, if I remember correctly, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about this distance out, and I can see about the last tree on the map before it goes bare, so if we go another couple 100 metres and we don't see it, that's it.
That's it, we're done, yeah. Alright, well, you call a shot, mate.
Well, I might as well carry on just a touch further, but I don't think it's going to appear.
Yeah. Oh, they've got a lighthouse down the edge there as well, haven't they? Forgot about that. Yeah. And you know it's going to be right up there, don't you? Right up bloody north.
And we could get to it, and it might already been looted by somebody else as well.
Perfect. Perfect.
I think we've gone far enough. I don't think.
Yeah.
Maybe it's worth going just a touch further, but I think if we were going to see it, we'd have seen it by now.
Yeah.
I can still see the same 2 trees at the end there.
Yeah, I can.
I don't think it's there. I don't think it spawns in as. Oh, sorry, it doesn't like render in like that. Like the oil rig. They don't render in very like as far away as trees. So maybe we should go a bit. I killed someone on this server that was. They were in a C-130 plane on the northeast airfield.
Yeah.
But for me, 1,090 meters.
Yeah, I saw it.
The plane didn't render in, so it looked like they were crouched in the open, which made no sense.
Yeah, I saw that.
That could happen. I think it renders in at about a kilometre-ish. So I think we're there now. It's not there. We might as well turn around, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right. All right. Let's do it. I think you're right. Yeah. Oh, well, chat, we've got a little bit of a distance to go back and try and find this. Now, we have to do this in order to continue the mission. So, unfortunately...
Oh, this always sucks.
This is going to be bad.
Find the life buoy or find something.
Yeah, go again, Paul.
Yeah, it just sucks, but we could end up going the whole distance back.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is, mate.
It's been 40 minutes since we got back in after the restart, and it'll take us 40 minutes to get back there. And the life buoy could be anywhere between here and there. That's cool, isn't it? Never seen it from this far out.
Yeah, looks good. Well, at least you can bloody see it. You remember when it came in where
oh god, yeah.
You couldn't see it, and it's still.
I've still had a couple of occasions where I ran into the gas and it was invisible, and then it's appeared once I was in it.
I did it yesterday on officials over in Swarog on Livonia. Ran straight into it. Not nice. Well, at least the boat's holding out still.
Yeah, if you stay a little bit further away from the prison island, that's probably wise. Like a bit further than when we went round the park last time, I guess. You know?
Yeah.
I wish I picked up the radio.
Oh, does it? Yeah, that's a question for you. Does this have the stag boat still on them?
No, Deer Isle has stag.
Deer Isle, I was going to say. Yeah.
Yeah, the stag boat is because Deer Isle has got stag.
Stags,
like
yeah.
Stag Industries is.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure, first of all, whether it's just these servers that had them. And I wasn't sure if they had them on every one of these maps. I get it fully, the law on Deer Isle. But I wasn't sure, you know what some servers are like. They'll have it on bloody every map, won't they? In fact, I've just done a VOD on Deer Isle.
Sorry?
My last VOD was on Deer Isle on these servers, so that was quite interesting.
Yeah, I had to go on Deer Isle yesterday. I managed to... I was trying to do the quest, and I got to the crater. I'd been to Alcatraz, got the keycard. Got to the crater with a full NBC loot, and then NBC suit. And I took an EpiPen, put the suit on, took an EpiPen, and I was just going to run into the crater to get the smoke grenade.
Yeah.
And I was on some rocks, and I was running, and I was like, I want to use this EpiPen to get as far in as I can. And it looked like a drop that was a bit dicey. I was like, I'm not going to run round, I'm just going to go off. And I decided all of this in like a split second. And I managed to run off the rock, and it was further than I thought, and it broke my leg. So then I couldn't go into the crater because I had a broken leg. It also ruined my NBC pants, so I had to start looking for NBC pants. And then I promptly got attacked by a squad of 3, died. So the pain of that, the quest is so hard.
Yeah.
And to break my leg and then have to die, I had to kill a stag zombie, and it was really hard with a busted leg. Had to shoot with a foul. So I thought, sod this, I'll wait into one of those science containers from Sakar.
Yeah.
So I waited in one of those aiming at a door. And then 3 fully geared NVG beefy dudes towed up. I know it was 3 because someone sent me a message overnight asking if they could use my VOD for further footage because there was 3 of them and one of them was streaming and they wanted to release a video of it. So anyway.
Yeah.
I just absolutely fucking shafted because I tried to run off a cliff that was too big and then I couldn't. Oh my god, it's so painful.
Well, it's funny you talk about the 3, right? So I had the exact same in the exact same place with exact same. Well, I don't think the same 3 you had, but so Sorry, I just saw someone else then. So yeah, I had multiple interactions with 3-men team at that same location 2 weeks ago. And yeah, constantly. And I did end up killing a guy. I feel a little bit sorry for him now, because I thought it was one of them originally. I killed a guy who had everything bar the NPC pants. And I killed it, and he was screaming, going, "No, please don't shoot." I was like, "Tough shit. You've already shot me, so shot on me, so tough shit." Oh, the other thing I found was I was over on Alcatraz, and I must have found about 11 VS-89s.
Yeah, they get a lot of them on there.
Yeah, loads of them. I was like, "Shit, what's happened there?" Anyway, it's all good. It's all good. So I've got to be honest, I've only really played this set of servers on Cherno about 6 times in the past. Yeah, I've not really played an awful lot on these. I do like the way they've done the oil rig though.
Yeah, and the oil rigs are kind of handy if you have the that one doesn't have any loot. There's one that can have okay loot. It doesn't have the one that doesn't have red legs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The Escalistic can have good loot, but if we had a radio, it would be handy to work out where the fucking life buoy is. And I should have I did see one, and I just didn't think about it.
I was looking myself when I logged in. I just haven't found anything of the sort. But oh well.
I've done official a few times lately and gotten away with it, but about 3 months ago I was doing official, and the same hacker met me every time, like on purpose because I was streaming. So official is not. Like bumped into him randomly on experimental ones. Right. And then a few days later on stable, and then he was every day, and he was saying words that get you demonetized.
Oh mate, I had a guy. I had the same kind of thing, right? I've had this a few times. I had a guy who came into my Discord and on my live streams and said, I won't go through the actual language used, but I'm going to be hunting you down every day on official servers. And do you know what? I bumped into what I presume was probably one of these individuals, and yeah, they were hacking too. Absolute arseholes.
Yeah. Well, I just I carried on for a little while, but then I just switched back to community again, where they did it once, got banned from the server, and then it seemed to just peter out. You know, it might happen again, but. It is what it is, you know. These kind of things happen, but I just tried to mitigate it a bit. So I haven't been doing as much experimental, and I did it for the start of the year. I did mostly stable. I was doing mostly official.
Yeah.
But then it all kind of went south when it only takes one.
Yeah. Do you know what though? You see, I fully appreciate. Because I had these conversations a couple of years ago, with a lot of content creators that we all both know, and I was like, look. Not a lot of people, for obvious reasons, are doing all of this on officials. Well, hardly anyone, really. So I was like, right, I'll be the guy. I'll go back and I'll do pretty much everything on officials. And I know there's a few doing it now again. But, like I said, only 2 or 3 times in 6 months roughly hitting cheaters. But it's not that's not the problem. The viewers want to see interactions and stuff, don't they? And, of course, on officials, it's so difficult.
I've never worried about that. I actually don't think there's much of a difference between a server like this and an official. In terms of the gameplay, I think in some ways this server's harder than official.
You think so?
For example, if you go to a convoy on this server, you'll never get a DMR.
Yeah.
You can't get a DMR at a helicopter crash site or a convoy. You have to go and do the quest, which is much harder than... Like getting a DMR... I played official the other week. I got a DMR in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think official is particularly hard. I don't think this server's particularly hard either, you know. I think they're very similar. I like them both a lot.
Yeah.
But lightly modded servers, like say Day 1 or something, or this, or whatever, I feel like they're just vanilla with sprinkles, you know. If there's no infinite stamina and the damage system's the same, mostly this server's got a few skins that make the game feel a bit more colourful.
Yeah.
A couple of guns at the top end that are hard to find, but... It's still the same damage system. The loot economy's not any higher. It's not like the food's not any easier and whatnot. It plays very similar to official, except there's more players, you know, and there's no bases.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in terms of the PvP aspect, it's also a bit harder on here also, because one shot in official's so simple in terms of one shot will kill you majority of the time.
Well, the damage system's the same here. no different than official.
You see, when you said that, so last time I played here, which was a couple of weeks ago, I was direct headshotting with multiple different ammo, 7.6254, 7.62 39, and the only one I found, and we're talking the same, pretty much the same protectional clothing that the said victim ended up falling in. 308 was the only one that within one shot was unconning someone out from a headshot. Now, if you take away the helmets that people were using over here, and they were just normal, you know, hats or whatever, I was still struggling, and they were direct headshots.
I don't know what to tell you, but that can happen on official too occasionally. You know, sometimes there's a desync thing, sometimes it's whatever it might be. Maybe it's not registered in the right way, or there's a bit of a chunking on the server, and on your screen, on your client, it looks like a headshot, but the server registers it not.
There's something else, yeah.
It can only be something like that because there's definitely vanilla damage system. It's not any different.
Well, it's interesting anyway. I mean, I think a lot of it is when you go to completely different servers.
There it is.
Yeah, well, let's do it.
That should be a fresh one as well because it's not that long ago that we were there. That's so good.
Excellent. Let's go, man. Let's get this done.
God, I'm so pleased we don't have to go all the way back to where we were.
Do you know what? Yeah, it's not actually that far away in terms of this return journey.
If we got all the way to Berezino, it's actually quicker to come back down here somewhere in the boat before you then go inland.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be interesting because I've not done this for a while, and I see what you mean now. I instantly recognise now, so we're good. So, hopefully, some little shit hasn't swam out to it.
Well, I doubt anyone swam because, like, you'd be dark blue. You'd end up back on you'd end up on it. Like I've done it from that kind of distance. You'd end up red health and stuck on there.
Yeah.
I actually had to do it and then sit on the thing for an hour waiting for my health to get back.
Yeah.
And then somebody showed up in a boat and I killed them and went back
to
the
boat.
In the boat.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Love that. We are close.
I'm so pleased that we've not had to go much. Like, this is only Cherno, which is fine, right?
Oh yeah, dear roll, absolute nightmare. How many times have you done the full quest now on Dear Roll after the new release?
As it is now, I've only done it a couple of times, but I've been close a few. I've done the quest a lot over the time, like, but with it as it is now with the smoke ball and everything, I've only done it a couple. Had a go quite a lot of times, but the last time I got anywhere good, I got the smoke ball, got the staff, and then threw the smoke ball, and it bugged out and didn't make the thing you can teleport in.
Yeah, get you.
And so, and then went back to the crater to get another ball, and some fucker was there, died.
Love it.
Right, you can come and see if the card's there.
Do it, man.
I don't suppose you have like a first aid kit or any kind of protector case, do you?
Not on me.
No, me either.
Ah.
The card is there.
Beautiful.
See it?
Yes, got it. Green card. Do you want to carry that?
You can carry it if you like. Just put it somewhere where it definitely won't get ruined like your scope did. I don't know where that is. Just do that.
Yeah, I haven't got much here. Bum bag will do. Either that or the press vest.
Yeah.
Right. Go.
Right, so we want to get back in the boat, unfortunately, and then go...
we want to go south.
More, well, west. Back where we just came from. Fuck. That's great.
You landed.
Yeah, that's okay.
Beautiful.
As long as you get in the boat straight away, you don't get wet.
Alright. Come on. Down on here.
Spark plug.
I put it in. Oh, come on. The last few times I've got in this boat, it is... Here we go. Here. Just double check that. Yeah, spark plug is still in. Thought. The thing for some reason, it's not even registering. You want to try?
Fix it. What you definitely should do is fix it. Yeah, I'll do it. Come on.
Oh, you got it. There you go. Happy days. This makes a change. It'll give my hand a bit of a rest for a minute.
Yeah, it's more exciting for me as well.
Yeah.
Got too far with the sound muting. Try that.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's just a good ploy to not do any more of the driving, isn't it?
That's exactly. How did you guess?
These counter-terrorism detectives, they're not stupid, right?
Well, considering I was actually opening up the inventory, having a little look for this card. I couldn't see it first, but anyway.
Oh, you need to fix your vest when we get a chance, by the way. It's damaged.
Yeah, I've seen it, mate.
I don't want you to die.
Have you got any putty? Oh, you got actually we got leather, haven't we?
You picked up a leather kit off the deck.
Yeah.
I've got a leather kit as well. But
Yeah, I've got one. I've got one.
You've got one in you. You've got one in you.
Yeah, I'm good. I was see. This is the thing. From server to server, sometimes putty does it on these press vests, and sometimes it's leather. Now I'm not sure.
No, they both do. Same as official. I think on here, like if you've got a plate carrier, it will only do 2 mends before it's done. I don't know if that's on official or not. I think it takes slightly more to mend a plate carrier.
Yeah, so on official, it's you can get 3 or 4, I think.
4, yeah.
So
I think here, if your plate carrier is badly damaged, that's a whole leather kit to fix it.
Yeah. You see, this is the thing, right? You can never, with what I've been doing, you always have to refresh per server because I play so bloody many. What is good on what server?
You could get off fairly around here. This would actually be okay.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. So our next little mission is either Zleno or Green Mountain, isn't it?
Yeah, Green Mountain is normally better, but either which way. I'd rather do Green Mountain unless it's gassed.
Yeah, let's go Green Mountain. I've written down Green Mountain over Zleno anyway. I was getting a lot of fighting going on over in Zleno the other day. I was last in. Oh dear. Andrew, welcome in. Dan Wise, good to see you. Hillbilly, good to see you. I've just catching up on some of the chat now. Proper hard landing. Love that. SEAL team shit. That is beautiful. Right, I'm going to quickly fix my press vest. 2 seconds.
10-4. Oh, where did it go? There's your spark plug on the ground.
I've got another.
I've got one already. There's no point me carrying them both. We
Yeah.
don't need it so much now anyway, but...
I know, we're good. We is good. Right, let's get this quest done.
Someone in the chat's going, SEAL team, what about the SAS? I think he means the SBS, by the way.
Yeah, SBS, yeah.
So he's correcting you with an incorrection.
Yeah. You see, I always go American with this. I go SEAL. SEAL team.
Have you watched that show on the BBC? There's 2 series of the guys that were kind of the initial people that started the SAS during World War II. I can't remember what it's called. Someone in the chat will tell me in a minute.
No, I've not been watching it. I've not seen it.
You should check it out if you get the chance. Someone in the chat will tell me what it's called in a minute. It's really good. Because the SAS was basically a bunch of misfits that didn't really fit, and they weren't really rule followers, and then they ended up becoming really useful. You know, like Rogue Heroes, it's called.
Oh, Rogue Heroes. Yeah, no, I've not seen it.
It's well worth watching. It's really kind of interesting to see what they were doing and like how they, like creeping up and blowing planes up on airfields and stuff, like rather than trying to shoot them down in the sky. You know.
Yeah. You had the famous bridge blow up, didn't you? You had quite a few other crazy shit going.
But it was really kind of like they would like there's and obviously it's a TV show, but it's based on real life. So they like stealing other people's gear, like other people on the same side. They were just like stealing stuff and then going off and using it, kind of thing, you know.
Proper espionage type. Yeah. Good shit. Bit of food for us. Beautiful.
I don't really get the Michael Caine thing from one or two people said earlier. I don't hear that at all myself. But
I normally speak with a lot more of a common.
Are you putting on your phone voice today? Are you?
I'm trying to say it so that you'll understand what I'm saying the majority of the time. Yeah.
Well, I'll be fine.
Proper Cockney. No, I'm not. I'm not really. I'm not really.
No, well, I use. Well, you're not if you're from the Kent coast. I'm closer to being a Cockney than you.
Yeah. Well, I was actually born in London.
Very far away from here.
No, I was born literally South London, but yeah, I get that a lot in the chat. It's where I let it slip a little bit, and yeah. There you go.
Zombie aggro, was it on us?
It was on us, yeah, but I think it was traps.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, and obviously Essex isn't a Cockney, but Essex accents kind of want to be Cockney, right?
Yeah.
When I first started streaming, I wasn't a Cockney accent, but I had a much more of an Essex accent. But I moved back to Suffolk and gradually changed back to my local accent, I guess. You know, I'm a little bit like, I don't know if you ever saw it. Like, you might remember Joey Barton went to France.
Right,
Steve
yeah,
McLaren
Marseille,
did the
wasn't
same thing.
Yeah.
You know, like they went to France and then they were interviewed like within a week of being there, and they're like, well, when seagulls, they follow the trawler. That was Eric Cantona, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were talking in English, but with a French accent after they'd been there about a week.
Yeah.
And everyone took the piss out of them, and I thought it was hilarious myself. But I'm exactly like that. Like when I was younger, I was born up in Lancashire, and I moved to Leicestershire when I was about 5. And I got the piss ripped out of me for being like Ekithomp or Eelt lad.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I had to lose the accent and talk like I was from Leicestershire, and I lost it within about a month. And then when I moved schools when I was about 10 or 11 and moved to Suffolk, I got the shit ripped out of me for talking like somebody from the Midlands. So I had to adjust my accent really quickly to the local accent, right? So transpires now that it's just become something that I do. So I got a job working for Powerhouse in Basildon.
Right.
And I was like a fucking wannabe Cockney within about a week, you know. I just like, oh, wait. That was a pairs. Like, I can't really do it so much now. But yeah, if I end up talking like my locality really quickly. I guess because I moved around a bit as a kid and I just instantly lost the accent to fit in, I probably just do it without even thinking, you know.
Well, my dad's Irish, and my mum, who was Scottish before she died, she did exactly the same. Within a few days, she'd be speaking bloody, you know, all of that kind of stuff. And I think a lot of that is due to the fact that when you go to a new place, you're trying to fit in, aren't you?
Yeah, I think with me, like kids are just straight on you, you know. Like, you know what it's like at school. If you come in from outside and you're the stranger and you've got a weird accent, you're instantly going to get picked for it, you know.
Yeah.
So you're going to set about losing that straight away, you know. Like, whereas if you're older, you're just like, well, this is my accent, fuck you, you know. Like,
yeah.
Like, but it's not so much when you're 10 or 11 or whatever.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's funny when you're trying to learn another language. Of course, with the French, it's all there's a lot more nouns and values and stuff in there. So, female side of life, male side of life, and I think the only way to learn that is to kind of go with the accent, your first accent that you hear someone trying to teach you in. And of course, that is going to come across like Joey Barton did, but no doubt. Yeah, strange old stuff. Do you know any other languages?
I speak Del Boy French, and that's it.
Yeah, it's difficult. I tried to learn French as a bit of a side thing. Because of my previous job, I was doing sometimes international investigations and stuff.
Yeah.
But as long as you've got enough to get by, you're kind of good. So I was like,
the problem is the problem, age-old problem is that if you're English, you can just use your own language and get by nearly everywhere.
Everyone speaks it, yeah.
And so everyone's second language, if you're in any country, pretty much their second language is likely to be English. And unfortunately, that means that it's. I'd like to learn Italian.
Really?
I really love Italy. I've been a few times. Love the food. Love it. I'd like to know Italian. I don't seem capable anymore of absorbing information unless I'm really interested in the topic. And as much as I like going to Italy, I'm not that passionate about it. You know, I think
I think that's just the general. As we get a bit older, we got less time for anything bollocks or bullshit.
Well,
innit?
even when I was 17, 18, I just kind of got to a point where I was like, I'm not interested in this.
Yeah.
And if I'm not interested in it, I can't absorb it. I have to be like when I was learning to edit. I loved the learning and I loved the process of it, and so I did it. But if I'm not interested in it, I just can't motivate myself to do it.
Yeah, no, I'm exactly the same, mate. You can never give 100% unless it's something that you enjoy, and I try to stay away from stuff that I don't enjoy. So I think we're both probably at that type of stage of life where if you're not enjoying it, then you're probably not going to do it.
No.
So,
give me 1 sec, dude.
Yo, Dizzy Soul and Mischief, thank you so much for the follows over on Twitch. Thank you so much for the donations over on YouTube too. Weird, good to see you. Skill Issues in, Captain Nick and Lick, good to see you all. Echo 8. Who else is in? Those of you.
I like that bag bit. It looks kind of cool, the sort of
yeah,
bag, whatever it is, duffel bag.
See, I thought this was more like a boxing gym bag, but what's it called? It's called the duffel bag, yeah. It's in better days.
It looks like the sort of bag that I took to school. I used to have a bag like that, usually with head written on the side, or Jaguar or something.
All right.
When I was a lad at school, I used to have a big bag like that, and then the assistant head used to be really funny about walking around school carrying your coat.
Right.
So if it was like half of the year, it was cold enough in the morning to need a coat, but then you didn't need it at lunch. So if you were carrying your coat and not wearing it, she used to chuck an absolute fit. So I used to have a bag big enough to put my coat in it so that I didn't have to wear it or carry it visibly. Otherwise, I get in. What a ridiculous thing to get annoyed about. Anyway.
Yeah.
Like if you were walking from one lesson to another carrying your coat, she used to stop and make you put it on or put it in your bag or confiscate it.
No, it's,
like, what a ridiculous... Anyway, it used to bother her for some reason.
It's not as if it's the school's blazer something, is it? So, yeah, that's a bit of a strange one. I must admit, I've not had much experience with that before, but, yeah, I'm sure some schools are quite picky. But mind you saying that, look at the schools that now routinely issue the really tight, small skirts to all young girls. I mean, I don't get that either. What? Why would you?
No, I was under the impression that they normally are trying to order different ones than. My thought was that most of the time there's a few different options. The girls choose to order the ones that work for them, if that makes sense. You know, like what I need to do though is changing the subject just briefly. I need to just go AFK in this tree. I think my hard drive's full.
All right, cool.
So my shadow plays just stopped working for some reason. So I just need to quickly have a look at that.
Cool. Thing. Okay, chat. So we're not far off Green Mountain. We need to head there, push there straight away, open this crate up, hopefully if it hasn't already been hit. Get the next key card, which I do believe is blue. And then we've got some choices to make, because where we're going after that is probably going to be...
Again, so it must have been that.
A little difficult.
I'm back.
Well camped. Good to hear you back. Are you over the dirt path?
I'm on it.
Oh, yeah. I'm to your left. Are you good for food and stuff?
Yeah, I am. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I've got extra.
I've got loads. I've got 2 cans of tack back, peaches and spaghetti.
Yeah, I'm good. I've got loads of those pates, livers, and cans. I've still got them 2 cans you dropped earlier. At least we're not too far away from Green Mountain.
Yeah, ain't too bad.
Now, what's the chances this has been done?
Well, it resets every 15 minutes, so
good.
Even if it has, it wouldn't be long until it's back. There's a half a decent chance there might be somebody knocking around, though, so it's more... Here, this Green Mountain's not so great. Severograd is really busy on this server, so big chance we'll get deaded there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say to you. Every time I've been up there to the office, there's always been shit going down, so...
There's another quest at the quarry, so there's quite a lot of people are just around camping it, trying to kill people doing the quest, and people are doing the quest too, and yeah, it's busy.
Yep. So, did you have any other questions that you had on your list for me?
I don't have any questions.
That's good news then. That's good news. I feel
I don't have a list. I don't prepare anything. If I did that podcast weekly, I'd just turn up and make it up.
Make it up, yeah.
Well, if I had a guest, I'm quite good at like just keeping them talking and asking questions, right? I'd just make it up. I wouldn't.
Same here. It's been quite therapeutic. A little mini breakdown of one's life.
Yeah, well, if you've never played with someone before, you're going to do a lot more.
You got to get to know
you stuff. You know, if I'm playing with someone I've been playing with for 6, 7, 8 years, then we're much more talking to our chats and talking to each other here and there. You know, like,
yeah, absolutely. I do the same to be. Well, hopefully we get there before it turns dark, because that'd be a bit of a... Yo, Rocket, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, it's going to be properly nighttime. If we can get in and out of Green Mountain and then use the night to travel towards Severograd, that might not be so bad.
Ninja's in. Yeah, mate, absolutely. Peter Pan, good to see you in. Ninja, good to see you.
So when you make your videos from off-stream footage, do you like set about doing base building and stuff as well, or what? Do you have a target that you're trying to do for a video, or what kind of thing do you do?
Well, that's kind of changed over the years, right? Over the last couple of years. So I used to have an objective in mind and go, right, we're going to jump on this server, we'll build an underground base, we're going to do this, this, and this. And if I was going as a team, 2, 3-man team I normally run with, or solo, obviously it'd be different. But nowadays, I kind of have gone more down the line of hitting a server, knowing what mods are on there, obviously, seeing what happens, and creating a storyline out of what happens.
So, like, even if it's like multiple lives, or
yes, absolutely. So, I did wonder to myself about a year ago about doing this, because I was like, right, surely the story needs to keep up with you staying alive and maybe getting killed at the end or whatever the case may be. But what I started to do was I thought, well, look, in realism terms, in the DayZ community, everyone gets killed pretty much all the time. So it doesn't matter how good you are, you're going to get killed at some point. So realistically, do we just go ahead with multiple lives if we do? I mean, generally on a VOD now, I'll probably get killed once or twice during that week's worth of filming. If I get killed more, I'm on a bit more of a heavier PvP server, then it is what it is. But I've now started to go into, though, the kind of more adventure type, staying your character alive as long as possible type stuff. So
Convoy, how cool is that? That's good.
Let's go do it.
So, like, I talk the chances down. If there's a DMR, I'll be staggered, but they don't normally spawn on the convoys unless they've changed the loot economy to try and make them better again.
I was going to say, I think you said earlier that you wouldn't expect to find one here anyway.
Well, I did get an SVD at one the other day, but the quarry quests is where the convoy loot spawns mostly, so you don't normally get them on here.
Yeah.
It's normally like an M16 or something.
Saves me a job. Incoming. I'll take the ones up here.
Perfect. Oh, there's a PU scope.
Come on, boys. Let's have ya.
Oh, shit. I was bandaging, I'm not.
I've got 2 on me here, so I'll quickly sort this out, and I'll be with you.
Yeah, I haven't fired a gun since God knows how long, so my shooting is, like, rusty as fuck.
I wouldn't worry about it, mate. I'm normally pretty good, but always the odd occasion where I miss with a shotty in the face.
Terrible or brilliant in the same half an hour, and just see how it goes.
Last one's dead.
56 slot bag here. Do you want that combat bag? Or I might take
good.
it otherwise.
Got an you take it. I've got an AUR if you're interested in those. I don't like.
Well, an AUR. I did find a 60-round Stanag on the first one.
Got an M79 though. I'm dumping that. I'll take the M79.
There's a Vicar on this truck here, but no mag.
Another Alice backpack up here. I don't like them. I don't want that shit. I'm good with my gym bag.
This one. Yeah, the Orgay one, sorry, is not that bad.
I don't like either
mag,
of them.
You find the 30-round mag so rarely, it's just not worth it. If it's got a mag and you've got some bullets, it might be worth it. But
I don't like either of them, mate.
oh, the Orgay X is amazing. It's great, but get that rare. Right, I'm just stopping in the first tree on the right here just to switch bags.
Yeah, you do your thing, mate. I see ya. Right, I'm in the tree dead ahead of you, about 20 metres.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Surprised you don't like the Orgay one.
Sorry,
the Orgay X. The Orgay X is cracking.
Mate, I don't like them. I'm more of a, if we're going to go with it, I'm more of a sniper.
Okay, but you need a good gun to back it up for CQB, though, right?
Yeah, but if I'm doing that, I'm either going to go shot or I'm going to go M4. That's where I am with that kind of stuff. As difficult as it may be, early doors to get an M4, LAR's nice though. I do like a fair.
See, I think all the assault rifles are very, very similar. There's very slight differences, but any of the AKs are all great, I think, personally.
Yeah, I mean, the 74, when they nerfed that up, that's quite a good weapon now. KAM, like a KAM, that's alright.
Right, I'm just running up the track.
Yeah, I'm just ahead of you. I guess we're going to find out. Hopefully before it gets dark.
All right, there's a question that it's not from me, but it's an interesting question just for DayZ speak.
Go for it.
If you've got two guns, like one's a sniper and one's a shotgun or an assault rifle or whatever, right? You're carrying two main weapons, right? Which do you consider your primary and which do you consider your secondary?
See, this is interesting. I have this a lot too. For me, my primary would be my auto. So if I'm running, sorry, if you're saying a shotgun. If I'm running with a sniper rifle, that's always going to be my secondary.
Hmm. And did you play a lot in 2014-15?
Not DayZ. I used to play other stuff.
See, I think that because Muller's the same as you, and I think it's to do with when you start playing the game.
Possibly, yeah, possibly.
Because at one point years ago, you only had one slot for a weapon on your back. Like one slot was for an axe or a melee, and you couldn't put a gun on it. So your shoulders could only take one gun.
Yeah, get you.
And so your primary would be your Mosin, because you had to have a Mosin, but then you could have a UMP in your vest or a backpack or whatever. So your secondary would be whatever was for close range, and your primary would be your Mosin or your Tundra or whatever it might be. But if you play after that...
there's a bit of gear here, mate, on the floor here. Right here. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't need any of that. I have got some 22 if you want to take it. But
no.
There's a blue comp... This one can spawn the punch card. Oh, shit. His helmet stopped him dying. Please stand still.
Yeah, got a punch card. Do you want to take that?
Yeah, it's actually not that great, but we might as well have it.
Right. Then in. Go around right side. Guardhouse clear. Z in L shape. Take Z.
Yeah, there's a zombie right by the door to the quest as well.
Come on, big boy.
I'm going to shoot you. It's fine, I didn't shoot you. It's all good.
Cover in. Right side. Good.
Right, I'm just going to quickly load a couple of bullets in this Bison, because 60 clearly isn't 64.
Have a pistol suppressor if you need it. What are you running with, an MK or something?
No, it's a Bison.
Oh, you're running with a Bison. Alright, you can have this if you want it.
Yeah, it's got a suppressor on it. I won't take that one. I don't know if you want to keep it or not, but I've got a warm one, and if I put it in my inventory, it'll get ruined by a zombie or something, no doubt. Right, keycard away. You've got the keycard, haven't you?
I've got the key.
Plane crash.
Yeah.
That's for the quest that we just got the keycard for as well.
Right.
Right, it's in there.
I'll take that.
No, you take the keycard. Take the. I'll have the sewing kit, but yeah, whatever else. Take the epoxy. Sorry, for sure.
We are good.
Right. We might as well go to that plane crash. We might be able to do 2 quests at the same time.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Hey. Oh. Good it. But at least we're not being camped here or sniped.
Oh shit! Did you take the teddy?
No. You want it?
Let's grab. Well, you put the keycard in it. It won't get ruined.
Oh, good option. Good option.
It was the chat that reminded me, not you. It's not my brain.
Yeah. To be fair, I wouldn't have guessed it either. I wouldn't have remembered it either. So we're good. Back in.
Didn't get an exact steer on where it was, but it's in the box. There isn't. Oh god, fuck that! They're just.
There you go. I was going to say.
Those teddies are teddies. They're not. You can't actually. Pick
I was going to say, mate. I was
dead.
sitting there going, "There's nothing fucking in there." What are you on about?
So the chat aren't being helpful. They're just
they're trolling.
Just all morons. All morons they are.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you,
So
chat.
those teddies on top of the boxes aren't lootable, right? But I didn't even see them because I know. But I thought there was a teddy inside the box, and I was just being dumb. Fuck me dead, teddy.
I was sitting there going, "Hold on a minute. Are you going blind here, mate? Fuck it. Am I going fucking blind here? I'd swear they weren't
It's the chat. That's all their fault. No one else's. Just theirs. Going to go back through and find their name, time them out for the rest of the day. It's fine.
Yeah, beautiful.
Making me look stupid, bastard.
But at least you ain't getting bloody M4 Twitch alerts in your bloody ear every 2 seconds. My lot like to piss me off with that. Like to make it difficult for me.
Yeah, I don't have that.
There's the heli, dead ahead, right hand side. The only thing is, I don't have a scope. You do. I think it doesn't look like anyone's there.
No. So this is briefcase. We haven't got a key actually, so that's not actually going to be easy.
All right.
We may just have to hide the briefcase somewhere, and if we get a key, we can come back for it.
Sounds good.
So there's an ambulance, and it has behind the somehow the plane crashes, and then an ambulance is behind it, also crashed, and the ambulance has got a briefcase in it.
Yeah. I've not. Do you know what? I've not seen that really on it. I've not played this enough to know the ins and outs of this server. But
this is a fairly recent addition. This one, they've not had it very long.
There we go then. So you're going to be checking out the new Valnin. Have you been on it yet?
I've not been on it yet, but I probably will. Yeah, it's only just launched, hasn't it? I ought to give it a whirl. I've played Valning before. I've not played it as it is now. I don't know what's changed really, but Valning's pretty fun. So yeah, I'll have to give it a go.
I love Valnin. I think it's a great map. Probably my favourite part is the tunnel system, sewer tunnel system, main city.
See, I've not even done that. I don't think.
You're not?
I remember going into a big tunnel system on the. I don't even know if that was Valning, actually. I don't think it was. But no, I haven't played Valning in ages. But I definitely will give it a go. It'll be good to have another try.
Yeah, I think it's a great
I don't think
map.
I've done any tunnels, though. I don't think I missed it.
Well, in the main city, it's a railway station you go down into, and then obviously you can go out through these sewer tunnels. So a lot of people, if you're on a server where it allows base building down, that is an awesome base spot.
Yeah.
But no, it's quite complex down there. It's pretty good. I love it. But then again, this is the problem with some of these maps, which I think are brilliant maps, and Valnin's a typical example. There's not many proper servers, like active servers, that are displaying good enough quality and running them.
I think it's a chicken and egg thing. There isn't enough first-person players to fill all of the different maps. You know, like Zero have had Valning for a while, and like in the past, and then they start to dwindle in numbers, or another map comes out, and like they obviously you can't host every map going, and there just isn't the player base, so it will sort of float between whatever's out and had an update and whatever it might be, you know, from one to the next to the next to the next. Beyond that, servers like the odd one like Deer Isle and the Mouse stay full quite a lot, but most of the others kind of have fits and starts, you know, there just isn't enough players.
What do you want to do with that briefcase? Do you want to take it?
All right, I'll grab it and then we'll hide it somewhere. So this is the same. It's the same as Sakal. Someone in the chat just said, "Isn't there no loot in it?" So the thing you need is obviously the glow plug, and then you can use it for the generator.
Yeah.
But if we just hide it in a bush somewhere, if we happen to find a key, we can come back for it later.
Absolutely.
They spawn on dead zombies and also in medical areas, I think. But
Good. Yeah. Thank you, chat. Couple of little bushes down there that are quite nice.
I don't really want to put it by the stream because people run through the stream as a channel. I'm going to put it somewhere up near the town somewhere. I don't know where. I'll work it out though. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'll just put it here. I'll never find it again. I'm not even putting the... see what it looks like.
Oh, you're good from this end.
It's so bright.
Yeah, from there it is. Beneath it, you're good. In fact, saying that, from here it's okay. You can't see it.
I'll just fucking leave it anyway. Like whoever finds it, they have to have a key to open it anyway. You know.
Yeah. I think that'll be all right, mate. To be fair.
Well,
I think that'll be
that quest, like I did it the other week, and there was next to nothing in the Sakal bunkers. You know, it's exactly the same with the 4 doors.
Yeah.
But this quest guarantees you an R700 and an AUG AX.
Oh shit.
And it guarantees you like special clothing you can only get inside the bunker. So this is the quest we're trying to do is the better one. The other one, you can get SVDs in there and some other things. I think you get SV98s in there. But
surprise, motherfucker!
If somebody just did it, then it's empty. You know, like it's not like this. If you do this quest, you always get the stuff.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's got to be worth it, right? It'll be worth it.
Yeah.
I used to, when Sakal first come out, I used to fucking hide the briefcase. Well, hide the briefcase. I used to take it, empty it, lock it back up, and watch people come out and unlock it. I know that's a bit mean, but I did take a little bit of pleasure in watching that. I used to do it on stream as well. Funny. Sky looks good.
It does over there, yeah.
Now, what I'm starting to see on officials, though, is now that you can obviously server hop between all 3 official servers, is that you'll find, as I'm sure you've probably found yourself, the Sakal stuff, like the briefcase and the keys and whatever else, they're always on Cherno these days in a base somewhere.
Yeah. I don't raid a lot of bases, but I'm not at all surprised.
Easy shit. What's your thoughts on that, though, being able... Because this has generated a lot of discussion. I said it to the devs when I was over there as well, about the ability to spawn between all 3 official maps. Server hop type.
I actually quite like it. I think they want that to be a thing. That's why they've made it so certain loot only spawns on certain servers as well. You know, like on Chernerus there's no AS Val, and on Livonia there is. And likewise there's no Tundra on Livonia. Like, so if you want to play on Livonia with your base and have a Tundra, you've got to get it from another map and then bring... I think that's fine. I think it was a bigger problem when you used to be able to switch from, like, log out and then switch and you'd still be at the Northwest Airfield or whatever, so you could gear up on an empty server. But given the spawns are random, I think having a hive for first person and a hive for third person is kind of... It gives you the chance to, if you want to try and do the Sakal endgame bunker quest and then go to Livonia and do the Livonia bunker quest and then go to Chernerus and do the gas zone or whatever, and you can kind of do like a 3 peaks challenge type thing, you know, like I think it's okay.
I actually quite enjoy it. I think it's quite a good thing. But there's a lot of people who hate it.
Yeah, I think I can see that. I think maybe more so if duping is a problem, then being able to switch between maps and bring it all up and then copy it all and dupe it all or whatever. Duping on console is a big deal.
Console is a massive issue. Yeah.
So that is more of an issue there. But if people can dupe, they're going to dupe whatever, you know. Like if they find an SVD, then like they're going to do it with whatever they've got anyway.
Absolutely.
I'm going to stay in this tree line for a sec rather than go across the field.
It does get dark on here, doesn't it?
Yep. Yeah, I feel like they're actually trying to encourage people to do that, you know, to get geared on Sakal and then switch to whatever. There are ways that it can be exploited, you know. Like just example, if you were to get shut in the bunker in Sakal, you know, if you were in one of the rooms and then someone took your glow plug away, you can easily get out of it. You just switch servers, right? But that can never not be a thing. So, like, even if you just switch to another Sakal server, you still won't be in the bunker anymore. So, it's never going to be a problem they can fix.
No, like I say, I ain't got a problem. I'm out of the trees.
Yeah, I'm going across the lonely houses to my right, and I'm going to the tree line across the field. Sorry, I thought you were next to me. I'm to your left. I'm running towards the lonely house now.
Light gamma on from.
Yep, I've got a bit of gamma on. I don't know if you aggroed the Z or I did. Right. I'm just going to come around the side of the house and go up the tree line. I said that in game.
Yeah, let's do it.
It is dark, yeah.
It's
Holy
dark as hell, mate.
I'm not liking that I've got slugs in the shotgun. That's going to get me killed at some point. I can see that happening.
Well, at least you've got ammo. I'm good, but at least it could be worse. Running with an M. So I reckon we're probably going to get a fair bit of action up here.
Yeah, if we get to Severograd, it will be light by the time we get there. But I think that's very likely, yeah.
Yeah, I am like pitch black now. I'm just going to run in a straight line and hope that I'm running in the same.
I'm staying on the edge of the tree line. I'm not sprinting at the moment.
Well, chat, this is where it gets a little bit
Dude,
dicey.
this seems darker than normal.
Well, I was going to say, mate, I can't see shit. I can't see anything. Barring a very brief outline of what looks like I know a tree.
Yeah, the silver birch trees you can see pretty well, but...
As long as I can hear trees, I'm good.
Fuck me. This is darker than normal. And even on, like, old official first-person nights, some nights are darker than others. If there's no moon, it does make a difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
But this is insane. Like, I can't see a thing.
Me neither. The good news is we both know the map, so we know exactly how to get to Severgrove when it lightens up a little bit. So if we do split up a little bit, then I can't see. Even on the...
This is darker than I've ever seen DayZ before, and I like the dark nights.
I suppose the good news is is it ×2 on here, darkness? ×4 or something?
Well, it's going to be 20 minutes tops, and then it'll be gone. Yeah.
Perfect time to.
Fucking hell.
The problem is, even if you had a head torch and you put it on, we're just bloody beacons of light to get sniped, didn't we? So
normally you can see a little bit to get your bearings. This is so dark I can't.
I mean, literally, I'm looking at my stream as well, right? And I can just about see something in night gamma only. So
I can hardly see a thing. The way I have my second monitor set up, I can only see the top top centimetre of my OBS, so I can't see the OBS version on my second monitor because I've got YouTube chat covering it and Streamlabs alerts covering it. So
yeah.
I ain't seeing it. I have no clue where I am at the moment.
Well, I know I continued north by north, dead north, due north, so I know pretty much where I am. It's just that I can't really... Yeah, I can't really...
Well, I am where I thought I was. I can see in the distance the water tower at Starry Sobor to my left.
At least you can... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, at least you can see that, because I've...
It looks like Novi's gassed as well. That actually looks really cool.
Yeah.
Like the gas is kind of illuminating Novi. It's kind of cool. I'm just running across the field now, so I'm in the open field. There's an electrical box and a metal fence around it somewhere. I'm running towards that at the moment. I can't see it, but I know it's there.
I'm running a little bit further north. I say running, I'm just...
Yeah, my plan is to just get in the tree line and the edge of Novi and then follow that up towards the castle.
Well, I mean, if all goes pear-shaped here, I can meet you up at Severgrad, so it's not a problem.
Oh, we can meet up. So if we both make it towards that single tower castle, if we just gradually head towards that for now, we can meet there if not.
Well, chat, as you can see, it is extremely dark here. Apologies.
I'm just running along that chain link fence. I'm about to leave it, and then I'm going towards the little stream that follows the road from Novi to Starry. Oh, great. That'll help.
And it's rain. Beautiful. Well, to do it, you might as well...
Yeah, I'm now kind of by the road, just running towards Novi, so I can then get in the tree line and head north.
I don't see you, I know. I'm just still straight north. Right, come on, let's get ourselves up here where we need to be. The only problem with this server right now is the fact that it is so dark that I cannot see a bloody thing. And I'm sure it's worse for you at home, by the way, who's probably just got an absolute black screen right now. But the good news is this will sort itself out at some point shortly. I think I'm actually heading toward toxic zone over there. Come on, daylight.
Just aggroed a zombie and it screamed, and then it didn't come to me, like it went to somebody else.
Yeah, do you know what? That is a thing now, though, isn't it? That's happening quite a bit. On every server at the moment. I'm not sure why, but I had it earlier.
That was weird.
Well, my stats are still good. So we're good. Okay, so I'm in the open field, directly north of Novi.
All right, I've just done the hunting stand that's in the tree line. So you go past the piano house, and I'm running north in that tree line. I've just done the hunting stand, and I'm following the tree line, still going north towards the castle.
Yeah. Heading in that general direction. Gotta love a black screen. It wouldn't be DayZ without this, would it? So, it's all... Yo, Scott, good to see you in, mate. Don Jones, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. E-Camps, thank you for the follow. Andy22 Sheffield, thank you for the follow. Lord Putterid, thank you for the sub. Also... So, there's very little we can do right now until it lightens up a bit. But we are on the second key card now. Third key card, even, as we're heading up towards Savigrad. So, hopefully, a little lighter. I'm starting to see a little bit more now. Catch up with Paul in a little bit. Make our way to the next key card room. Which, as you know, would be in Severgrad in the office. So, there we go. I just hope in the kind of craziness of nighttime here, we haven't circled round. I think we are back end. Somewhere, I think Zub's over there. Remember correctly. I remember, I know where we are. It's just a case of seeing where we are. So that should be the castle over there. There should be a road down here. I think we can just about see, possibly. We're going to find out in a minute. Yo, Chris Tonks, how you doing? Back72, good to see you in. Hope you're well. Crow's in the house. How you doing, Crow? Okay, we found a fence. Be a dirt path. Did you hear that elk run off?
Nope.
Yeah, we're a little bit of a distance. That's all good.
How close to the castle are you?
That is past. I've already gone past. In terms of that, I'm well over the other side to the east of the castle. So I'm gonna head back that way.
To the east, what, towards Gorka?
Only a little bit, yeah. Just seen the hill. It hasn't rendered in fully the castle for me yet. At a distance.
Fuck me, this is dark.
Yeah, it's so much easier once that...
And it's a lot easier now than it was before. I can see the castle. I'm close. Well, I think it's the castle. It could be like it's top of a square tree.
Well, this is why I was being careful about saying what I can actually see, because it's not. I see the hill. It should be the castle, but down underneath it is not here. So,
are you thinking of Vishnoi? There's no town next to this one.
Oh, you're on about the solo one, aren't you?
Yeah, we were going north from Novi, so it's a single tower, not far from Zenith, Radio Zenith.
You're on about Gaza Castle, aren't you? That single.
I've never known what the name is, but I'm at it now.
Yeah, I'm not too far away.
God, it's so dark, I can't see the entranceway.
Hey,
I'm not going up inside.
There's going to be someone in there, you know it.
I'm in the base of the castle for now.
I think I'm in the tree lines near it, so... As soon as I can actually bloody see the screen, I'll be up.
I can shoot the pistol. Let's see if you hear it.
Right.
Did you hear that?
Right.
You're a ways away. I'll shoot my shotgun.
Oh.
Did you hear that? Holy fuck, dude. I thought you were Mr. Map Knowledge.
I am normally when I can bloody see where I'm going, yeah.
Yeah, that was hard. That navigating was really hard. Okay. Well, I'll wait around the castle for a second. I might go and make a cup of tea, actually.
Yeah, do you think,
it's
mate?
It's the perfect time to make a tea, I'd say.
It is. I would say it's a very good time.
So the castle I'm at is the one with the...
I know where you are, yeah.
There's a single staircase opposite it, like that goes up the wall, and there's a shed next to that.
Yeah, I know.
Right, I'm going to go and make a tea. I'm not in the game just for a second, but I'm at the castle.
Oh.
I won't be a sec.
All right, folks, we've got a little bit of a hunt here. Then it starts lightening up. I ain't going to see where the hell we are, so we're just going to continue north. Little does it matter, as long as we get to Severgrad. It'll be good. Yo, Faladrina, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Lighten up for us. Like, need to see something. You know what? I've probably circled round back on myself here, so it's going to be a godsend when the daylight hits. Absolute godsend. Even better when it stops bloody raining too. You know what? That looks like Gorka over there, It might be. If that is Altar Towers, then... Oh, it's so difficult to see shit. Now I'm bloody cold. That ain't good. Yeah. This isn't Altar Towers. Radio Zenith, nowhere. Seen. That building over. My God, pitch black, eh? I feel sorry for you lot at home trying to watch this in pitch black. That is horrible. Yo, Taz, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Really, what we probably should have done was got a little fire going in the house or something and stayed there till daylight. That probably would have been a little easier. Right, come on. We need to see where we are. Daytime. Our guy is bloody suffering right now. Proper suffering. Okay, there's a big hill down there. Now, I hope this isn't where I think this is. Because that'll mean we've doubled back. I think that's Zub, I think that's Zub. Okay. If that's Zub, we know where we are. We're good. Let's give that a little go. We'll have to eat a little bit of food here. Let's go with that. So if I'm correct, In fact, we probably should go check this out just to double check. We don't want to be going too far off route. Come on, come on, come on. Yo, Cornish chat, thank you so much for another donation over on YouTube. You know what to do, people. Let's get some love in chat for Cornish. A gun out. Let's take a little look. This should be Zub. Zub Castle, which would mean this is... Eve.
Right, how you getting on?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Unfortunately, I've doubled back. I'm just starting to see now where I am. I'm by the town next to Zub Castle. So I'm going to run up there and get up to where we should be.
So you're near Vishnoi?
Yeah, yeah. I thought I'd double back.
That's not any more north than when it went dark.
I know. What happened was I went left, I think. I've gone left, and then because I couldn't see, and then circled round thinking it was still north, but it wasn't. So anyway.
Holy fuck.
I'm not far off that small little house, so I'll catch you up there in a bit.
What, the one where we were before?
Yeah, yeah. I've circled, mate.
Come around in a great big fucking circle.
I know.
It's making those claims about getting anywhere on the map like a knife through butter or whatever you said earlier. A little bit spurious, I would say.
Well, you know, all I can really say on this matter is I've always done it when I can actually see what I'm bloody doing. So pitch black is not a good look for me right now.
I'm afraid I won't make many boasts. Like when it comes to PvP, I wouldn't compare myself favourably with anyone. But with map knowledge, I would compare myself with anyone quite happily.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's not saying a lot. That's just a measure of how sad you are and how many years you've been playing the game. You know, but it's all good, dude. Shit happens. It was so dark. You know, I struggled like fuck.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yes. Well, I will be there once this has resolved itself. Can you actually see now or not?
A little bit, yeah. I haven't put the camera on for the viewers, actually. I should do that. I could do with some vitamins. Have you got any?
I've got multivits, yeah.
Okay, I might need to borrow a couple. I've got a cold.
I've
been standing still waiting around for you. I've obviously got colder, you know. And clearly it's done for me.
Love it. Love it. Oh, I can see a fire.
Oh, yeah.
See something glistening in the lights.
Run.
I'm a bit more back south just for now because I don't want to stand still. I've got no patience for that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I still can't see really anything bar a couple of treetops. So we'll get there. I'll get there. Come on, daylight, hurry up. The good news is, though, I'll be on your ass quite quickly, yeah? Stop raining. Hasn't stopped raining. Okay, Old Tier Towers. I am close. In fact, I'm quite close to you. Don't worry about it. We're good if you're near the castle.
Well, I'm just running south from it at the moment.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you at the moment?
I am to your west. Now I can actually see a little bit. I'm about a click and a half out. So
From the castle?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
But
not too bad.
you were at the Lonely House like seconds ago, weren't you?
Yeah, I thought I was, but now I can actually see, mate. I obviously wasn't, so I am running up south to north now. So, wait. What are you going to do? You're going to get yourself sorted there, and I'm...
Well, you know the sort of herringbones of tree lines that kind of go south from the castle towards the Sniper Hill north of Starry, where the 2 hunting stands are?
Yeah.
I'm kind of there. I'm still near the castle, though. If you can see the castle, I can... Just
well, I can see the radio Zenith, so now I can actually see exactly where I am. I'm going to be about 6 minutes.
All right, well, there's no point me running about.
No, I wouldn't.
I'll just stay somewhere relatively close to the castle then for now, and I might dry my clothes out. Just
do the same as well. If I do mine, that gives you the multi-vit I've got left, so you'll be covered then. So... Hey, good news. Got your sort of clothing out. Right, people, have turned night gamma off, so now you should have a much better view. Gotta love that, haven't you, hey? Hurry up. That can go... That. Don't want to get a cold here, people. Well, certainly a welcome sight. Right, I'm on the move again. Okay, people, so at least we know where we are now. Daylight has resumed. We are good to go. Let's hope we get through Novi here without being shot. And, yeah, that was quite interesting, that. Considering the darkness does give us some shit sometimes to navigate. That was bloody dark as hell. I'm actually a little bit further over than I originally thought I was, which is fine. But we'll get there quickly. Be there for... Come on. Get going. Right, chat. How are we all doing? Skill issue? I want to play DayZ, but my controller burnt out somehow. It's brand new. Oh dear, that ain't good. Too much finger action, mate. That's what that sounds like. Right, come on. Come on. Headball, how you doing, man? What's this? What have I just read on Twitch? Headball says, I'm delighted you are supporting Paul. Sharing the community, looking after those affected.
Until you're at Castle.
I'm going to be probably about 4 minutes from here. I just had to wring out my clothing, mate. Hear me all right?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm in a little caravan-y thing, just eating some food and.
Yeah, mate.
I'll head up to the castle in a sec. I haven't looted it, but I didn't really see the point.
Now we can see it's good, isn't it? So
at night time, often they're so dark you can't see the stairs, right? So you can't go up it. But a lot of people are up aiming down the staircase because there's nothing else for them to do in the night. So you can get killed in the night in those real easy.
Sure. You know what? I love the fact when they brought in the interior for the castles. You know, that was.
It is, but much better, yeah.
So much better, innit? I remember the days of falling off that shit inside. That was horrible.
Also, because it's wooden as well, you can potentially wallbang someone as well. It's not quite so easy to defend as it used to be because it was rock and you couldn't see anything at all.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's for those interested in base building, it's such a better place to be in now. But we're just running around. It's playing Plus the sound's different, obviously, from the stairs and the wood, isn't it? So I think it's a good improvement. I like it. Make it. Right. Come on, Mike. Get your ass. How's your cold coming along?
Say again?
How's your cold coming along?
It's all right. I'm only light blue now, so all right. I'm in the castle. I'm going to go up it now. Hopefully
Yeah,
there's not
cool.
Someone sitting at the top.
Hopefully,
Yeah, no, I'm good.
hopefully there's another hunter scope there. We'll be excellent then.
Oh, what? Oh, you've got a carbine, haven't you?
No, I've got the CR527.
Yeah, that's a carbine. Sorry.
Yeah, I always call it that.
It used to be called a carbine in the game. That was its name. So it's an old man. It's an old DayZ. As it was like back in the first time it was in. It was called a carbine.
Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? It's funny for people that have played the game. I think you've probably been on it a couple of years longer than I have. But just the terminology I use is so different.
It's to do with when you started. It really
Yeah,
is. Like if it was called a carbine for the first 2 or 3 years that the game was around,
It's always going to be called.
Could have called it.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah.
Although I don't call the Winchester anymore. It's just gravitated to Tundra.
Tundra.
I use
Yeah.
Winchester much.
No, do you know what? The only time I started using Winchester was when I was doing cinematics and needed it for the files. So I knew what gun to spawn in. So that was the only time I started using that. But I've always called it a Tundra.
No scope in the tower, by the way. We can run towards that summer camp where we were going to get to.
Gonna go.
On the way, so we can go and check that on the way.
Yeah, that'd be handy. If we've got long-range snipers or whatever else, then at least we'll be able to pick people off, won't we? Between us.
So, are you here yet?
Close. 2 minutes, I'd say.
There's a feed shack in the tree line to the
Left.
West of here that I've
Yeah.
looted. I don't know if you're near it or not.
Yeah, I'm not far. I'm heading in the same direction, mate, so I'm right close to that. Over the hill. Coming over the hill now.
So you're coming from the west. You were more over towards.
No,
Machina.
I'm actually coming from the south, believe it or not. Southwest, but yeah. So, Novi. I was above that now. But I thought, when it started to clear, it's a little bit of darkness went away, I thought I was at that solo house. But it isn't. It's one house that's near there. So, yeah. I'm literally a few moments away. I know how frustrating this is when you're waiting for someone as well.
I ain't too worried about that. It's all good. It was dark as fuck.
Yeah, next time, stay still. We'll stay somewhere in the house.
If I had a chem light or something, it would have been easier. But, I don't have the chem light from when I spawned anymore.
I ain't going to run around with that on anyway. Not up here. As I'll get shot in the face.
I would. I'd just use it. You don't see him from very far away.
Right, at the castle. I'm about 400 or 500 metres out. Gaza Castle. I love this place. This is such a well-positioned tower, in my opinion.
I've been shot at from here a few times, like from people just up here. Like I don't know if they just see me or what,
But I always like this. I like this because one, it's not far from Gorka, but two, there's a heli crash right over on the north side of this, isn't there? So when it comes in.
Right, I'm coming down the tower now.
Yeah, I'm outside front door now.
Okay, I need you to feed me a vitamin.
Well, I tell you, I can do one better than that. I'm in the front door. I can actually give you my last one.
Oh, you've only got one. Oh,
no, I'm good. I'm good. Right, I need to eat and drink now.
Right, here's hoping it works. Okay.
I did have... keeping my character healthy.
Well, maybe we should stay a little bit further away from each other just so you don't get it as well if there's no more pills.
That's all good.
Right.
Right, let's do it. Let's go.
This way, north, right? North.
Let's go. Now we know where we are.
Oh, there's a sharpening stone there. I like that. I always carry 2 knives, so it's nice to not have to carry 2 knives. There was a patch ages ago where like knives were impossible for a while because they set them so that when somebody dropped them, they didn't despawn from where they were dropped for 48 hours.
Yeah.
So, like, every steak knife in the map was halfway into the map sitting on the ground because it was discarded by someone. So there was no knives on the coast.
No, nowhere.
And
Yeah.
so ever since then, I carry 2 knives. I just can't get out of it, you know.
Yeah, I always carry. I only ever carry one. I normally carry a sharpening stone with one, but
I carry one as soon as I get a sharpening stone. I can't help it.
these are little things though. It's a little tiny things, loadout wise, that really can help people out, and they until they become like proficient at how they like to set their infantry system up. You know what? There's not much that I actually change now from my original infantry system. I don't carry a lot of stuff.
I carry everything.
Oh, mate.
I like to carry all.
I don't. If I need something, I'll go get it. Other than that, I'm light. I prefer the stamina.
I do best when my stamina bar is non-existent.
No, I'm the complete opposite. I like to optimize my shit as often as possible. But to be fair, today my stamina hasn't quite been as up to scratch as I would have liked. But I am carrying the M79, so...
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny, that is. Little U-turn, circle, loop round, oh my god. Ugh. The airfield. Right, I'm hoping there's going to be a hunter scope here.
Yeah, well, I'd be surprised if there isn't. I do have a PU, so if we find a Mosin, I guess you could take a Mosin instead, but...
Yeah, we'll swap over. Yeah. Well, as long as you've got the blaze, we're good for the time being. Well, chat. Oh, fuck!
Is that you?
I'm dead. I'm dead. I think that was dead ahead of me.
Fuck me! I just hit him with a hip fire shot. He killed me too.
Oh, motherfucker.
That's insane. I got the wrong gun out. I had the bison in my hand, so I went to switch to my blaze, and then he spam round and just got me too.
I didn't, to be honest, I didn't even see him. I still don't know where he was. No, I didn't.
He was right in front of you. I thought you were shooting. He was like right on the line you were running on.
Yeah, no, I didn't even see him. Didn't even see him.
I hit him with about a 50-meter hip fire shot as I died. Don't think he died, but I hit him with a really good shot.
Oh, well, there we go. I'm in Electro.
I'm in Sonichi Factory, and I'm going to try and run back to where we died, I think.
Yeah,
Just
cool.
going to try and run straight back to where we died. There have to be loot there.
Yeah, the car that we gone, but yeah, there'll be the rest of it there.
Well, I don't think I killed him, but I hit him with a 308. Like, it was an insane hip fire shot, but I knew I was about to die. I think he broke my leg, so I was like, fucked. So I just took a shot, didn't even aim down sight, and I saw blood. I definitely hit him.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that was a very quick double kill from this dude.
Well, he must have known we were running. He had an assault rifle or something. He just sprayed you down and span, and I killed me so quick.
Yeah, I was gone, mate. First 2 shots done. Didn't even know until my screen had gone. Oh, fuck.
That's crazy.
Oh, well, I'm going to make a dash for it as well. I can get there. I can get back quite quickly. Reasonably. Electro. Ain't going to be too.
That sucks. He could have been going any which way in the tree line, but to bump into someone there is relatively rare.
Yeah, I'd agree. That's an interesting place.
Run.
Okay, folks, so we need to get ourselves a little bit of food and water and get ourselves back on track. So hopefully we will be able to do that very quickly. So we've got some beans. We need a few other bits and pieces. And we are heading straight back that way. I guess he must have been coming down towards the castle or something then.
I feel like he was coming south and just left the tree line and was just running straight. Saw us running straight at him. I was just not even looking in front. When the shot started, I didn't know there was anyone there. But if I'd have been a bit quicker, I had the Bison out and I switched to my Blaze. And before I could raise my gun, my legs were broken. I was basically falling down and dead. Like, I knew I was dead before I could shoot. So I fired a hip fire shot and it hit, which I'm staggered about. But anyway.
Range shit on that hip fire.
Nonetheless, I literally, he finished you, and then he turned straight to me. I guess he knew there was two, and he knew where I was, but he turned and he was shooting me within a millisecond. You know.
Well, this is what I was saying. That was either GG's, proper GG's to that lad, or maybe not. But anyway, it was a death. It was a death. But yeah, fair play to him. He'd have done a lot though, because we was under the hill. And like I said, I've got a good view of the top of the screen, the top of the hill, and I couldn't see him, so I was looking directly ahead as well.
Oh, that sucks. All right, I'm going to try and get back. I seriously doubt the hip fire shot killed him, because it would have, it would have, even if it knocked him uncon, which I doubt it would have done. It probably was an arm shot. But anyway, I'm going to run back.
Yeah.
I doubt he seemed like he was so geared. I doubt he'll need much of our actual loot.
No. Hopefully, you never know. He might even bloody skim past it and not even see the key card. It's not in the most obvious of places, so... Never know. A load of freshie killing down here. Well, folks, we've got a little bit of a run on our hands here. Water is going to be the key ingredient now. We've got food. Hello. Peter. Our infantry here. Let's open that up. Let's get this done. Get this done. Beans are good. Drink's good. That there. That off. That now. Let's do it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We've got a little bit going on here. Got ourselves the food. Let's see if we can get up here nice and sharp. Now, we are electro, so all we've got to do really is run north. Back to that location. As well pass medical here too. Yo, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate you. You watch what's likely to happen here is now. We'll probably run into some kitted guy up here. That'll be just the case,
Hello,
wouldn't it?
motherfucker.
Now, given the fact that if I head due north here, we will get straight back to that location. And like I say, it's whether or not we've got enough food and water. Now, there is a little town with a well far from here. Let's dump that. We've got no ammo in that. Go on our back. Let's move. I'm going to miss out all the medical. Screw medical. We don't need medical. We'll probably hit a couple of hunters' huts. Now, the problem with these hunter huts is, on this server, we're not going to find much. There's going to be a load of grief attached with a load of Z, so it may well be worth just running by these. Bearing in mind, the objective here is to get back to our body as quickly as possible, so... like we're going to be straight into it with a Z here. Hopefully have a little bit of food. Yeah, 2 at a time, yeah? Beautiful, beautiful. Come on in. One at a time, please, boys. One at a time. Control yourselves. Control yourselves, will ya? Right, let's quickly patch up. There's 2 of them. They won't have anything on them. Not. Let go. Okay, let's go. Through the hunters' huts. We ain't interested in that. Straight to the next town. Now, as you can see, food's good. Water's a bit of an issue. But we did just drink that can. Right, Paul, I'm beelining it from my location straight there, so I should be a little while,
right.
but...
Yeah, I've just got a bit lucky on a little bit of cereal, and it gave me next to no energy, but I've got a brisket and a can of drink. I've been drank at the well, so I'm going to skip Gorka. I'm not there yet, but I'm running towards Palana at the moment, but I'll skip Palana and I'll skip Gorka. I can be there in about 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah, I think mine's roughly about 13 minutes, rough idea, so I'm going to be a little bit behind you. Yo, Cap. Okay, mate. I'll catch up with you shortly, mate. Thanks for joining us. Come on now. Let's go. Running shoes on, my friend. Let's do it. What we could really do with here is actually... a guy that's got some kit that we can slap. That there, kind of be ideal. Now we are going to be red water at some point shortly, so we do kind of need to get to a well. Jarpish. On. This stamina is taking ages to regenerate. Ages. Oh well, we have cut out quite a bit of the old geographic here. Too far away from the next town. Come on, damn, hurry up. Right, we're going to cut that as well. We'll cut all of that angle there. We go straight across the top of this. Come on. Oh, we're talking Jack Daniels in chat over on Twitch. Beautiful, beautiful. Yo, Sly's in the house. How you doing, Sly? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, we've both just been killed, if you didn't know. Self and Paul just been killed up just past north of Gaza Castle. It was not ideal. We did have the keycard. We managed to get 3 keycard bits done. So, the third part of the quest we were on there and then. I doubt we're going to get the keycard back, but there we go. See, I guess. On. Get running, boy. Okay, we could go over to the well over there, but... In fact, that makes perfect sense. That is a good call. That's a great call. Let's go do the well there. Then we head straight north of there. We'll head up to Novi and then straight back. Come on, Stam. Bloody hell. The good news is we're definitely going to get to the well before we hit red water. Well, we'll hit with the well regardless. Run, run, run. Come on. We're still yellow water, so that's not too bad right now. We should just get to the well in time. Yo, Glenn, good to see you. Tempest, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. PD up here. It is dinner time, Red. Completely agree. Silver Stripe, good to see you in. At least they went quick. Oh. We're actually not too far behind Paul right now. We'll quickly get to the well up here. Run straight past Gorka. And we will probably be about 4 minutes behind him at the moment, as he had a much easier spawn. Well, much nearer spawn anyway. Now, what we don't want to do is get taken out of the well here. That's what we don't want to happen. But the good news is we're not far off the towers, which is good.
I can see Altar in the distance. I'm kind of slightly south of Gorka, but I'm kind of making good progress.
I am literally about 3.5 minutes behind you. I'm just nipping into town.
From Electro?
Yeah, I'm not far behind you, mate. I normally cut across all of this and go straight through the trees.
Like between Staroy and Gorka, kind of, and go relatively quick. You know that saloon that's a little bit south? There's like a saloon, hunting lodge building, whatever.
Yeah.
And then through the trees, there's a hunting stand. I'm just near that, so I'm not a million miles away from Altar, but...
Oh, shit, I've got a kitty car at the well. Hello, my guy. I'm friendly, man. You good? I'm friendly, my man. You good? I'm friendly, dude. Just want some water.
Motherfucker, you scared me, bro.
Sorry, bro, man. I just need some water, man. You good? I saw you shit yourself then.
Holy fuck, man.
Yeah. Don't worry, man. You good. I could have very easily just killed some looks pretty kitty guy there. Out of the well, drinking.
Well, yeah, I heard him. I've been pushing the wrong button or something, but we heard most of the interaction. I just kept quiet so you could keep talking to him.
Yeah, I've got to get used to this pedal, push to talk shit pedal, and in game. It's difficult.
I just use the standard button on the keyboard to talk in game.
Yeah. That's what I've got it set as in game, but when I've changed it over for this foot pedal, it's it takes a little bit getting used to. Yeah, I could have slapped him, but I was like, oh, I feel sorry for you, my man. You clearly quite do. Anyway, we want to get back to the body, so it ain't gonna make no difference.
No. What was that
at? Down at the CTPOE. I forget what's the bloody name of the original village. You passed it. It's just east of Radio Zenith, little town before Gorka.
Pilana.
It may be, yeah. You see, I don't use a lot of those names. I use the Russian names too, you know, a lot of the time. Yeah,
CTPOE, I don't know. It sounds a bit like Staroy, doesn't it? CTPOE, but I've no idea.
Oh yeah, I'm not far.
Somebody asked me about the names, like that castle we were at. We used to call it Lug.
Yeah, I see. I've heard this a lot. Lug Castle. And I'm like, where the hell's
because
that?
it's near Lug on the map, but it's got a name on iSurvive, beginning
Yeah,
with
yeah.
G, that's really, really long. But when the game first came out, even on iSurvive, they wouldn't have had a name. It was just called Lug.
Yeah, yeah. I get you. I get you.
CTPOE, the chat is saying, is Steroy.
Yeah, yeah. Story. Yeah. Yeah. So I can run pretty quick straight past Gorka and up to where you are now. So, you're going to get to the bodies before me. It should still be there.
Oh, they will be. It's just how much loot is left. But I can see Altar in the distance. I'll be there relatively soon.
Well, I've just had a tin of beans, so I'm good. Water's good. So we'll at least get back to the bodies anyway. Yo, Keith Shaggles, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, mate. Hope you're well. Ah, come on now. Come on now. Get your ass up here. Get back in the game. Come on, come on. Let's go. Alright, chat. We're not too far behind now. We are not too far behind. Really should be heading over diagonal right here. That'll speed things up a little bit. Yo, Spanky Fisher, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Don't know about you lot at home, but I am blood sweating my ass off. Right, come on. How you been, Sly? Hope you're well, mate. Stream's looking good, by the way. 4K's definitely working now, so thank you for all of your assistance, buddy. Appreciate that. Okay, basically, we head north from here. We hit Novi, but we're going to go straight over to the towers. Look, that's where we're heading. I'm not going to stop for any food. I probably should here. But, as we yellow, but we're just going to run for it. Your bow asked, good to see you. Hey, Cobra, haven't been in for a while with some things going on in real life. Good to see you, giving some newbie streams a leg up. What are you on about? Paul's been around longer than me. He's been around longer than me, mate. He knows the score. He knows this place like the back of his hand. Right, okay. Now, what I should do, and what I'm going to do, are two pretty different things here. Now, I'm hoping along the route we are going to end up hitting a little bit of chocolate or something in one of the hunter stands. That would help us a tad. But we are circumnavigating some of the map here just to get straight to the towers. Hopefully meet up with Paul again. And see what is what. Now, you never know. You never know. Based on where we was killed, it was open field.
So whoever shot us may well actually only be interested in the kills. And if that's the case, knowing that we had a sack of shit in terms of weapons, really, he may not have actually looted the bodies. So that could be the case. That could well be the case. And I'm hoping that's the case. That would be great if it was the case, because our keycard would still be there. But I think that is asking a little bit too much, if I'm honest. But anyway, all good. A little bit of liver would go down well here. You watch, you know what's going to happen? The guy that was heading south that killed both Paul and I, he's probably still heading south. He'd probably hit the towers. That's what's going to happen, isn't it? Yo, Spoon Z, hey, doing, man? Good to see you in. Smoke to meat, good to see you in. Alright, when we pop out at the top of this now, we should start to see, at the top of this hill, the towers. Was that a shot of you, Paul?
Nope, I didn't even hear it, thankfully, so must be a ways away.
Yeah, I'm coming up on the towers, not too far.
What, the Altar Towers?
Yeah, I'm not far from the towers now. The shot was...
just ran past them.
Yeah. So that shot was way west. But, yeah, I'm going to be seeing the towers shortly. Okay, folks, we're not too far away. Do need to make haste here. We need to make some progress here. Sharpish. Come on, push it through. A little bit more, my guy. Don't kill us off on red bloody food just yet. We've got shit to do here. Yo, Daz, how you doing, man? Good to see you in. Banzai, good to see you in. Hope you're well, mate.
I can't see any bodies. I'm kind of looking at the tree line where I died. I can't get a reference exactly where I was.
Oh, I can... Once I'm there, I know exactly where we were. I'm just coming out through the woods by the towers now, so I'll be there shortly.
I can't see a body. I'm surprised I can't...
Yeah, that is strange. That is strange. It was just on the curve. As you know, you're probably right on them. Probably still sat there waiting.
I hope not.
I was just saying it would be nice if all he cared about was the kills. He didn't actually loot the bodies. That'd been...
I'm not seeing any bodies. Like, that's weird. I guess he could have cut the bodies up.
But unless he's taken all the meat, then it'd be meat there, wouldn't there? So, yeah, strange. Yo, well, thank you once again for gifting out another 5 community subs. Valorant, thank you also for gifting out a load of subs today over on Twitch too. Guys are absolute legends, of course. As always. As always. Okay, the towers are dead ahead. We are a little bit further away than I'd like to be, but we're getting there. Barman with Gary, how you doing? Welcome in. Old man, how you doing? Good to see you back. Right, I'm definitely going to be red food shortly. Come on, my guy, get running. Get your stam back. I don't actually like the fact that my character on here is stam. It takes so bloody long to regenerate. So long that it's still going, look.
Just had my leg broken by a player, and he's damaged my bandage, and I'm bleeding.
Oh, mate. Same spot.
I'm around the same spot now.
I bet it's him again.
I don't see how he hit me like that from there. That's insane. It was a long way away.
And legs again. First shot.
That is really weird.
Do you know what? I wasn't going to say it earlier, but what happened there originally seemed a little bit strange to me. I don't like calling anything like that, but...
So
Hey.
I'm now bleeding. I've got a broken leg, and I can't bandage.
That is horrible. And you've got a knife on you, have you?
I've got a knife, but I can't.
Cut up
guess-
t-shirt.
I can bandage with a dirty rag. Actually, I already have one.
Yeah, I don't think it bloody matters at the moment to either of us to see.
No. Yeah, I cut up a dress. I'm dying of starvation. I'm red and yellow. I'm yellow health at the moment.
I'm a little better off. I'm white with yellow food. So
It was a long way. Like, it's through a forest. Like, how he shot me was through a forest. That feels dodgy as fuck to me. Like, how he... I don't know where he was, though, but it was through a forest and a long way away.
does sound a little strange, mate, I got to admit. And the first one.
It could be legit. It could be legit. Who knows? But that one felt a bit so long way away through a forest. It's kind of weird.
Well, you see, you can deal with a shot if you can see them and you can hear them or something. It give you something. But when it's like that, I don't know, man. I tell you what, I think my finger's pretty quick. But
One sec.
oh, good news! Look what we got, people. Got that. That'll do us. That'll do us. Okay, folks, we are not too far away at all here. We are not too far away at all. There's the towers. Gaza Castle will be on the left. Question is, can we catch up there? And recover anything? Anything? Dan, I would try to take him out, but all I've got right now is a bloody knife. And a repeater with no bloody bullets. But there we go. Such is life. The good news is, though, that can has helped us a tad. So there's the castle. We ran due north of that castle onto the next open field. So we are going to be back quickly. Just whether or not we survive it. That is the issue here. Leonard, no, this isn't official. This is a modded server. Thought that was a player in the bloody bush then. Damn. Come on. Oh my god, give me some stam health. Come on. Well, we've not been shot at yet, which is a positive. I think Paul's in a bit of a bad way up here. We can't help him, because we don't have anything to help him with. Yo, Paul, good hunting, Cobra, and running man, all the best. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. It's going to be the moment of truth down here. So, that open field, left-hand side, all the way at the end. Swear I've just heard someone breathing down my neck. Right over there, directly ahead. How you getting on? I'm coming up.
He's right next to me. Hang on.
Right, let's get the knife out, people.
I'm around where the bodies are somewhere. I can't find it, but this guy's just talking to me. The
Nope.
one that broke my leg.
Beautiful. Okay, looks like progress is being made here. Right, the question is, can we spot these two? Now, it should be dead ahead over on that open field over there. See?
He's left me now. He gave me some food.
Oh, nice. I'm in the field.
I can't find where we died. I can't find the exact spot. I thought I was in the right place, but clearly I'm not.
You've gone straight north of the castle, yeah?
Yeah, I'm above the castle now, but I don't know. There's a couple of tree lines, and I wasn't really paying attention when we died. And where I thought I died, there's no bodies.
Right, okay. Well, I've got a pretty good idea where I think we died. So, just heading over to there now. I'm in the big open field just north of the castle, where the heli crash spawns normally.
Yeah, well, I'm around the same kind of area. I just can't find any bodies. Yeah, I'm to your right. If you're running across the field, if you stop. I see you, yeah. So I'm to your right.
I thought we were a little bit left.
Oh, maybe
bodies.
we were then. Maybe we were. So I've been more up to the right, the other side.
Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I thought we were literally down there, dead ahead of me. A little bit further down to the left down here. Where I thought we were. Because don't forget, we were overcoming the hill.
That dude had an SVD and a DMR, and he shot me from fucking miles away and then came over.
That makes sense. He's got that.
Yeah.
So it wasn't here, because I was underneath the hill. Might be a little bit further on down here to the left.
See, I normally run a little bit more right than this.
Yeah, same here.
So
Yeah.
I thought we were... Oh, there's a guy over there in the trees. Is that the same dude? I think it is.
Well, our bodies
Turned around
are...
and gone the other way. Yeah, that's the guy that just shot me.
Well, our bodies are over here somewhere. Z in the field.
He's just standing there.
Yeah. There's two Zs down there at the tree line as well. I'm going to quickly check down here, because I'm pretty certain that we went further left, you know.
Well, I thought we were more right, but there's no bodies to the right.
I'll have a quick little look down here.
The guy with the SVD and DMR was just over that way.
Yeah. We definitely weren't this far over because of the rocks, but I know we went left, straight north. So it would have been slightly west of that castle. Over here. Red food, anyway.
Oh, dude, sorry, I just ate 2 bits of beef. He's coming back, this guy.
Got the good relationship with. Right, I'm on top of the hill on the dirt path.
Oh, is that a body there? Oh, no, it's a rabbit. Ignore me, it's a fucking rabbit.
Right, I'm due north of the castle now. Going up dirt path, or have you gone up in the tree? Quickly check here. I don't think we were here. I thought we was down there to the left.
This guy's giving me some beefsteak, so you can have that.
Oh, nice. Nice, mate. Whereabouts exactly are you? Because I've gone looking for these bodies.
Coming towards where I think you went, like
I'm on the
back where we were just before, but I'm hobbling up near the track, coming towards the sun.
Yeah, I see you. That's you there. Yeah, dead ahead of me. Yeah. I'm coming off the dirt path now. But if we got enough to get... Thank you, mate. If we got enough to get to town, I suppose probably the better option. Because I can't see these bodies either.
They're just not there. I thought they were in this tree. Through these trees, I thought they were there. I thought that's where we died, up ahead here, and there's no bodies there.
I thought we were down a little bit further. But I can't... I've been down there. I can't see them.
Yeah, I think we came over that track through the trees and then died just in the edge here somewhere, just up this way.
Well, let's recheck anyway.
And it's really easy to go back and have a quick look at my stream to see the route we took.
Yeah,
I might
yeah.
do that. But the bodies will probably have despawned by now, but I'd still like to know. So I'm just going to go prone here.
Yeah, no
and
worries.
also my leg's healing while I'm doing it, which is no bad thing. So I'll have a quick look on YouTube.
I don't think we were this far up, you know. Really don't think we were this far up. So we was definitely underneath the hill going up a hill here. Maybe up here. I don't think it was here. I thought we were going a little bit left, you know. It might be up here. Yeah, I thought it was a ghillie in the bush there. I don't think it was it. Oh well, at least we're yellow food now. Not anything other. Oh, I found the bodies.
You found them?
Yeah.
They're in front of where I've just gone AFK. I'm really close to the edge of the tree line. That's probably why I can't see it. It's just on a downslope.
Yeah, so if you look to your dead ahead up the hill, I carried on. They're on the slope up here.
Yeah. I see you, yeah. I can see where I died now. It was just on a downslope, so I couldn't see it from the angle I was at.
Yeah. So, there's a load of shit still here. Food here too.
Is the blaze there?
Have the blaze and scoped. So I'll
Holy
leave your
shit.
body. Your body can stay there.
I don't suppose there's a dead... It's stripped, so he will have survived. But I'm just wondering if the guy... Like, I aimed at the guy and I hit him once. I'm sure he didn't drop, but it would be so fucking funny if he did.
Yeah.
So where did you die?
I died to the right of you. I can't actually see my body, right?
I travelled a bit further. You were a bit behind. He was shooting more into the field for you.
Yeah, maybe. Because
He was shooting more towards the castle.
I'm going to give this a little... Weren't actually...
But after he was shooting, I carried on running for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought those shots weren't at you at first, and then you were like, "I'm dead," and then I realised.
Oh, I found my body. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, you little fucker. Yeah. The only thing he's taken is the keycard.
Bastard.
Oh, he's ruined it.
He's ruined the keycard. That's why we needed that teddy bear.
Sounds about right. He's absolutely ruined everything. Okay. Well, got a little something back.
He seems to have taken my bag. He didn't even ruin it.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's another thing. Right, okay. That can go.
Unfortunately, he's taken all the 308.
Oh well.
So I've got one in the gun, but that's still good. Like,
yeah, we're not too far away from the hunters, are we? So from the summer camp. Let me quickly open up the bacon. Do you need any more food?
I'm all right for now. I've not got any food, but I don't really need any at the moment. I'm good.
2 cans here. So. The good news is, though, we can fill up water and everything else over at the summer camp anyway. Hopefully get you some 308s, so...
Yeah. He's taken the Bison Mac. Why would he... That's weird. Anyway.
Guessing.
So that's where you died?
Yeah, I'm up here, yeah.
Dude, he was right fucking in front of you.
I know, exactly. And
Like,
I still...
Like, right, where I shot him, he was like about here. You were right. That's insane.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even see
But
him.
we just come over a hill, so it's like he was on the edge and then we just ran into him.
So what he's done is typically gone down the tree line, I should imagine, and he's been higher than us. That's probably how we've seen us. And then
like, how did he know there was? How did he know I was here though? Like, he's over a ridge. He's over a ridge, right? You crested it in front of him, and like, but I've only just crested the ridge, and he knew I was here. I hadn't fired. Fair play if he'd seen us both, but if he's the other side of a ridge, how the fuck did he know? Anyway, he might have seen us earlier or something.
Yeah, if he was up there, he would have seen the both of us. But he was there though when he shot.
There's no way of knowing for sure, but that feels fucking dicey as fuck. Let's just say that.
Doesn't look good, but
right. So we can go through the trees this way, and
yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
So have you got a gun at all now?
Yeah. I've got an IJ, I've got a 12 gauge, and the CR527 with the same ammo, so we're good.
I have a 2x scope and a battery in it for your CR.
That will fuck do. That makes a difference. And I've got one shot in it as well. We are good. We are good. Oh, he's dumped some shit down here. Oh, 212 gauge here. If you come here, there is obviously the keys there too.
Oh well, we've got the briefcase hidden. We could.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's got more shit dumped here too. Cut of 5.5. Was it? There couldn't have been two of them.
Well, there might have been, but it was definitely one that killed us both.
Yeah, he bloody left any 308 though, is he?
Oh, there was a Colt mag back there, and I've got a Colt, but I can't even be bothered to go back. Fuck it.
No. Hopefully we'll get what we need down here. Right, do you want to take this can of food off me?
I'll take a bit, yeah. Thank you. Right. Shotgun-wise, I've got 10 red shells. Do you want some, or are you...
I have 2, and they're fully loaded, full-barreled, so... you, mate. I'm good. I got 7 or 8 in the IJ too, so... As well as the CR, I've got 1. Kind of alright.
Right, yeah, well, I've got 6 in the thing. There's 4 more there. I've got 6 in the gun. That'll do a fight, won't it?
Yeah, we will hopefully catch up with these two.
He was all over the place, that guy. He was like standing still and then disappear. I could have killed him with a knife without any trouble, but killing someone that's not AFK but frozen because of their connection, I just wouldn't do it.
Oh, come here, I've got something better for you.
Legs healed.
Oh, I was going to say, has it? Yeah, take that as well. Yeah.
Cheers.
Days.
Yeah, so it's just along these trees.
Yeah, we're over here to the right.
We could go to the castle afterwards. I don't want to do the quest again. I've got a spark.
No.
I'm not going in. We could maybe go back to get that stashed briefcase and do that little bit. That would be fun. But I don't want to bother with the.
No.
The boat and the. Oh my god, that's so annoying to.
To be fair, I think we could both spend the next 4 hours doing something a little bit better.
But if we run back to where we stashed the briefcase, if we can get a little bit of loot here, maybe go to a police station for stab vests or something, you know, like it might be fun to run to the briefcase, run back and try and do that at the quarry. That could be kind of cool.
Yeah, let's do that. Good. Oh, devils. Yeah, fair play. So you think the guy that shot you in the legs was definitely not the same guy that done us?
No. Oh no, I don't know. I didn't see him from close enough to tell. If I had it back in Shadowplay or something, sorry, I could zoom in the editing software or something and have a look. But I don't know if it was.
It doesn't sound like it though, does it? Because this one was going to talk to you, wasn't he? So then again, there was two of us.
He only talked because I was where I was. He shot me, and then when he got close, realised I absolutely had nothing, so he didn't finish me off.
Well, at least he's got some kind of moral compass going there, because you know, a lot of people would have just shot you in the face, Ambi. So fair play to him. He may live to regret that though, because I wouldn't hesitate in shooting him.
Well, he looked like he was running this way, so he might be up ahead. You might get your chance.
Yeah, there you go. You can have your 308 then. So if he's anywhere near the well, there's a couple of trees that clean shots onto that, isn't there? This is a great place, though. Very central to everything, isn't it? So, and generally, some decent loot. And it hasn't been it.
Yeah, I like coming here. It's good for 308 scopes and the like. Yeah.
Wish you can run now. Yo, E Street 8 there, my man. Good to see you in. Kerno and G-Lo, the Napoff, Mr. Prophet. Thank you so much for the follows over on Twitch. Loot McBooty, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Go straight for this tree line here. Right, I'm gonna go with there's probably likely to be someone here.
I hope not.
They'll be getting a 12 gauge to the face, so I'm gonna go in left side here so that I can at least cover this side of the well. Have a look if anyone's there. They're gone, and I'll move down.
Well.
Can't see anything. Yeah, I'm behind the trees. Garages look clear. Look clear. Haven't confirmed. You need water too?
Yeah, I've got a bottle. I'm just gonna fill it up at the well.
Yeah, me too.
Looks like it's not been looted. There's a door closed and whatnot. Mind you, the restart was ages ago.
Yeah,
so
it was.
Maybe it has, but
Get rid of that.
there's a hunting backpack there.
Cool. Didn't know I've got absolutely nothing. That's.
Or you can have the hunting bag. I've got this canvas thing on my back. You know, the hunting bag's on the left-hand side one.
Got.
Losing in the first one, which is a shame.
No ammo, have we?
No.
Fortunate.
Ah, box of 308.
There you go. To fill up on water, brilliant. Who would have known we died, eh? Good. Go and get this backpack. Down there on the left, yeah? Oh, I see it. Touch. Right. Down. Left side, I'll take. Pub looks clear. Medical's open, though. Another hunter's backpack here if you want it.
No, I'll just keep this canvas thing. It's fine. I'll just wear that.
I'll check in medical now. Well, if we need tets, we've got 6.
If we need what, sorry?
We need tets. Tetracycline, we've got
okay,
6.
Tets. Thought you were talking Scottish for boobs then.
Boobs. I thought that's exactly what you was about to say, yeah.
I didn't know you were from Glasgow.
Tets. Not quite. I don't think that accent suits me. Right, medical's clear.
Yeah, I'm in the saloony building. So maybe we could dip across towards Devil's Castle, check there, see if we can get you a Tundra or a Blaze, and then head south towards the briefcase.
Do it, mate. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, we've got
4
more.
tets.
What tets? You're beautiful.
Tets.
Beautiful.
That's one more than the lady in what's that film?
Oh, saying that, what? Total Recall.
Total Recall.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Did you see the? I had something flash up on my Twitter the other day, right? And there is actually a lady, a woman, who has that free set.
Really?
It flashed up on my Twitter.
It just flashed up on your internet. Did it?
Yeah, no, not on my
flashed
internet.
up randomly. That's interesting.
Not on my internet.
Notifications.
Only on Twitter. Only on Twitter.
Oh, it just flashed up on Twitter, did it? Like your algorithm.
Yeah. That's quite strange because I have a personal Twitter for football, and obviously a Cobra Twitter. And yeah, on Cobra, which doesn't do anything, I look at what I'm posting, it flashed up. So if anything, it should have come up on the other one. But anyway. Nothing like a bit of FHM. Do you remember that?
Nah.
Yeah, me neither. I don't even know what it's. Right, this looks pretty clear. Now these little babies up here are generally camped, aren't they?
Yeah, this greenhouse up the top here can have tundras in it, so we might as well check this. We might get you a gun.
Alright.
Yeah, the lads mags don't do them anymore, like FHM and Loaded and all of those, you know. I never really was a buyer of those, not my thing.
Well, I mean, I guess if I'm honest, when back in the teen days, I was partial to a little FHM.
I guess now you can look at 3 boob ladies on the internet. There's no need for FHM anymore, is there? You know.
Well, I kind of thought that's pretty brave to post that, but then again, in today's world of social media, bloody everything goes, doesn't it? So.
Oh, there's a mag for your CR527 in the top. So someone's got the Tundra and left the mag and the gun.
That's. I haven't got any more ammo for it, but that's something. That's good.
Why am I light blue temperature?
Where?
I've got quite a lot of clothes on. Maybe they're not the best condition, but I've got quite a lot of stuff on, and I'm still not even wet. I am a bit wet, maybe.
I'm not wet at all, and I'm like, but yeah. It's all good fun. Need a bit of that chainmail. That's what you need. Okay, chat. We made it back. We found the bodies. We've got ourselves a little bit here and there. We're just going to try and get ourselves a bit of ammo. If we can do that, we are probably back on course. Be careful. Dead ahead of you, Paul. I thought I just saw movement in the tree line right to left. And it's lost sight now.
Okay.
About 2 meters in.
Okay, well. We'll see.
Have a little look.
They'd probably be going up to the feed shack if there was somebody.
A double check. I'll clear this side. You going for the hunter stand, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going towards the feed shack to the left. You said right to left, right?
Yeah, right to left, yeah.
So they're kind of running towards the castle, yeah?
Yeah. Right, I'm heading up towards the castle myself.
Yeah, me too, from the feed shack.
Yeah. About to approach barn, 30 meters.
You're about to approach what?
Barn. Grey barn.
Grey barn?
See, we call it all so different, don't we?
That's a feed shack. Yeah,
is that what you call it? Is that what you call it?
Yeah. Well, it is a feed shack.
Oh, is it? I call it barn, mate. I call it a small barn.
So if you look at it, underneath it, it's got like a storage thing for animal feed or hay or whatever. So you could actually feed animals underneath it.
Underneath it, yeah.
But anyway, it doesn't matter so I call it feed shack, I guess, but
yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Call outs.
This is probably not going to be brilliant in a PvP battle.
Yeah, if you're telling me there's someone by a barn, I'm like, there's no barn.
There ain't no fucking barn
here. What the fuck?
Yeah. You know what? I've heard them called all kinds of bloody things. In fact, you know what? Green moustache and stuff like that. I only started really using that about 2 years ago. They just called it green double.
It's always been a mustache.
Well, I haven't seen anything floating around pub down there either, so...
Yeah, I've kind of run up. I'm going in from the picnic table side, more north side, so I'm going to come in through the gap in the wall, not the main door.
Yeah. I'm side door, so... East side. So I assume you're normally 8-hour streams, are you, Paul?
I try to do no less than 6 hours, but I normally do most weekdays. Sundays I normally do about 5 to 6, but every other day I do 6 to 8 on the whole. Sometimes a bit longer. Like if I'm still trying to do that quest and it's getting on later, I just carry on, but 6 to 8 hours normally, yeah.
I'm normally more of a 4 to 6.
Well, no, at any point, as and when, you know, like if you're ready and you want to call it, you don't have to stay on just because I'm carrying on, dude. If you want.
Oh, no. I'm just saying that's what I normally do. Yeah. I'm good, though. I'm good.
If I get to, like, we're nearly up to 6 hours, right? If we get down to the briefcase, get the briefcase, and then die, and it's like 6.5, 7 hours, that's normally when I'm like, well, actually, I think I probably won't do another life, you know.
Yeah.
It's normally, if I die, that's normally when I give it up.
Yeah, that's cool. I was just comparing my hourly. Do you know what? It takes a bit of time to get up to those type of hours, isn't it? I mean, I don't know whether you found it.
To it. Yeah, I like it. It's a bit like driving, really. It's not particularly hard, but it can be mentally tiring if you're not used to it. Like, people don't really get that. I've got a Tundra for you in the main tower.
Oh, you're in the main tower, coming over now.
No hunting scope, no.
Cool. Coming up, front door.
Yeah, if you have like a bit of time off and then you come back to streaming. I've got a pill ad on it now, actually. Yeah, you come back to streaming, the first stream back, like after 5-6 hours, you feel it way more than normal because you've not done it for a little bit. It's not hard. It's not like digging roads or anything, right? You're bleeding, are you?
Oh, shit. Where'd that come from? Good job you've noticed that. Where was that come from? Probably that Zed
Do you
back
have
there.
a weapon cleaning kit?
There was 2 on that body.
Yeah, there's one on the ground. That's why I'm asking. Right, so the Tundra got any bullets?
Oh, 0.
There you go. There's 10 bullets, so that's half of the bullets too.
Dump the shotty. Do you want the ammo?
Is it a double barrel?
Double barrel with 6
I'll have
slugs.
the shotty. I much prefer that over the pump one. Yeah.
Baby. Oh, yes. We're in a good place. That up. Got any views up there? Anyone running around nearby?
I ain't seeing shit. I guess we could go towards Grishino, just check the police station, see if we can get stab vests. That'd be pretty useful.
Yeah, let's do it.
What have you got? Yeah, do you want this? That might make you a tiny bit warmer.
Nicely goes with my fit. Beautiful.
Trying to get down with the kids with your fit nonsense.
Fit.
Come on.
Oh, what?
You don't say that. You wouldn't say that to anyone your own age.
Do you know what though? When I've a lot of the audience is a lot younger, I kind of find myself saying this shit sometimes.
Oh yeah, so you're trying to get down with the kids.
Not. I wouldn't put it that way, mate. No, I wouldn't put it quite like
that. No, you do change what you say a little bit. Like there's gamer speak as well, right? So,
yeah, absolutely.
Even stupid things like butthurt. Nobody in the UK uses
hell no.
right?
No.
But to the point where if I use it, somebody's like, "What?" Like in real life.
Yeah, I'd never say that shit in real life. But
Your shoe's not ruined, no?
No. They're pristine. We're good.
How did you get a bleed then?
I think what it was, I just slapped a Z and I looked at it and I wasn't cut. Well, I didn't think I was cut, but obviously I was. So yeah, crazy. It's a bit like that for me on here today. You know, I'm looking at something and it's like.
Apparently, I just dropped the key.
Huh.
How did I drop the key? I don't have the key. Where did I drop the key? Oh, I think I did it. Oh bollocks! In the main tower.
Main tower, yeah.
I would have left controlled and clicked the wrong thing and dropped not half the bullets and dropped the key.
Look.
God, that sucks.
What are you running now? The 5090?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm 4090.
Yeah, I got the. I think the 4090 for DayZ is just completely like overkill.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah, absolutely.
I got it purely for streaming, like because I stream like and well, you're doing as well, but it's slightly better for streaming to multiple places at the same time. And if you're doing that 1440p trial on Twitch, then you need to be able to stream way more. You know, it's not. I'm streaming 3 times to Twitch, once to YouTube at the moment. You know.
Yeah. So I do multi-stream.
I don't understand where I've dropped the key.
It's not there.
I don't know where I did it.
Not on the
Oh, it's gone. Apparently, I put a bandage where the key was. I think it goes invisible.
Yeah. I can't.
Oh no, it's there. They're telling me I've dropped it. It's invisible in my fucking inventory. It's fine. It's there.
You see,
it's just.
This is what was happening to me.
Like they've ran us back. The fucking chat. They're just wasting our time.
It's like me being cut. Gone.
However, there was a box of 308 that spawned in since we left. So here's another 10.
Happy days.
Fucking chat telling me I've dropped. What a load of old shit.
Let's go.
Noobs, a lot of them. I never make a mistake. I always get shit wrong all the time.
Yeah.
I thought I dropped it, but yeah, it's just invisible in my inventory.
You know what? I always have chat say to me, why are you taking that over the blaze or this? I'm like, because it's my bloody loadout. That's what I love to run with. I'm no, my favoured weapon styles, techniques. So, I do love to troll. Probably be someone down there. That'd be nice. Action. Yeah, so how often do you collab, Paul, or team up, do you say nowadays? What do you do, once a week or so?
I try to do one a week, roughly, yeah. And I've been playing with quite a few people for a long time, so I tend to cycle. Like, I'm playing with Happy Bombs next week.
Yeah.
I've been playing with him for a long time, here and there, and same with, like, everybody else, Like, I played with Doc Trice the other week. Been playing with him for, I don't know how long. But I guess I got partnered in 2015, Twitch partnered. Yeah. So I'm trying to make sure I get that right. Yeah, and some people have been playing with, like, certainly since 2016-ish, So I tend to try and play with the same guys roughly once every 6-8 weeks, I suppose, like just roll between them. But I don't prefer, but I do solo quite a lot because it tends to be very good for chat interaction. Yeah, absolutely. To your own stream, but also, like, you get really different videos if you're solo, like.
I mean, I've kind of stayed away from. I've had, I don't know, quite a few. I say quite a few, not loads, but I've had a few requests for collabs.
We can run to the right and just quickly check these two.
Oh, yeah. There's 2 down there, isn't there? So together, I think. But I kind of stayed away because I like the solo run. I like the experience solo running. I'm a different player when I solo run, so play it more tactically. And plus, when you're collabing, as you found today, it's you've got to get used to the other person a little bit too, And if you don't run with them,
a lot of talking to getting to know you and stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's quite hard. Like you were talking about struggling to get footage for videos when streaming. I can't play that tactically in many ways. If I stay overwatching on a hill for half an hour, I'll get shot in the back 50-50. I can't just stay in one place. I have to just stay mobile and. This is sounding overly dramatic, but it doesn't mean I'm being stream sniped every minute. But no. I play like there's someone half an hour behind me the whole time.
Yeah.
Because if I don't, it doesn't work. Like
it is.
Doesn't mean there is. That doesn't mean there is. I might not get stream sniped all week. I don't know. But it's better to play that way.
Yeah, I completely agree. I have a lot more success playing solo as a group you've got too many characters. So I do a lot of training with my team. We do a lot of training, like entries and building entries, area entries. So we kind of got quite a good PvP team. But the problem with it is when you go solo, obviously, and when you add people into that group. So I get a lot of community members wanting to team up and do little bits. So we do an event every Monday on my own server. Just a PvP run around, winner takes all event in an arena we've created.
Yeah.
So it's good for engagement, but trying to find, people that you can run with well consistently. I think you have to invest a bit of time over a period of time with
I'd say
individuals.
I'm quite easygoing on it. I tend to do okay with anyone I team up with personally. Maybe they might feel differently, but I quite like to. I know we're using call-outs here and there, but I don't have like. Some people have like names for bushes and tree lines and all that. I still play the game like. I guess you need to know that I call that a gun house, and people that started playing years ago call it a gun house, I suppose. But if you can get the very basics done, then I feel like I mostly play like a survivalist. I don't have like all the PvP call outs. I just say what I see kind of thing. He's running from left to right behind the gun house or whatever. I'm not got any like call outs, and there's been others that do that, but normally they're playing in the same group. Like years ago, Break and Sacriel had that, and then Deadly Slob and Ace's Fury and one or two others had it too. But they had call outs for all sorts. Like they'd have names for different tree lines and like left eye and right eye and all different things for different bushes and God knows what.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? But I tell you what, it's also quite interesting because, I've listened to what you call buildings compared to what I call them. I've learnt today a few little bits that, that I just wouldn't have called them those type of names. So I've learnt that today.
What do you call that yellow house?
I just call it a yellow bloody house.
So a lot of people call it Fortress House.
Yeah, I've heard people call it Fortress, yeah. But then again, don't forget, in my training in real life, I don't know whether you know this, but when you approach a building, you have 4 corners, but you have colours for the corners. So black, yellow, red, green, whatever it may be, blue, depending on it. So I am naturally been trained in that type of way, so I will call it by colour.
Yeah.
A lot of the time.
Holy shit, that's pretty hardcore, yeah.
Moving up on the left. So yeah, it is kind of confusing sometimes for people that haven't played this before. Come on, Gramps. Let's have it. Beans. Do you need anything, by the way?
I'm alright. I need a stab vest or a press vest, same as you, but not much else for now. Have you got a water container?
I've got a water bottle.
I think we'll be okay, actually. I'm just thinking about fuel for the generator, but if we get the briefcase, it's got a cooking pot in it.
Yeah.
Right, I'll do the middle floor where all the good loot is.
There's actually loot down here too, so it's all good.
Yeah, it's fine.
You need some more 12? 12 buckshot.
I'll take red shells. I got a... red shells, I suppose. I don't really need them, but I've got a Glock with a suppressed pistol with a suppressor.
Change my top. Oh, do you know what? Screw. Yeah, there's a.
You get a stab vest?
Hey, not yet.
Hopefully there's one on his head. Oh no, I thought there was one upstairs. It's a fucking bushlet. How am I still light blue? I don't understand.
Do you know what really fucking annoys me with unless you're keybind? Well, I keybind anyway, like most people. But it's always every time you try to drop and drag into your hands. Now it's been like it for a while, hasn't it? Where it's like you have to do it twice. It's never simple. It's just a single drop and drag now. And that is the difference between bloody life or death sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't like that. I got up to the well.
Yeah, I'll be there in a sec.
Clear out some Zeds. I'll go and do market 2. No, might come in half decent.
Yeah, I'm heading over to the well.
Back there in a sec. Go check this out.
There's another police zombie there, no vest on it, but there might be a police zombie somewhere with a vest on. There's 2 police zombies here behind this red double-fronted house, but there's no vest on either one of them fuckers.
Nothing. I've killed a couple, isn't it? Oh well. Oh. Been shot at. Okay, chat. I think we're going to head from here, probably back down to retrieve this briefcase. Get ourselves sorted. Oh?
I think we should run towards those.
I think we should definitely run towards.
Sounds like it's somewhere towards the castle.
Literally, I think it is the castle.
Yeah. I'm going.
Go.
We've got no vest. If we get hit, we're fucked, but...
That's alright. We've already been fucked once, so it don't really matter, does it? I think you've got a police said on your arse here. I'll take it. You take it. Good it. Yo, Joe, thank you so much for the gifted subs over on YouTube. Much
Quite
appreciated.
a lot of shots, wasn't it?
A shitload.
Maybe somebody just came up the stairs of the castle or somewhere near to it, but
Yeah,
it
yeah.
sounded more like a desperate close range thing than a... And maybe it was a bear, perhaps, I suppose. It could have been that.
Well, I thought it was more over that way. Over to your left a little bit. That way.
Could have been. I don't know. I thought it was kind of just about where I'm running, but if we
Yeah.
keep going this way, I think it's not... we're not far off.
We're not far off, yeah. It better not be the same fucking tree line we was in a little while ago.
It's not far from it. I was looking directly at it from the side of the house while you were at the well.
Yeah.
I think it's this way.
Sounds good. Yo, Steve Bedford, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Also, Cool Hand Luke, thank you for the bits. Welcome into the stream, by the way. Welcome to the Cobra community, people. Could really do with him shooting again here.
Yeah, it did seem like a lot of shots. Maybe it was a bear.
Either that or he's bloody looting.
Yeah, well, yeah, it could have been like desperate fire at a dude that's coming up the castle steps or something, maybe. But it felt kind of desperate, didn't it?
Yeah, definite little burst. Should hopefully get a bit of a view now.
I think it was at the castle. Like the line is the way I'm running straight at the castle, and it's where it sounded like it was from.
Well, I doubt if he's on top, but if he is, we'll have a shot here too.
Yeah, I don't see anything on the top at the moment, but who knows?
Well, I'm sure we're about to find out. He's probably still there. That was quite close, wasn't it?
Yeah,
It
if he's
weren't
got a
long.
kill, he'll still be looting it, you'd have thought. Maybe with the amount of shots, he might have killed 2. You never know.
Alright. You know what? I'm willing to bet it was actually the tree line to the left where we got killed earlier. But that's over that way.
Over towards Starry.
Oh, hold on. He's on top. He's on top of the castle now.
Oh, well spotted.
I'll get a little bit closer. Not sure if you can take a shot from there. I need to get a bit closer with this. You've got a hunter scope, haven't you?
Yeah, I put it on double shot. I think it's probably 400-ish from here, but I'll...
Yeah,
Well spotted.
I'd go with 4 on that. 4.5. I'm pushing closer.
I got a bit closer now. I can't see the fucking top of the tower.
He stays up there.
He's not up there anymore.
Mother...
Almost want to fire. I might just fire my pistol.
Have a little look.
I'll fire my shotgun.
Do you think he might pop back up? Come on, pop up. Pop up. Come on. See, naturally, hearing that, you may well go back to the top and have a look. Come on. Worked. Well, he's not popped back up anyway.
Give him a chance if he was halfway down. I'll end up getting killed by somebody else.
I need one shot here. Okay, I'm going to push a little bit further on. In the last tree. Okay, tree line's clear between us.
Yeah, I went left slightly. I'm in the next line of trees. I don't actually see you.
I'm over to your left.
I've just seen you. You're in front of me. You were closer to the castle than
Yeah.
I'm coming to your tree line. You'll hear running in about a minute.
Cool. He's still there.
What, on the castle?
He's in the castle. I think that shot just come from there, didn't it? I'm pushing up. Yeah, he's still there. He's not on top, but he's still there.
Maybe he knows that we've baited him. He's trying to bait us. I don't know.
Yeah,
Let's let him do it, though.
See if I can get any shot here. Hunter scope, he'd be dead by now.
I don't even know where you are now. I'm just...
I'm in the middle of the field, mate, going by the castle. You can't see anything because I'm underneath the tree line. Heading towards the castle now. At 30 metres from the tree line to the castle. I'll wait for you on the nearest tree line to the castle. You've got to come this way anyway.
I think I'm just running through it now.
Okay, cool. In that
There's
case...
a few trees. I presume you should be around here if this is where I think you are. No, I've just left the last couple of trees and I'm heading towards the tree line where the castle is.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm actually at that tree line where the castle is now.
Okay. Alright, I see.
What I'm going to do is...
I see. Just keep going. I'm
Do you see me?
50 metres behind.
Yeah. Cool. So, how do you want to play this? Shot on the front door?
I don't think we go in the castle. I don't think he's in there now. I feel like he left, but I don't know. I thought those shots sounded outdoors, not indoors to me. It's hard to tell for sure.
He's either around... He's definitely close by if he ain't still in it. Definitely wasn't shot from inside the castle. I'll agree on that as well. So whether he's front door and run off or whether he's gone back to the top, I'm not sure.
And he might have got killed by another, like, if there was a fight, it might have been a third party. The guy we saw might be getting looted right now for all
Yeah, absolutely. Right, let's go see what we can do. Scope off. Oh, you got assault on the front. Moving around right. He's out, castle now. By the bush, going back in. Shot, miss.
He went back in.
Yeah.
Freaking talk this out, guy.
Right, I'm just running around to change the angle.
Yeah, cool. I'll hold him in.
I'm going around to the right.
I can explain.
What are you saying, buddy?
He's still inside.
Yeah, he's in the front door.
Please, let's talk about this. I'm scared.
He wants to talk, he says he's scared. What's your name, buddy?
Please, I'm scared.
Yeah, please doesn't help us. What's your name?
I don't want to tell you my name. You're gonna kill me.
Well, if you don't tell me your name, I'm gonna kill you.
Empty. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me anyway, fucker.
He's not on the right side. He's upstairs, second floor, I think. But I'm gonna run in and hold the bottom. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, he's up second.
Worked.
Yeah, he's on second one there. Running up.
That's where he sounded like he was.
Yeah. Running up with you.
Whoa, he's hit. I'm hit through the floor.
Fuck off! This is my house.
Yo, let's go.
This is my house.
Ain't fucking anymore, mate.
Nuh-uh.
I have 4 bleeds.
Yeah, you carry on, mate. You carry on.
I need to bandage. I've got 4 bleeds. I'm going back down.
You guys suck.
Oh my god, man. That is horrible,
Oh my
man.
god, you suck. Jesus Christ.
Just cover for a sec. I've got
Yeah, go for it. Oh man, he's running around like a motherfucker here. Yeah, he's down.
GG.
Yeah, that was
Is it the
shit
geared
though.
guy?
He's got a little bit on him, mate, but that was shit.
He's not the geared guy.
No. I need to patch, man. I need to patch big time.
He hit me. Like, got 4 bleeds from that fucking guy.
The problem is, right, he was glitching. Not glitching, cheating, but he was running up around there, but stopping and starting on the wall here, so I couldn't get a bloody good shot.
I like how he was saying we were bad, but he was missing all of his shots. He did hit me through the floor with a shotgun, to be fair, but nonetheless, it's always funny when the guy's very eager to tell you how bad you are, and then more often than not, the ones that do that are the ones that are dead.
Yeah, there's loads of food on him, mate.
This isn't the geared dude. He's got a hunting scope on his CR.
Yeah, I see. I think he had a load of 308 as well.
I haven't grabbed that.
Like the hunters.
I'm a bit worried about this other geared guy turning up.
A
I can't believe
reload.
I survived that. He hit me with a shotgun enough to give me 4 bleeds, but it didn't kill me.
Well, to be fair, I kind of, if you push them arse,
Hello, motherfucker.
a lot of the time they panic, don't they, if they're not that experienced. So I just went for it. Fuck it. But it's really difficult shooting with a bloody rifle. I had to take the scope off.
Right, we're good to go?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. Yeah, that is horrible. That is horrible. It was like a little bit laggy as well at the time. So I was shooting and bloody half a second later, missing. Motherfucker. Right, where do you want to head?
South.
Go, mate. Let's go.
Back the route we took when it was dark, basically. We'll go back to where we put the briefcase.
I mean, the one where I got absolutely turned around. That one.
Yeah.
With my map knowledge. That one. Yeah. Let's go. I like that. I like that plan.
I need to go for a piss in a sec, though, so let's just...
Yeah.
There's a little green caravan thing here. I'm just going to go in that and go AFK for a sec. Hopefully the dude that was here that was geared doesn't show up.
Yeah, cool.
There was some shots from Starry Hill, so if I won't be long, but if we just get on the hill, we might see some snipers around there. There's a convoy spawn and a heli and whatnot.
Yeah. Still going now, so... Right, I'll cover you while you're having a piss.
Yeah,
Good.
I'll only be... it's just next door. I'll be like 90 seconds.
Yeah. Do your thing.
I thought you were coming in here. I'm going to shut the door.
No, you do it. I'm
I
covering
won't
you.
be long.
Well, folks, we've got a hunter scope now, which is half the battle. So that was horrible, I've got to say, people. That is shockingly horrible what I've done there. In fact, I deserve to die there. That was so horrible. So, I can't... The castles are a bit juggery, you know. They are not the easiest of places to have any kind of PvP in. And as you saw, when I tried to aim at the guy, he was getting caught on the wall, which meant he could have fizzed at any second, and it was a little bit laggy. It doesn't excuse my shit shot. I'll tell you that right now. But anyway, we got him in the end. That's why I was holding out for as long as possible to get the proper shot that we needed. But anyway, it worked out in the end. Hopefully, we'll be able to long-range scope in a minute, and things will be a lot different. Yo, Scale Speed, how you doing, my man? Good to see you in. How's it going? Very well. Yeah, we've got about 3 or 4 kills. We've tried to do the quest. We got killed ourselves. Some bloody dude, one geezer took us both out, but there we go. Anyway, good to see you in, Scale. I hope you're well, mate. Naz 2006, good to see you. SSG, mate. How you doing? Welcome in. Caps back, how you doing, people? Plate Carrier 2, Geared Guy inbound. I have no doubt, mate. No doubt. Oh, we're out of there now. Yeah, all good, mate. All good. I'm just outside, keeping an eye on your arse here with the door shut.
I didn't think that. Like, I was just still pressing him there, and I was like, well, I'm bleeding, but it'll be all right. And then I realised it was 4.
It was like, yeah, we got him in the end. Got him in the end. That was horrible, though, with that little bit of lag or whatever. That's horrible.
I'm not really. I don't enjoy pushing that building at all. It's not a good building to try and push people in, is it?
Nah, not at all. Oh, dead ahead. That is that Sniper Hill, I think.
Yeah.
Go, man. Let's go. Now, the only slight issue here is they're going to be the other side of this hill. So...
Well, if we just sort of sit halfway in the trees, hopefully we'll see something.
Yeah. Still going. That's helpful, though. Yo, Scale, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Jokin, good to see you in, mate. Rain of the Ukraine. How you doing, man? I reckon we might get some proper kills here, mate.
Fuck me, that sounds beefy. That must be a shotgun.
Just past that tree line. The next little forest here. I think it's closer. I don't think it's on the hill, you know. It might be in the field. Right, pushing down.
The little connector. I think it's a bit further than the field, but I think it's just the other side of the hill.
Possibly.
There's like a connector going down towards where the convoy is. I think it's around there. If we just get on the right side of that hill, slightly higher up, and look down across the line where the shots are, I think we'll see him. Hopefully we'll catch him looting or something.
Hopefully, mate.
I'm yellow hungry, but I've only been yellow a little while. I might need to eat fairly soon. I'm kind of thinking I should open a can now before we...
Oh yeah, do your thing, mate, if you need to. I'm yellow blood too, but...
Yeah, I'm yellow blood.
Oh, shots behind us. Shots behind us.
No, that's in front.
No, there's another one behind us over there too.
Is it?
Yeah, silence pistol. Silence weapon, sorry. It was a silence rifle.
That was just the bullet snap, wasn't it, dude?
I thought it was definitely a shot, mate, of one of us then, back there, just behind us, I think.
I think there was a bullet. You might be right, but I'm pretty sure that was just the bullet snap of it going over.
Maybe, mate. Hopefully we don't get slapped in the backside from behind.
I think somebody's shooting up. I don't think the shots were at us. I think that's just come over after, like they were shooting up and down the tree line. There may be someone straight in front aiming down and someone up shooting back, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it could be that. Right, let's go. Come on. Let's do it. Well, at least we can pinpoint them anyway.
There's 2 tree lines. They could be in either one.
They're here, right in front of me. Shot him once. He's down. I think I'm on con. Guy dead ahead of me. He's on con now. I'm on con too.
Right, he's dead. He's dead.
That's nice. I'm about a meter behind him.
Yeah, I haven't done anything with you because there has to be others.
Yeah, don't worry, mate. You carry on. Carry on.
You're up, yeah?
Yeah. It's cool. Got 3 cuts.
Good shot, by the way, dude.
That was a no scope. I had no choice. Straight to the face, though. Okay, that should have me straight.
That can't be the only one. He must be in a fight with somebody else.
Well, he's just killed someone here. Oh, mate. Oh, mate, come here. come over here, When you done that one.
Me, there's
Yeah,
SVD and AKM on this
Yeah,
guy.
I told you, like, this guy's kitted the team, man. This guy's kitted.
Where's
Right.
the other dead guy?
Right here. On the tree, right here.
All right, okay.
Have a look at
Yeah,
this. Take what you need.
No, I'll loot this. You loot that one. I'll loot this one.
I'll press fest it. He's got a scope blaze here too. R12, that might come in handy. Get ammo. Marksman scope. Oh, my boy's got a head torch for me. We're good.
This guy's got MVGs and SVD and AKM and all sorts.
Got 74 here too. Fuck. There's no mag for the 74, so I'm going to leave that.
I think there might be a key card there as well in a sec.
Can't see a key card on your.
He had a punch card. I don't know.
It's always nice, those little hip shot fucking quick reactions
They are, yeah, when you land them.
when you land them. Absolutely. Silence pistol here too.
You know, you're telling me this, right? Just double checking. Oh, that's a shame. The marksman scope doesn't go on the Zenith mount optic thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. I thought I was confident that there was something else going on here, closer than that. But I think that's all I can take from those. What you covered here. I am seriously messed up on red food. Red blood. Bit of his fish.
Right, I think I've got a bag in my hands. I'm just going to run up the other side with it. I think we just try and get the other side of the hill away from the shots. So your guy had a lot of gear, yeah? You're geared, right?
Oh, I'm good, mate. Yeah, I'm good. Right, I'm on your ass, on your 6.
Yeah, I'm just going to get further away and just stop in a tree somewhere that's not where all the shots just happened.
Yeah, we don't need to be there now.
Just the edge of this tree here will do. I'm just going to go prone in this. So I've got a bag full of God knows what here. Bandages and dreams.
I'm in the other side of the tree, so I want to get rid of some of my shit. I've got far too much. Far too much shit. Alright, people. Well, kill streak's continuing at the moment. Nice little hip shot there.
Dude's got an MVG scope. You don't see them very often.
You know what? I rarely even use them anymore.
I don't take them very often.
I've got a shitload of 308 here now. Get rid of a load of shit that I've accumulated now. You need any food or are you good?
No, I'm good for food. I've got shitloads. I'm all good.
Right, mate.
What, are you yellow blood still?
Red.
Right, here. There's a saline right here.
Oh, thank you. Two. Right, let's get ourselves patched up, people, and on to the next one, I think. Oh, man, he's ruined some of my shit here. Not anymore. We've got 2 water bottles now, which are handy. Is that ruined? Oh, that shit's ruined. Change clothing. Right, scope-wise, do you need a PLAD or a marksman scope?
I've got a PLAD on the SVD. I'm good. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Spectre or something down the line, but the marksman doesn't fit it, unfortunately.
Get rid of both of these then. Don't need that. Behind us. Yeah. That's what I said. That's what I thought earlier, man. You know, maybe they've just come over, but I swear that one of those shots was there. But I'm going to bin off the CR. I'm going to carry the R12. Okay, R12 can go there. Knife can go there. We're good. Let's just see. Are we full? We are full. Press vest. Let's fix that up. Right, the only thing I need to do is replace my top and trousers in a bit, but I'm good.
So what are you health-wise?
Health-wise, I'm white health, 1 bar away from full, and yellow blood. Other than that, I'm good.
Why am I still light blue temperature?
I am too, though.
I'm wearing New Spawn's trainers, I suppose, but I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, I'm still on the originals.
Right. So where do we think we should head towards for the next shot then?
Well, I think there's a couple behind us, I think, which is easier than going dead down to south, because there's going to be 2 or 3 down there. Up to you, though. I'm good for both. I'm just thinking about my health right now, that's all.
Well, let's just go along this tree line for now. Well, we can have a look back towards where the shots were, just a bit further along, I guess, and just see down the tree line towards where the convoy was, see if there's anyone around.
Yeah, let's do it. Sounds good to me.
So I'm white. I'm not full health, but it's full symbol, and it's just on the way up.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind. Anyway, GG's. 2 more kills.
Good, yeah, good hit. I was just far enough behind. When you said there's a guy right in front of me, I couldn't do a thing, so if you'd missed it...
Oh, I was fucked, yeah.
Probably could both be dead, you know?
Yeah, I was proper screwed.
I'm going to just run back the tree line just to our left, back to roughly towards the shots a touch. I'm just going to go into this one to look across.
Yeah.
The one with the hunting stand in it.
Good. Well, we should get a bit of a view anyway on the next tree line, so from here, so...
You didn't get any SKS rounds off your dead guy, did you?
No. That's why I dropped the
convoy is there. There's dead zombies at the convoy, so some of the shots could have been at that.
Yeah, makes sense. It might have been those 2, though, as they're right on it. You got a view on it?
From the hunting stand.
Yeah. The other hunting stand south of us looks clear, by the way, so... Well, I mean, I'm happy, mate. We can go down if you want. Up to you.
Well, let's just go towards the right a little bit and then go down the bush line rather than the field, I think.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll play a little bit sensible here with the health the way it is.
The other shots were more towards Grishino, I think, those shots we heard when we were sorting around the loot.
Yeah, they weren't that far. I think they were over to the west side, so...
So somewhere just slightly north and west. We could have a quick look from this island. We might see them. We could have a quick check.
They've probably moved anyway from there.
Do you need to fix that press vest or anything, or are you good?
Oh, I fixed it, mate. We're good. I'm worn. But we should get a good view from here, actually, over the whole field.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. If we
might even get a view... it might even be running over to the castle, them lot. So, get the castle top in a minute. Well, left side's clear. I can't see anything tree line or field.
I don't see shit.
No, me neither.
Unless it's maybe somewhere near that picnic table over there. Otherwise, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't see anything, mate. There's nothing down. I can see picnic tables. Nothing there.
Right, let's just start heading south, go back towards where the briefcase is. As we come down this tree line, we may see somebody else. It's probable that those two were the ones shooting at each other, and he's come up to loot him. The guy that's won is the one that's you've killed, you know?
Yeah.
But I still think there was further people down towards the convoy.
I think, yeah, I'd go with the guy who looted the convoy, the guy that died originally. He was seen by this other dude. Dude's cut because he was behind a tree when he got shot. So guys come up, slapped him. I've then slapped him as he was looting. Well, running off with the loot. And I think there's another 2 or 3 down there anyway, so... Well, there's deer in the field down there. Have you gone down the tree line, yeah?
I'm going down the tree line a little bit, yeah.
See ya. On your right, 2 meters behind. Now, if I'm those guys down there, overlooking the military, probably sniping, I'd probably next run up to where we were shooting.
Yeah. Well, they may go into these trees dead in front and look back, possibly. I'm just looking at the tree line the other side of the deer, just quickly, but there's nothing in it.
I couldn't see anything in a minute. Hunter's stand is clear. Yeah, we're good. Yo, Dr. Gary, thank you so much for gifting out another membership over on YouTube. Right, let's get down and see what we can do down here. Okay, I've got nothing. No line of sight anywhere here. No movement anywhere. Left, right, forward, behind.
Yeah, I don't think there's much going. I think if there's anyone left, they're just the other side of the
I'd agree.
curve that we can't see, and I think we just go down this tree line to the right and make our way over towards where we ditched the briefcase. We don't really need to now, though. Like I don't know what you got. You've got a Tundra.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, mate.
Or maybe we just let's get round into the trees. We don't need to do the thing. We can just try for some PvP. Get into these trees, look back to where that guy was, and we'll have a look around.
Yeah.
Other people will be coming because of all the shots. There'll be other people showing up.
Magsy, thank you for the follow, man. And the sub.
Through the request, I think you can get an SVD or a DMR, you know, like, well,
yeah.
we can do that if you want, but...
Nah, I'm good, mate, I'm good. Good.
And by the way, if you want this SVD over the Tundra, you killed the guy, you know, I just finished...
Ah, mate, no. Loot's loot, mate, I don't give a shit about that. I'm good with the Tundra, mate. Give me a hunter scope all day long. That is my favourite load, so... Right, they're going to be probably the other side of this shit.
Yeah, I'm going to stop and scope back towards where the dead guys are.
You do that, I'll cover the other side. Yeah.
I'm moving on. I could see the guy you killed or knocked uncon. Didn't see anything else.
Yeah.
There's a dead guy here. There's a dead guy here with flies, though. Mo's in AKM.
Shit, take care of that. Oh, cover ya.
The AKM's got 2 bullets in the mag, and there's no more bullets, so I'm just going to leave it.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's probably why it's been left anyway, isn't it? But there's another, at least one around here somewhere.
Yeah. Well, this might have all been relating to a similar fight in a way. There's another dead guy here. He's got nothing, though. MK2, no gun.
Yeah.
I feel like he had more than that, and it's been taken.
I reckon there's another one here, down there. Yep, drop loot here. CR plus mags. We're on the trail. On the trail. He's probably on Sniper's Hill, mate.
How am I still fucking light blue?
I'm the same.
I don't understand.
Well,
And your clothes look a bit shit. My clothes are
ruined.
My clothes are in good condition, and I'm dry.
Yeah. Now this is where I get into a lot of fights just in these couple of bushes here before we get to the hill. So I'm going to clear these properly.
Someone's in the tents. Someone's in the tents.
Excellent, excellent.
Our side. He's in the last container on our side.
Cool,
There's
cool, cool. Two. Right, I'm moving down, push it down.
Now running towards the town side.
Yeah. Going to the nearest bush. Right side. Opposite the barn, long barn.
Yeah, these are pretty geared. They're going, yeah.
Him.
Well, where are they now? I lost them for a sec.
They've gone left, left side of by the bus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, heading round towards red. They're heading back on themselves. I'm going to have to move position because I've lost sight.
Yeah, they're going towards the red.
Yeah. I'm going to move back up on the hill. Dead ahead. Oh, shit.
Fuck me.
Oh. Right, we've got to get back in for that. Right, people, server restart. We're just going to try and deal with this. So we shall be back in on the server in a short time. Badass, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Lurcher Lad, thank you for the follow also. I'm sweating my ass off. I am absolutely sweating my balls off. Okay. Let's hope we can end on a couple more kills at least. 2-man here, so you know what's going to happen. We're going to load back in. And because my gear is now ruined, I'm going to have a load of drop gear on the floor. I guarantee you won't be able to take most of the shit I've got here. But anyway, server's still locked, so hold fire for a few minutes. Dear. By the way, welcome in everybody, especially those that are new to the channel. Please feel free to head over to the YouTube side and check out the VODs, everything else. And if you like them, please don't forget to leave a slap that sub button. That'd be great. Welcome into everybody over on Twitch, by the way. So, yeah, we've had an interesting one today. So, what's that now? 4 or 5 kills. We died once. I think we died once, both of us together. It's never easy having to hip fire with a bloody Tundra, I'll tell you that now. But there we go. Oh, Langer, thank you for the follow. Right, it looks like the server is about to come back up. We probably will get the connection message in a second. Hopefully, 41 in queue. I'm 38, mate.
I'll be in. I'll stay where I was for a while, because otherwise I could get there. It's a queue priority, you know.
Aye. This went down pretty quick a little while ago on the last one, didn't it? So,
yeah, you'll be in quick.
I reckon we take these on, mate, if you're down for it.
Yeah, well, I'm going to just stay in a bush and look towards where they are. But they look like they're running the other way, so we're going to lose them shortly.
My bloody hunter scope won't lose them. if all we've really got to do is take one, and the other one's going to be shitting themselves. So, and there's 2 of us. So, I'll have a go on that. Yo, Valorant, thank you so much for gifting out another 3 community subs over on Twitch. Glads, thank you also for gifting out another 5 community subs over that way. Hype trains all over the place. Buddha, thank you for the 21 months over on YouTube. Welcome in.
I'm just looking directly where they were. They were between the red barn and the long white barn. But
Yeah.
Running as if they were going to go in the red barn or around it.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Have you seen any movement there yet?
No, I'm looking at it now. If they log in, I'll be able to. I won't shoot them when they log in, but I'll see them when they log in.
Yeah, I was going to say, because they're probably in around about the same in the queue than I am, so. Yo, the badass, thank you for the sub, appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Also, right, so we're nearly on...
I'm not light blue anymore, so I think it was just the server running colder than it should.
Yeah, do you know what? Server reset's pretty good for my stuff too, other than the fact that I'll probably ruin shit will be on the floor, won't it? So, that'll be most of my infantry. Right, come on then. 13 in queue. Let's get us in. Let's get us in. Don't dump my shit on the floor yet.
They're going to have zombies around them when they get in by the look of it.
That is perfect, mate. Perfect. You could have waited another 5-10 minutes. We'd have been all over that.
Oh. I just hope they choose to. They might have been going somewhere to log out. You never know. You just never know. They might not even come back.
Yeah, but then again, the way they were systematically moving, I think they're going to be coming back. Otherwise, I'd have thought if that was me and I was going to log, I'd have run straight for... Instead of looting her out by the Humvee, I'd have gone straight for a building and gone. Yo, DexLT, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Alright, 1 in queue, about to hit. Here we go, 15.
So, I've not seen them log in yet, unless they were slightly different location.
It's a possibility, though. They might have got to the back end of the red. Or they may even be in red, actually. There's or something. Okay, I'm in. Oh, good. All my shit's still good. Right, okay, I'm in now, on the spot.
Alright, I'm running... I'm going to... I don't know exactly where you are.
Just at the start of Sniper Hill.
Okay, I'm coming to that then. Because you're in, I feel like I can move now. I normally just hang about for a little while because I've got queue priority, but you didn't have queue priority and you're in, so that seems fine to me.
Yeah, cool. Oh,
Well, shot.
hold on.
That was on the sniper. I'm dead.
Dead. I don't even know where it was.
He's right on the edge of the sniper hill. I was in a bush 30, 20 meters from the sniper hill.
Didn't die in the open, did you? You were on the bush. You was definitely in the bush.
I was crouched in a little yellow bush.
Yeah.
Close.
I'm searching now.
It was a shotgun, I think.
Yeah, R12, I think. I'm going to switch over to now. Are you? I'm going to run in, push it. Let's have a look. Come on, where are you? See him. He's down, he's dead. Fucking dead now. He's got a DMR! Another one, 2 on me. Shit. That ain't good.
Hello, motherfucker.
Gotta do this quick.
I've sent my guys to you, dude. Good luck. Hope you get them.
Thank you. Right. I killed one. The other one is right near me. Right, boys. Time to go push, I think. He's over in this tree somewhere. Go do it. Pick the DMR up. That up. Go. Good and badly. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where are you? Where are you? I know you're here somewhere. Another guy dead here. Fuck, he's dead. That's 2 dead. There's another guy somewhere running around. Oh my... Oh, that's you. That's you. Alright, you got your VSD. Take the nades. Where is he? Fuck all the rest of the loot. Screw the loot. Let's go get this motherfucker. Come on. He's going to be coming back for that body in a minute. He's probably down on the hill here. Responding to those shots, I'd have thought. Welcome in all the Paul stream. Come on now. I reckon he's down here. I reckon he's down here. Can't see him though. We need a view. We need a view.
Hello, motherfucker.
Another dead guy. God, what's got another DMR? Fucking hell. Right, okay. Nope. So what we do quickly. Take that out. Take that out. That can go. That can go. DMR. New mag. Get in. Port sight. Port sight. R12. Fucking go. There's dead bodies everywhere here. Gonna loot round. We're gonna loot round. Oh, there we go. We've been shot at. Been shot at. He's over the other side. Okay, cool. Yeah, there he is. There he is. At least we know where he is now. Come on. Little mother. Right, we're going to loop back round over the hill, then come back down on the right-hand side here. Let's see if we can get this done. Go get revenge for our man. Hopefully. Never leave a fallen brother behind. So if we die, we die. But I tell you what, it sounded like he was over at Red, you know. Got to creep through this shit here. I need to see where the geezer is. We know roughly where he is. Another dead body there. Alright. Oh, I see him. No, okay, that's not him. That's a Z. Move, move, move. So he knows where we are. We know roughly where he is. He's in the back. Red barn, red barn. Two of them. Fuck me, how did that not hit? How did that not hit? That was a headshot. Dead on. Ain't that far either. Right. Two-man team here. They're in red. The geezer was on top of there. So he's just... That gives us an opportunity, that does. That does give us an opportunity if the Z's gone in there. We know they're still there. I think this is where they killed Paul from. He's down. He's dead. I see you. I see you. How are they missing? How are they missing? Come on, some of them were dead on. 2 missed, but 2 of them were dead on. We're not dead, people. We're not dead yet. Come on, come on, come on. 4-man, it looks like. There was a 4-man original team there, then. Well, we definitely killed one of them. They're still trying to shoot. Get your gun, get your gun, get your gun. Let's go. Oh, piss off. This ain't good. This ain't good. We need a patch. Ah, this ain't good. They're coming round. They're coming round. We're going to die here. There's no way we're outflanking that. Not now. Lie your ass down. Where's my bandage? Swap. Huh? What? What? Bandage, bandage, bandage. This is a death sentence right here. Get down, get down, get down. DMR. Go. Well. They should have took me out by now. That is poor. That is fucking poor. Right, where's the other DMR mag? Shit, there's only one. Refill. Yep. God, this takes so long. Right, refill, let's go. I'll tell you what we're going to do, people. We're going to try and push behind them. We ain't going to wimp away from a 3 or 4 man fight here, people. Hell no. Hell no. Going to take care of that. If we can get done through this little bit first, we could really do bloody morphine here. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. How? There's bloody 4 of them. How the hell have they not pushed? I messed up. Red elf. Everything. There's nothing I can use here. Right, let's see what we can do. Let's move, let's move, let's move. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We've got to go behind these mothers. We're going to push left, flank left, go right behind them, underneath the hillside here. If we can, that is. Come on now. We're not going to let Paul go down like that, man. We got shit to do. We got some shit to take care of here. And if we're going to go, then we're going to go too. That's the deal. That is the deal. Oh my God, come on. Help us out. Help us out a little bit here. Right, we're going to sneak round this looping left side. Oh, you motherfucker. All right, fair play. GG's, boys. I mean, you should have done me earlier, because that is shit. That is terrible. How have you let me live that fucking long? I mean, come on. Yo, Paul, you still there? It looks like Paul's probably off of the straight up. Looks like Paul's gone. So, okay, people. Well, look. We're going to end our stream here tonight. It has been an absolute pleasure teaming up with Paul. It's been an absolute pleasure meeting a lot of new faces in the Twitch and obviously over on YouTube. Just want to say a massive, massive thank you to all of you that have decided to come over to the stream and all of the follows, all of the subs over on YouTube too. Please, if you wouldn't mind, please do leave a follow if you haven't already. And please also make sure you're a sub over on YouTube.
Hello, motherfucker.
Don't forget, there is a load of cool vids, especially our lone sniper movies over on YouTube. So please go take them out. Let's start over on Twitch, by the way, people. So thank you once again for all of you, especially our new subscribers. Thank you all, those of you that have decided to use your bits and everything else. Really, really appreciate the support. Over on YouTube, thank you so much for our channel donators. Welcome to our new channel members. And of course, if you are a new channel member today, don't forget you get access to a load of new emotes. And of course, all of our hidden historic content. So, all that's left for me to say is, from all of you around the world, thank you so much for tuning in. Whether it's good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever it is. Take care of yourselves, people. We will see you shortly on the next stream. Remember, Wednesdays and Sundays are our stream nights, 6 PM UK time, till whenever that is. And of course, our VODs are every 2 weeks. So, people, it's time to go. Take care, people. Enjoy the rest of your days or nights.